Alright, Illusion. Welcome back to the Butcher Circus June tournament. It's also pretty funny that in the first few seconds, I was thinking about this, in the first few seconds, only the people that actually watch the VOD are actually gonna hear. Because people are still hopping into the live stream. There's like 0 people on right now. Interesting how that works. Let me just get everything set up and then we'll get right into the matches. So one match has already been fought off stream, which is unfortunate, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. They started playing a little bit earlier. Alright, there we are. Hello, Jean. More people should be joining in now. Hello, Scrake. Hello, Shepard. It's Jover. We just started. It wasn't me that actually made the thumbnail, it was Father Nicholas, so hopefully he's in the chat. I can actually mention that. So let's actually get straight into the match because we already have it going. So let me just get this up and running. And here we are, so we already have a few bans. I didn't do... no, I did not oversleep today, thankfully. And this is gonna be in the losers bracket. This is Kashi against Endless Lover. Endless Lover was actually going to play against Silak, and he did, and he lost. This was off stream because they were playing a little bit too early. It was during the shift period. So they're playing now, and from what I've heard, Kashi lost the first match. And the bans were Man-at-Arms and Shieldbreaker. My friend of the research never fails to impress, you say. Wait, what is this? Why do I have a heart emoji here? In the chat, it's so odd. Okay, but how's everyone's days going? Hello, Kajak, nice to see you. Nice to see you. What the hell is this team? Is this like a Goliath comp that Kashi's playing? With Man-at-Arms and Shieldbreaker banned, like, almost everything is open. So it's pretty nice. Thank you, Benjay. I should have actually put it in the description that it was Father Nicholas that did it, but yeah, off to a good start we are, as we... No, we're off to a good start, we're off to a good start this time. Not sure if I should be recording or accompanying the stream. Nah, you should be accompanying the stream, come on. Come on, it's your own thumbnail. But alright, here we go, this is kind of a Goliath comp, going against what looks to be a Flagellant Stress team with no Man-at-Arms, because Man-at-Arms was banned. On Endless Lover's side, whose name is actually Antian in Steam, but I don't know why people have these different names everywhere. I used to do that as well, which was annoying, but now I just have Shepherd Doggy everywhere, which is way more fun. Goliath comp with 3 people that can move forward. Yeah, usually you set up the lever with people that move back, not with people that move forward, so this is definitely going to be an interesting one. But what I will say is that... Wait, there's no stress heal on the Crusader? Or... no, there is horror stress heal on the Crusader, I think. He does have the Glorious Banner, so this is something that I actually used to do in the Goliath comp, because sometimes your Jester's just in position 1, and you kind of want your Crusader to have that Inspiring Cry, so he's more useful when he's in position 3, so you bring the Glorious Standard for it as well. I stopped doing it after I really needed the Zealous to win the match in the tournament, and after failing the stuns, I failed like a 95% stun. I think both of these were against Salak, actually. So it wasn't too fun. Since then, I stopped the Warrior Banner strategy. I just prefer having the other stuff there. Now, I will say this definitely isn't a wonderful matchup for Kashi, but it is going relatively well. This Crusader is already down to 3 HP, and unless he gets... oh, that's a big heal. Unless he gets healed for like a crit 40 from the Weird Retribution, then he should be going down soon enough. There is bleeds here in the form of the Harman, quite reliable bleeds as well. So that is gonna be doing it. Goliath Comp Chop Finale? Profit. I hope the stream will not be 8 hours, not like yesterday. What, do you have to go out today again, my man? Is that what you have to do? You're not stuck here. You can go out if you want to. I'm not holding you down. I don't have you locked up in my basement like I have Stormy. Yo, it's Omnipeasant. So nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright. And yeah, the way this match is going, now you have to deal with the guard that's on the Crusader, so it's going to be really difficult, but it's not the end of the world, because what Kashi can do here is just kind of shift pressure onto another character. That's always a possibility. If Endel Suffer here just does like one misstep, then the Jester will be able to just finale someone else, and after that, if it's an important character, things will probably turn out pretty well here. Of course, his Jester is getting abused by all the stuns and all the nastiness, but that is a very big crit chop. It's unfortunate that it doesn't hit for 31, the doggy's actual HP, but yeah. One misstep. Is that a DD2 reference? How is such a common word a DD2 reference? Is everything a DD2 reference? Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, that is unfortunate. 10 to 17. And 10 to 17 on that. The Ring of Sorrows doesn't get the kill, but it gets a crit and it's gonna get an affliction as well. Maybe a Virtue? That's a possibility. We have a stream pause. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. Going for the finale, getting a 10 on 10 to 17 is just... I don't know. I think this may have been the end. Oh no, it isn't! What? The Jester went virtuous! What the hell happened here? The Jester went virtuous and the Houndmaster dies. Did he just turn off the stream to give himself the virtue chance? He got the cheats. It's not Jover, Stormy, it's not Jover. Also, your match will be after this. We're going to be streaming Stormy's match, which is the semifinals against Salak. It's going to be a really cool one. But it looks like that the Jester lives. Did he go Courageous? I don't know. I don't know, actually. He went powerful Jester. Would have been really nice to have him go Courageous, because then he could survive the stress a little bit. He might have gone Virtuous, but he's still going to die, sadly. Just one more Abyssal Artillery, and he's pretty much dead regardless, so... I don't imagine he's going to live too long. I don't imagine this Crusader is going to live too long though, unless that Flashhunt is bleeding for enough. This Crusader might just be dead here to a chop and a Wicked Slice. I do hope that Kashi has the Wicked Slice here. If he does, and he's able to take this Jester out, it might just be over, but it might just be Jover. But it's not, there's gonna be Redeem now! And he's going to stay alive here. Oh, those are massive heals with the protection on top. Yeah, those are massive heals to have to deal with. Come on, crit. Okay, that's no crit, but that's a really high roll. Regardless, that's still very good. Also gets a knockback. That might have been helpful. He does have Open Vein. That's true. Open Vein has been quite helpful here in taking that Crusader down. I think during the first couple of rounds. Because even though he has 70 bleed res, the Parrying Dagger actually gives you 30% bleed chance, which is really freaking good. So yeah, the Jester is gone. I mean, him going powerful is definitely cool, and I guess it let him do like 2 more damage with the Dirk Staff. But sadly, it's all Jover for the Jester. So there's gonna be a crit heal for 12. That's actually really meaningful there. That might make the difference now. Just might. You're gonna be rallied to the flame, keeping that flagellant alive, I guess. If you can drop a really nice chop here, you can force a heal out of the flag, which isn't amazing because he just has too many heals, and he's totally a balanced character. But yeah, the team that Endel Suffer has here is just really well built to deal with damage. It's unfortunate, but it has the redeems. It doesn't have punish. There's no punish on the Flagellant. Why are you focusing him down? He's useless. There's no punish. He's useless at the end of the match. Kill the other characters. I don't know. I don't know. The problem with this is that so many of his characters have heals. The Occultist has a heal, the Crusader has a heal, and these are good heals as well. Look at the Crusader, he's about to heal for like 8. Okay, he healed for 6, but close enough, right? The Doggy was able to guard just a really defensive team with protection as well. It's honestly surprising that that this match is even close with all the defense that he has. Maybe he was expecting the damage team, and that's how this happened. Awesome poor Grip Chester, hello Trap, thank you very much for the dono, man. I appreciate it. Nice to see you around as well. Yeah, damage versus 3 healers. And self-healer, of course. Really difficult to win such a thing. As well as protection, which is a hard counter to lepers. It do be unfortunate. But it's not going terribly poorly. And this Flagellant's already out of Exsanguinates. I mean, he's out of Redeems. He still has Exsanguinates. Oh, he's gonna move back! Oh, the troll! Oh, the troll. He actually moves back. He actually moves back there. That's insane that he does that. Now he doesn't have to heal immediately, and he can go for the heals now, but he doesn't even have to drop the Redeem just yet. What a wonderful display by Endless Lover here. At the same time, it's kind of risky. Oh, the Fearful Pass, that's unfortunate. It's kind of risky because... oh, that's really risky. Oh, that's really risky. You don't have any more redeems. He moves back again! He's in position 4 now! He voluntarily moved his Flagellant back to position 4. Chops the corpse! Chops the corpse to make sure that he can actually hit the Flagellant. Heals for 1! The Occultist heals for 1. All he needed was to make him roll for 0, but there's no 0. Sadly, every move that he has that could potentially hit, why does he do that? Why does he do that? It doesn't achieve very much. I would have much preferred to see an open vein there. And now the Occultist moves back, the Flagellant is back into position, and now he can drop the Exsanguinate. It's crazy how this has turned out, but yeah, it is how this has turned out. Using your Leper turn is also a touch weird, because if the Flagellant just decides to heal now, you no longer have that hit to bring him down to 0 immediately without a Leper. It's going to be an Exsanguinate here that's most likely going to cause the bleed, and it also hits for a ton of damage. 13 is huge. I mean, Occultist can be a great healer. He's not always great, but... yeah, the move back twice with the Flagellant. What a play, what a play. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. That's like one of the first times I've seen moving back twice with the Flagellant actually being the move. And he does it with no hesitation either, and it was the right move. No Exang on the Highman, why? Oh, come on, you Exang into the Highman there. No, don't do that, that's a bad idea. You wouldn't survive for very long doing that. The reason that I think Kashi is still trying to focus this Flagellant down, or was still trying to focus this Flagellant down, is because those reclaims and redeems are super annoying. So if you don't focus him down, it kind of just forces you to hit him. Oh, the heal for 21! That's huge! That's huge! 21 is insane. That is a max roll though. That's actually full-on max roll from this sniper. But the Flagellant still has more healing. It's so annoying how the Flagellant just gets to have 5 heals. And all of them being huge, right? And all of them doing other stuff. It's not just a heal, it also bleeds your opponent. It's also one of like the best offensive move in terms of DOT. It's also the best offensive move in terms of healing. All 5 heals that he has. And each and every time he does it, he also like when he drops with that stone, look at that, he's healing other characters as well. The Crusader is full HP, effortlessly full HP, and he still has Reclaim. He's full HP and Reclaim. It's so broken. It really is so broken. The Repulse Deathblow. You wanted to see the Repulse Deathblow. We all wanted to see the Repulse Deathblow, but I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. And yeah, he gets to just drop another heal here. This is why we need stuns in the Butcher Circus, by the way. This is why we need stuns. It's to counter these freaking heal teams. Yeah, that's why you need the stuns. You fool, I have 300 heals. They're endless. It's funny because this person is called Endless Lover. But it does make sense that they have an endless amount of healing. Oh, they're gonna go for the vulnerability hex now. Oh, that's a surprisingly tiny amount of stress. The reason it was so tiny is because I think that Leper actually has Numbing Instance, which doesn't help at all in this matchup against like, stuns, because there's no stuns, but I guess the anti-stress is nice. Gonna go for the chop now. The Flash one's down to 0 HP, so he will finally be forced to go for a heal here. He could be risky and wait for the healing skills to come back, but he will drop the Exsanguinate and get a crit heal for 30. Oh, where is the justice? Where is the justice? There is no justice in this world, and look at his hits for 14. It wouldn't even have been enough. He needed to hit for 15 there. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Gonna go for the Zealous now to draw past. And there is no more Leper. Was that the first death blow as well? I think that was the first death start check. I think that was at 25. Really just unfortunate for Kashi here. Really, really unfortunate. Does get a nice repulse on it, but the thing is, it doesn't even matter, because you're still trying to kill the Flagellant, and if you fail at killing the Flagellant, he's gonna drop another Acclaim. If you succeed at killing the Flagellant, he's gonna die, and he's gonna heal the Crusader right after. So it doesn't matter, it really doesn't matter. He's trying to exhaust the Flagellant, he's been trying for the past 13 rounds. But it hasn't been too easy. Yeah, it hasn't been too easy to say the very least. He's dropping down to 0 now. Gonna go for Duelist Advance, but sadly it tickles. Yeah, it tickles. Already being at this store. Look at that, there's another crit heal right there. Oh my goodness. Yeah. We're gonna go for the Exsanguinate on the corpse this time around. Nice crit on the corpse. That means the corpse is gone. I think. Yeah, it should have enough duty to be gone now. Heals himself for 15 as well. So with this door and with Fearful on the Crusader, there's no way that he actually does enough damage here to bring the Flagellant down to 0. And once again, there's still 2 healers on Endless Lover's side. He's just gonna go for the Zealous now. Like, it doesn't matter that little repulse. It's meaningless. You take a tiny touch of damage and you just heal it right back after. Doesn't have protection. Once again, being a fair and balanced character. Yes, it is. The culture Circus says, Lux. Nice to see you, man. This is the old road achievement, but actually hard. What do you mean actually hard? Do you mean impossible? This wouldn't be too easy to win at all. And there's gonna be a reclaim now onto the Occultist, just to make sure that there's no like crit Duelist Advance or whatever. The Crusader's gonna move back, he's gonna keep healing, he's just gonna try to heal. Maybe he was hoping for a Virtue on the Highman if he had dropped the stress heal on there. How do you balance the Flagellant, or do you just balance Contemplative Absolution? Well, Contemplative Absolution probably needs like a rework or something, but to balance the Flagellant, I'll just reduce his crit chances a bit, and reduce the crit heals on I mean, not reduce, but remove the crit heals when he drops to Death's Door, and also when he dies. All those should be removed. Reclaim, what? Reclaim unlimited uses. It is unlimited uses, and that is going to be a surrender, and that's big GG's for both players. Kashi definitely made it quite far, and that is going to be it for today. So in terms of how the bracket is looking like, it's going to be Endless Lover versus Kainsworth. We saw Kainsworth beat Sergi yesterday. That was a really, really exciting best of 3. There's going to be Convolus versus Delil, but before that, we're going to have Stormy versus Silent, which is the one that we're all waiting for. So let's just wait a little second until they're set up. Just a touch. Look, I had it pre-written. See that? How fast I was. And let's see what bands they do. So they've already decided the bans. So it looked like Stormy banned Vestal because, as we all know, Silac loves to play oppressive Vestal and all that sort of stuff. And Silac banned Bounty Hunter, so there's gonna be no Bounty Hunter. So Flagellant is open. Flagellant, Abomination, Men-at-Arms, Crusader, Arbalest, all those are open. But with no Bounty Hunter, the Mark teams really suffer. So we'll see if that's still going to happen. Banning a pick Stormy would never make. True, Stormy wouldn't really play Bounty Hunter. I don't think I've seen him play Bounty Hunter yet. So that is interesting. Immortal team in 3, 2, 1! Is it a possibility? I mean, no Bounty Hunter, so there won't be any... Oh, no Bounty Hunter. I mean, no Bounty Hunter, no Vestal. Oh, yeah, Oppressive Vestal won't happen. Yeah, it is a weird spot to be in, for sure. It is a weird spot to be in. I wouldn't touch the Gauntlet healing. I nerfed the stress heal from 10 to 8 and removed the 10 prot. Yeah, that's a fair nerf. It's just that the stress heal is just... it's so annoying. Against some stuff you really have to play around it. It makes the character so broken. If you made it 8, it would be considerably less broken. But it would still be annoying to deal with. We could have an Immortal Musketeer versus an Immortal Musketeer. That is a possibility, let's be honest. I hope it doesn't happen, but it could. It could happen. Thing is, people don't really play Immortal Musketeer as much anymore because of Oppressive Vestal. It's just too strong against it. It actually does really well into Immortal Musketeer because you can break the guards with the Shieldbreaker and it's super annoying. Shieldbreaker counters it quite hard. And you also have really powerful stuns, which that team hates anyway. So if they... before it was actually more playable because you could ban like a stun trinket after losing and then you could play it more often. I guess now you can ban the Shieldbreaker before you get into the match, but I mean, even if you ban Shieldbreaker, there's still like WD with 2 stun trinkets. It's still very annoying. The reason for nerfing 10 to 8 stress because stress moves that do 8 stress heal flagellant stress. Stress moves that do 8 is only like Festering Vapors and I think Dazzling Light. There aren't a lot of stress moves that do 8 stress. Yeah, having Bellow basically, with Bolster, basically heal Flagellant stress isn't too cool. You're just forced to bring damage moves on your stress teams because Flagellant purely exists. It's meh. Not good game design, I feel. Both players are still getting ready. Iron Man better than Flagellant, dude, obviously. Oh, we're getting into it. Yes, we are. Alright, let's pause this. And we're, let me just get the layout. Alright, here we go. It's time. For the winners, oh no, this isn't the winners final, sorry, this is the semi-finals. And would you look at that, Stormy, oh this is too loud. Okay, let me tune this down a notch. Stormy is playing with his Dodge team, very nice. He's playing with his Dodge team with the Flagellant, and Silac is playing with the Stress team, with the Grave Robber in the back. So it's a Grave Robber fiesta here. Yeah, Bormy picked the Grave Robber for sure. Honestly, if you play against Stormy, you have to get rid of the Grave Robber or else he's going to pick it every time. I think it's even his profile pick. Or it was for a while. It isn't anymore. Dodge team goes first. How unfortunate, right? How unfortunate. Did he go for the bolster first just to get a little bit of dodge? I think he did. I think he did. So that's definitely gonna be handy. Oh, I think the music's is a bit too quiet, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's a tiny bit too quiet, but here comes the rejuvenating vapors. Looks like Stormy is gonna take this very defensively. And on Silak's side, in terms of trinket choices, looks like the Flagellant has Reclaim, so that's definitely one of the moves to bring Reclaim in this team. You definitely want Reclaim in case there's damage. Maybe Silak was trying to be like 5-head, and like kind of predicting a damage team because of the Bounty Hunter ban, even though you'd imagine Bounty Hunter ban to dissuade people from playing damage teams. There could still be a damage team, and this would do relatively well into it, having that reclaim value right there. But it looks like there's just a lot of dodge on the Grave Robber. The Abomination has the stun trinket, so the stun and the bile trinket, and I couldn't really see what the Man at Arms has. But one thing is in Stormy's advantage here, which is the Reign of Stars. The Reign of Stars is really helpful. Of course, the Reclaim can kind of counter it. Between the Reclaim and the Guard, you can still save a character, but it won't be too easy. Early morning drinking. Both the Grave Robbers doing some early morning drinking. Stormy down tremendously for Grave Robber, almost as much as Shuff. Yeah, almost as much, not quite as much. Shuffle is way more. He's down really bad for Grave Robber. Yeah, he's down so bad. His name is literally a play on her weapon, her Shuffle. It's Shovel FM. Yeah, I think Stormy is actually going to be focusing this Man at Arms down on the Panic Darts, which is definitely, I think it's the best move here, because you kind of want to ignore the Flagellant at this stage, I feel, especially when he has numbing instance. That Flagellant is just impossible to stress out, borderline impossible. He has half stress taken, and he has Call to the Web solution. Even if you drop a Panic Darts on him, that would normally do like 30 stress. Stress? What the hell? I got confused by the chat. If it would do 30 stress, it's gonna do half, so it's gonna go down to 15, and then the Content Web solution is gonna clear another 10, so it's only gonna do 5 stress instead of 30. That's how broken that setup is on the Flagellant. So if you know you're running against a stress team, you can basically just do that and make sure they never ever gets afflicted. Unless your opponent has, like, I don't know, just goes Stygian Embrace into Panic Darts. That's literally the only way. Yeah. The MAA is getting DOT'd out, it would seem. And what does the Flagellant do? He's gonna drop a Reclaim here on the Abomination, just to keep the Abomination healthy. And it looks like this is how this match is gonna be going. The Anticoin is going to be dropping Rejuvenating Vapors. Does the Man at Arms on Stormy's side have Numbing Instance? Because if he doesn't, he's actually quite vulnerable to the stress from the Beast Bile, and I think the odd Panic Darts. It is a possibility. There's going to be yet another Beast Bile. The Grave Robber does dodge. Those dodges on the Grave Robber are really important right now. Of course, Salak's going to be spamming command buffs really soon to just try and hit that, but no, it looks like he has Rancid Cure Roll. That's really unfortunate, because in this situation it really isn't going to help. Against the Blight abilities that Salak has, it really shouldn't do enough. Yeah, it really shouldn't do enough to help prevent him. Panic Darts is still way more than 100% chance with the Satchel, and the Blight is still quite likely to happen, because the Man at Arms just has the worst base Blight resistance. It's 5%. It sucks. It sucks. Booba Flash to distract the enemy, for sure. This is female Flash versus male Flagellant. Yeah, we'll see who wins this. This is like the MAA's harem right here, honestly. Almost both of them would be MAA's harem, but Silak doesn't have the skins. And what does he do? He's gonna go for the Flagellant turn. He's gonna go for the punish. He wants to make Stormy's Flagellant kind of exhausted here, I feel. That's definitely a good move. If you make the Flagellant use up all its healing early, then you can have the Flagellant advantage later on, and that's really impactful. So let's hope that Stormy can keep the Flagellant around for long enough. What if Darkest Dungeon characters would blink? I mean, that would be atrocious. That would be absolutely atrocious. Not even the eye mods give them blinking. So no, let them blink. No, do not let them blink. That's the funny cat of blinking, isn't it? I think it is. Oh, is this gonna be a punish? No more Reign of Sorrows. Punish here is a bit greedy, because there could be a stun, but it's really unlikely to work. It's really unlikely to work, but it is a possibility. The stun chance will be, I believe, 40, because of the spike chain. He is gonna have more stun resistance because he'll be at that store, but there'll still be a 40 because of that spike chain. Salak is thinking whether he wants to go for it. And the thing is, if he goes for it and fails, he's losing. But if he goes for it and gets it, he would be super winning. But going for a 40% there, maybe not the wisest move. Instead, he goes for the 60 to get the push, and he does get it, which is absolutely massive here. It's massive because he doesn't even have the net, so getting that push was really quite helpful there. But nice crit heal for 48. That means that the Flagellant's going to be way more difficult to take out now. Having 28 HP rather than, I mean, 36 HP rather than the 24 that she usually would have. Of course, there's still Crown of Thorns, so she's taking way more damage than she normally would be. But you know, she shouldn't drop to this door just the next round at the very least. She should be able to delay it for a little while. There's going to be another Bile now. Is there going to be another dodge from the Grave Robber? Let's see. These dodges are really important, but sadly there's no dodge this time around. Both of Stormy's waifus getting hit with the Bile. Stop! No, Gonzo. Look at the booba. It's so obvious. It's a she flagellant. It's so obvious. It's she flagellant versus he flagellant. Okay, here come the bellows. It's not doing any stress, honestly. It's not doing any stress. It's really not enough. Stormy is really gonna have to win this through DOT and in the early stages to actually be able to win this. Who cut the Grave Robber's hat? It is cut, isn't it? It's a little bit shorter than it usually would be. I also noticed it. It's just because it's a slightly different skin. The hat also has like some sort of jewelry on it. Oh, it doesn't. It looks like a skull. It looks like a little skull on it, I think. That's pretty nice. The Grave Robber's missing a thingy. Is she? Is she now? No, I don't think she is. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Look at the Flagellant's hand. Look at the girl Flagellant's hand. It's still the same size as the guy Flagellant's hand, but it looks really odd because her model is like more lean and more slim. So it actually looks really odd. She has huge hands, comparatively. Okay, there's gonna be a bellow from Silak, and that's gonna be the first affliction of this match, and the Man-at-Arms goes masochistic, which is probably the best thing you could have gotten here, so that's a great victory for Stormy. Would have been much worse to get like irrational or abusive or paranoid. Bigger hands to better punish you, indeed. I thought it was just perspective, since the hand is closer to the camera. No, like look at the hands, they're the exact same model. The person that did it didn't bother to actually change it up a little bit. And now I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. It looks so odd. But okay, there's gonna be command buffs. This Grave Robber is probably gonna go Shadow Fade, and then try to get a death blow after it. Is the Man-at-Arms dropping to 0? Does he have enough DOT? I believe he does. Yes, he does have enough DOT. With a regen, he might stay alive though. But if that Man-at-Arms goes out, it's gonna be really bad for Silak. Because if the Man-at-Arms is gone, that's -1 character, and that means your command buffs will be gone, and that means you pretty much can't hit Stormy's backline reliably forever, which is just huge. She's gonna go for the Shadow Fade now. Also, her skirt should slip down. You say? The belt is too big. The belt is too big. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. She might have the mommy hips. We don't know. You love the DD2 ability icons. I just find them to be really weird. The Man-at-Arms looks even more angry in the DD2 ability icons than it does in the DD1. Cooming over cardboard cutouts. Cardboard cutouts, you mean? Yeah. Bruh. Even if it was a 3D art, then like sure, but 2D art, you have to be down really bad. Okay, now the Flash is gonna go for the punish, and wow, the 25, that's massive. That's absolutely massive. No more Man-at-Arms. Didn't even need to go for the Shadow Fade Death Blow. Just gets the 25 there, and now no more MAA is really gonna be super handy. Gonna go for another slam. Does it work this time? It works again! 2 slams, not having the net, and still gets the pushes though. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for Stormy here. But now there will be a big panic darts. I wonder who it goes on. It could go on onto any character here. Potentially not even a panic darts, potentially just a pick to the face, but we'll see. It's gonna click the Grave Robber, use her turn already. It's gonna be a panic darts onto the Abomination. That is gonna get him afflicted and dazed, so it is helpful. 64 dodge with 64 dodge Grave Robber. It's kind of weird that you don't go for the Grave Robber here. But at the same time, it also makes sense. Getting rid of the Abomination is very important. He has those very annoying stuns and also the very annoying Beast Spiles. So if you can hit him now, sooner rather than later, it's probably better here. And definitely leave the Flash one for last. he's just gonna use up all his healing. Do not focus the Flash one down in this situation. Here you just try to move to position 1, the Man-at-Arms says no, the Man-at-Arms actually being smart here saying no, because he doesn't want to get hit with any more Beast Spiles, I'd imagine. So it does make sense that he says no there. I mean, no, he's masochistic, so it doesn't make sense that he says no. Hit chance is bad, critical miss. Oh my god, did that Exsanguinate just miss? Did he just go for a preemptive Exsanguinate and it missed? That's -1 Exang there. Damn, that's -1 Exang. This is looking really bad for Silac. This is looking really bad. Did he not use the command buffs? He mustn't have, because that's a Flagellant with 10 dodge on Stormy's side. He mustn't have used the command buffs. It's Jover. It's Jover. Yeah, really quite unfortunate, honestly. Getting hit by the 25% death blow and now missing the Exsanguinate. Yeah, he used one like 3 rounds ago. Yeah, it's been too long ago. He mustn't have had the command buffs anymore. So actually makes the Man-at-Arms have a heart attack there. And gonna go for the Festering Vapors now instead of the Rejuvenation. So just being a little bit more aggressive here. I think the Flash is dropping to this store. I'm 99% sure. Yeah, he is. He's totally dropping to this store. But now what you could even do is go for a punish and then try going for the death blow, but you're probably not gonna have enough time, unless you have lunge and want to go like super crazy, but you probably don't need to take a risk like that. You probably don't even need to do such a thing. There's gonna be a panic darts. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. There's not even a command buff, and hitting the panic darts there is huge. And there's an abusive on the Grave Robber. That's really not what you want to see, because the abusive is losing her a lot of dodge. The Man-at-Arms clicking means he's just gone. He had a little bit too much horror on him, so it's not Jover. It's not Jover. Yeah, no lunge because she has Absinthe. Yeah, it's not Absinthe in this game, it's Toxin Trickery, but sure. Grave Robber just gonna dodge every attack and understand. Yeah, as you say that, she gets hit with a panic darts. Not really too fortunate here. The Abomination actually moved back, meaning you can now Reign of Sorrows him and the Grave Robber, which is really helpful for the Flash here. And I wonder who he got the crit on. Maybe a crit on the enemy Grave Robber would have been better, but I'm really surprised he even hits and also gets the bleed, so that's a massive W there. The Flagellant is forced to go for the healing now. He can miss again, but this time he gets a crit on it. So there is a bit of justice in this roll, and I think that Flagellant is already down 1 Redeem and 2 Exsanguinates, but don't quote me if I'm wrong. Abusive Dart's value just doesn't exist, honestly. It's gonna do like, what, an extra 1 damage? Yeah, it's not gonna make a difference. Sadly, not gonna make a difference. Goes for the panic darts onto the enemy Grave Robber, and it whiffs as expected, like 50 hit chance and abusive -5 accuracy. She also had the crit dodge buff, so really unlikely to hit that. Maybe a panic darts on the Abomination would have been better there, I feel. Probably would have been better, even risking the repulse being a thing. But Stormy didn't go for it. Here comes the panic darts onto the Antiquarian now. Does she go? Oh, she goes Virtuous! Look at the stress! She's gonna go Virtuous. Look at that. Oh, and she goes Vigorous! That's the best one! You gotta be kidding me. Maybe Courageous would be just a touch better. But Vigorous is really good as well. Vigorous is insanely good. It's just gonna be an... Do not exsanguinate into the riposte. Please don't do me like that, Stormy. You're gonna break my heart. It goes for the exsanguinate into Flagellant, brings him down to 0, so now he can actually go for a potential death blow. Yeah, Vigorous is dodge. It's actually dodge, isn't it? Oh, that's huge, actually. How much dodge is it? It's 10%, right? So it's probably like 4 dodge or something. But that's... Yeah, look, it's 4 dodge. Yeah, wonderful stuff. Ringmaster owes Stormy some mad money, for sure. 10% of your total dodge. Yeah, you know, I mean, 4 dodge, why not take it, right? You have it and you might as well go for it. I think this might be a Fetching Vapor's turn. No, it's gonna be a Panic Dart. She probably wants to drop Rejuvenation instead to go for the Panic Darts here. Or else I would just rather drop to a Festering there, and then the Panic Darts after, or something of the likes. Now the Flagellant has minus 100% healing skill, so he's only healing himself for 6, which really isn't very much. 10%, so 5 if she's got 50 base. Yeah, not base, but like the dodge that she has at the moment. Another dodge from the freaking Flagellant! 2 dodges! Goes Exsanguinate, and oh, there's actually a heal there as well. Goes for the death blow, doesn't get it. There's a crit repulse, which is actually huge here, but can you believe it? The bolster value in this game, yeah, it's out of this world. It is out of this world, isn't it? Both of those were like 80% hit chances. Honestly, if you see an 80, why not just go for the corpse that's right there? I don't know, but that's a really troll interaction. Yeah, it is. It's gonna go for the Panic Darts now on the Grave Robber though. She's taking a lot of stress, let's be honest. Chairman was right, dodge Flagellant is the way to go, for sure. Oh, but look at this, he lives! You only have to survive 1 more action. Maybe the Fetching Vapors there would have been wiser, because now Silac can go for the stun onto the... Antiquarian, but no, there's a pass! There's a pass! With the Death Story Abomination, she heals herself again! But the Fetching Vapors doesn't get the death blow. Look at that stupid Flash! He survived 4 death blows, and now he has his redeems up again. Oh my god. He's gonna go for the redeem now. There he goes. How much is it gonna heal for? 5! Oh, what a joke. What a sick joke. It tickles. Oh, but Stormy's Flagellant goes afflicted, and at this door now. And Rapturous might be rough here. Rapturous might be rough. Oh, the hit chances though. Gets a crit for 20 on the enemy Flash. And the crit heal for 30 again! Another self-crit heal on Stormy's Flagellant. The RNG is out of this world, honestly. That's all I can say. The RNG is out of this world. I have no idea. I have no idea how this is even possible, but... An Abomination is for sure ticking down to 0. Oh no, he isn't! He hasn't taken enough DOT. He's actually not ticking down to 0 there. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's gonna go for the Beast Vial. Oh, that's a massive crit to get, though. That's a massive crit. The Grave Robber has a heart attack out of that. She's not gonna survive too long. 1 more Panic Darts and she's totally gone. She's abusive. It's the Flagellant. Blights her a little bit. That's actually really unfortunate. I think the Flagellant's going down to 0 now. Especially with the damage from the hit itself. It's a 92 to hit the Flag, and yeah, the Flagellant is gone now. But here comes the healing, and that's a fair bit of healing. Here's the thing. The Abomination at the end of the match against the Flash sucks. It's just garbage. But you really have to kill that Grave Robber now, and it's going to be really difficult. Because it's usually Stormy that has the Grave Robber, not Silac or any other players, but Stormy doesn't have the Grave Robber anymore. It's really unfortunate. If you go take cover here, there's still Beast Vial, which can still bite right through it. But no, the Flagellant actually lives. It goes for the Reign of Sorrows, goes for the correct move. Good job, Flash, going for the move that you have to go for. One thing that we should also keep in mind is that if the Abomination does die, then the Grave Robber will only have Big to the face left, which is also really good. But at the same time, you just... it's such a difficult spot to be in. Yeah, because if Stormy had dropped that Panic Darts on the Abomination like 5 rounds ago instead of dropping it on the Grave Robber, that Abomination would probably be dead now, but unfortunate. Could have used Protect Me, that's true, could have used Protect Me. He moves back, which gives him the V-Smile again, but he actually goes for the stun on the Flash one. Does it work? Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough, it does work. Oh, that's really scary actually. That's really scary that the Flagellant is stunned now. Probably gonna go for the Festering Vapors here. Yes, gets a dodge, though there's a dodge on the Grave Robber. But does blight the Abomination. That's really fortunate that the Abomination gets blighted from that. Does he get a death blow? Or does Stormy's Flagellant also survive like 4 death blows? It's gonna go for the pick to the face, no 20, no 20, stays alive. But Salak does get to go first, so if he gets to actually go for the 35 here and takes it, this could be absolutely huge. It's gonna go for the pick to the face, doesn't take the death blow. Oh my god. Doubting the anti-Stormian, you say? Now the Flagellant doesn't have an act out, goes for the redeem. Crit heal for the 3rd time! The 3rd time! The crit heal from the Flagellant! Salak must be fuming right now. That is so insane. That is so insane. How does this happen? How does this happen? How is this allowed? 3 self-crit heals from this Flash. The game is so rigged. It is so rigged. Oh, and the Manacles is a dodge as well because of the Vigorous. Self-heal just stopping her HP off, Festering Vapors, immediate death blow on the Abomination. And now it is a 1v2, and the Grave Robber will only have Panic Darts very, very soon, and this is definitely a sacre bleu moment for Salak, because he loses the first match against Stormy, and one more match and he goes to the loser's bracket, and Stormy goes to the winner's final. That is rough for Salak, but we shall see. We might have a complete turnaround here in the second match, and in the third match, we never know. Only have Panic Darts very, very soon. Of course, it will only have Panic Darts because after the Abomination Corpse is gone, you can't really do too much about it. Chap, what did you do to Stormy in the basement? He got an immense advantage now. Let's say that I did Stormy very bad, and now he got positive RNG because of you know how your matches go horribly wrong, or something goes horribly wrong, and then you get good RNG to make up for it? Let's say Stormy did not enjoy himself in the basement. Let's leave it at that. Sitting in the basement gives you insane RNG, for real. Shep really recreated the Binding of Isaac. I don't know, I actually don't like that game. Unpopular opinion, but I think that game is super odd, and I don't like it. It just looks so unfun to me. The Binding of Stormy, now that sounds better. That sounds like a game I'd enjoy. The Quest for Courageous Crusader, the game. Shep's favorite. Yeah, my favorite thing to hate on, if that's what you mean. And you were just about to play Binding of Isaac, wow. Fortnite Circus, GTA San Circus, Circus. Will there be other tournaments? Of course there will be. It will be a while until the next one, maybe not too long, but there will be other tournaments. The end is never the end. Well, this kinda is the summer tournament. This was supposed to be the spring tournament, but we ended up doing it really late. So it's no longer the spring tournament. The next one is probably going to be in like September. So we do like the full year round. The first one was in September, and now we do another one in September again. Maybe a tiny earlier in August, but likely September. Notice me, Chef. I notice you, Awesome Pork. I see you here in the voice chat. Oh, they're getting into it. Here we go. Alright, let me just get this all set up. And here we are, match number 2. Stormy picks the same team, the exact same team. And now Silac has... Oh, I've played against this team from Silac before. This is something that he actually quite likes to bring. You just bring the Flagellant, and then you bring the Men-at-Arms. And then you just have the Surf and Turf from the Hound's Harry and the Rejuvenation Vapors. Very surprised Stormy just immediately goes for the Rejuvenation instead of dropping the Bolster first or a Command, but your Donut was ignored? What? It was. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you, Awesome Pork. Fate Goddamn Actors, shut this claptrap down. Oh, don't say that, don't say that. Thank you very much for the donut, man. I missed it, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But as the match is going on, looks like there's gonna be a crit Rain of Sorrows into the Antiquarian, so that's already hurting her really fair bit. There is Rain of Sorrows this time around, so that's really gonna help. It's called the Septic Shock team, I see. The Septic Shock team, you call it. It's got double dodge on the Houndmaster, no blackjack actually, that's really surprising. Oh, that's a big hit. Yeah, that's a big hit. That backline is suffering right now from all the duty it's taking. I wonder if there's going to be a Toxin Trickery or a Panic Darts first, but it looks like the Panic Darts is the way. I'm dono-walling my fans. No, dono-walling would be like me ignoring your messages unless it's a dono. I ignored his message even though it was a dono. But I'm sorry, it wasn't on purpose. Rain of Sorrows crits 99% of the time. It has way too much crit chance, that's for sure. Way for sure. Is Halo, Flagellant Sailor Crusader a viable team? Yes, that's called the Cis comp. It hasn't been played in absolute ages, but it is definitely viable. It's kind of lacking in terms of like the kill potential from just pure damage, but it makes up for it in DOT and, you know, Flagellant shenanigans. So there's gonna be a Rain of Sorrows here, a tiny touch late. Oh my, I mean, he has Retribution on the Man-at-Arms. Stormy counterpicked Silac out of a zoo here, and he only drops the Retribution round 2. That's crazy that he actually ate the... that he actually ate a Hound's area. I would have just dropped Retribution right from the get-go. With Shield Spike, it's gonna be awesome. There is one problem with it, which is the fact that the Ring of... the Rejuvenating Vapors is really gonna try countering that Retribution damage, but if you use your Panic Darts and you use your Ring of Sorrows effectively, it should still be fine here. Have you played against Stormy a lot before? I have played against Stormy a fair bit. A fair bit, not a lot honestly. I've played against Silac way more than I've played against Stormy, but I've seen Stormy play a really good amount. And I can say for sure that if you let him, he's gonna play a Grave Robber every single time. Every single time. Whenever he can, he brings the Grave Robber. Yeah. Passive finisher on Silac's Antiquarian. There's a finisher on the Antiquarian? Oh yeah, she does have the finisher. She does have the finisher. So she's a finisher character here. So this is more of a duty team than it is a stress team on Silac's side. So if the characters do drop down to 0, the Antiquarian is just going to be really eager to punish them for that. It's going to be a guard here actually on the Antiquarian. I think that's fine. Silac does have a decent amount of dodge, but it's not that much. So just Just going back and forth between Retribution and the defender should be fine here for Stormy. The riposte is gonna hurt that Flagellant a little bit. If that was a crit riposte right there, the Flagellant would be in trouble. But thankfully for Sag, that doesn't happen. Yet another panic dance here on the Antichrist. That Antichrist is being focused out for sure. She is the finisher character, so I do 100% agree with focusing her down here. Finisher character as well as Tears of the Lost, you have to get rid of her. You have to get rid of her. It's very likely that Sonic starts guarding now though. And yeah, he's gonna put that guard up just to make sure that she doesn't eat any more of those panic darts, and now it's really gonna be difficult to take her out. You can go Reign of Sorrows onto the doggy here as well. You're pretty much never gonna get the bleed on this Man-at-Arms though. He has that Rancid Cure-All, so he's almost impossible to take out. It's Tears of the Lost regen anti with a finisher for Death's Door. That's really smart. It's not that rare actually to see that. It's not that rare, but yeah, it is quite smart. It is quite smart. Stormy's Antiquarian sadly does not have the finisher, and she's also at Death's Door. She's taken way too much DOT so far. Maybe she took too much DOT early. Maybe she should have been guarded a bit earlier, but I don't know. We'll see. I think Silac should double guard the first round. I don't know. A big reason Silac actually has the upper hand here is because he didn't go defensive and just went full out aggression right like into round 1 and 2. While Stormy just went Rejuvenation like immediately, and it really hasn't helped, at least against the Antiquarian, and she's actually gone immediately, even with the extra death resistance. That's massive. That's massive. No more Antiquarian, and this is really rough for Stormy now. Really, really rough. Yeah, he has no disruption. Neither of them have disruption, honestly. It wasn't a 5%, there's a finisher, so it was a 30, but it's still lucky. It's still lucky. Is it justice, you say? Is it justice? I don't know. I think Grave Robber is so cool. Grave Robber should always win. It's Jover. No, it's not Jover. It's never Jover until it's Jover. Where's Rampart when you need it? Rampart? Why would you want Ramparts? Like, who cares about the donkey being in position 2? He's just gonna dodge tank regardless of what you do. Doesn't matter if he's in position 2, 3, 4, even 1. He's not gonna get focused down, he just has way too much dodge. Doesn't really matter. But onto that Flagellant. The Reign of Sorrows now doesn't feel quite as good because, you know, one of the characters is gone. So Reign of Sorrows only hits one target now, but it's still okay. Looks like Silac is going to be changing his guard, or not changing his guard, but actually guarding both characters now. So the Reign of Sorrows, it's both the midliners, and you can't focus either the Antiquarian nor the Flagellant down. And the Antiquarian doesn't have to go Rejuvenation, and like she doesn't have to save herself as long as she's guarded. So that's really unfortunate. What do you recommend for this matchup? This matchup is in playing against what Silac has, or in this specific match? Rampart is good because it can stun the enemy if it has a combo token. What's a combo token, Gonzo? I'd love to know that. He wants to daze the Flagellant. I don't think that's going to happen. He has too much stun resistance. Sadly, Rampart sucks. And if you bring Rampart, you're missing out on really important abilities. And not only that, your chance to actually daze is absolutely atrocious, unless you bring a trinket for it. And if you do that, you're making your life even worse, because then you're doubling down on the terrible strategy. In the match, how would you play to break Silac's defense? Well, if you want to break his defense, if you have a damage team, then you'd have to try and kind of like probably kill the Antiquarian. As long as you can kill a character, it's good. No matter which character it is, but it's going to be really difficult because of the guard, so you need a guard break. And then you need a way to deal with the regen, and then you need to disrupt the Flagellant, because if you don't, he's just gonna be broken. I've actually played against this team before, and I won like round 3 with it, with my own Flagellant team, because Silac was greedy and lit his Flagellant like at 6 HP, and then I just surprised him by going for the manacles into a punish and got the death blow. Silac has lost like 2 best-ofs against me because of 20% death blows. It's really been an unfortunate spot for him to be in. He has to keep his Flagellant healthier from now on. He tried doing that in the previous match, but he just missed the Exsanguinate, so it was really bad. Yeah, WD would have a bad matchup against this though. The dodge would be really unfortunate. One thing you could do is you have to kill either the mana arms or the flagellant. So if you had WD, you'd have to like push the flagellant, take him out or whatever. But that doesn't really matter for this match. For this match, you have to overload them with DOT, try and take a character out. But it's just really, really difficult when they have so much dodge and they have so much output with that flagellant being there in position 1. It's quite difficult. Combo token is a skull emoji. It is, isn't it? It is a skull emoji. Yeah, I think it is one. So the Flash is gonna keep on being aggressive here. There's no reclaim, there's no need for reclaim. Goes for Ring of Sorrows, does get it. I do believe there's a command buff on him. He gets both the DOTs as well. We might be seeing a Toxin Trickery now. It's a bit late to drop it, but is it better late than never? I'm not entirely sure. Stormy's Flagellant finally whiffs one of her rains on that doggy. And yeah, this isn't really looking too good after that Antiquarian died. She just didn't survive long enough because Salak's Ring of Sorrows was just too good. I think Stormy really had to guard earlier or like use a Protect Me. That's usually what DOT players with Antiquarians do. When it's Reign of Sorrows versus Reign of Sorrows, the Antiquarian player just uses Protect Me on the Flagellant. And they can save themselves that way. If you just funnel damage into the Flash and your Antiquarian survives, and the Flagellant doesn't mind taking a little bit of damage. So that's usually what you do. Losing the Antiquarian that early just feels atrocious. He's been down a turn for ages. Now there's gonna be a Fetching Vapors there. Doesn't quite get the death blow, which is very helpful. And the riposte doesn't really matter too much because she wasn't even at Death's Door. Yeah, not having a way to punish her just feels so terrible here. Because if you had an Antiquarian, you'd be fine. You'd be able to drop a Fetching Vapors on there, but unfortunate. I just realized that Sonic is using my favorite team. Just Strength and MEA on Master plays different. I like the team that he has. It's really nice. It's very difficult to play against. I tried playing his own team, Sonic Special, into it in the last tournament, and that's how I lost. That was the final match I had in the tournament. Was trying to play against this. I was almost winning, but then I started losing because I missed like one stun on the doggy because he just had way too much dodge for me to deal with. Way too much dodge, I missed the stun. Even though I was able to kill the characters, the stress just caught up with me so hard. It was really unfortunate. The MEA isn't dead yet, he's dead to a Panic Darts, but it's gonna take a while before that happens. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. Have we seen any support Flagellants yet? We saw support Flagellant. We saw support Flagellant in the previous festive. I think Endlesslover had a Flagellant with no punish, but he did have Reign of Sorrow, so it wasn't a full-on support Flagellant. And we saw Stormy play with Flagellant with Endurum, Brass Bugle yesterday, and win as well. So that was pretty funny. He 196 stress with dots to come though. He had a heart attack. He's fine. Look. The silly Endure. It was the silly Endure, yes it was. Two characters at Death's Door. Antiquarian with Festering Vapors ready. She's not even at Death's Door here. She's gonna go for it. And the Grave Robber is out. And yeah, Grave Robber in the Dream. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work for Stormy. It is unfortunate, but he's probably gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I think it's over. It's over now. It's over. Yeah, that's he wants to keep going though. He doesn't want to lose just yet. It's really unfortunate because if you win this one, you just go on, but you have to go for the final match with the best of 3. I wouldn't say Sonic got counterpicked because if you have that Tears of the Lost and you have that guard, it's just Stormy can't do anything against the guards. That's unfortunate. It wasn't really a counter pick. It's just that even if you bring Shield Spike, it's not enough if there's guards and defense. If the AoE characters, let's imagine there's no Man-at-Arms, and let's imagine the Antiquarian has like Materia Passes, let's imagine the Doggy has like Attack Whistle, Crimson Hook. Then it's a full-on counter pick because there's absolutely nothing they can do. They're just getting full-on abused by the shield spike. But in a situation like this, you saw how useless it was. The doggy just didn't care, just went for the guards, and he did just fine. And the Antiquarian just dropped Rejuvenating Vapors here and there, and with the Reign of Sorrows, it was more than enough to kill Stormy's backline. Stormy's backline was completely helpless against that Reign of Sorrows. Yeah, it's unfortunate. now onto a match number 3 we shall go. Both players are going to be thinking a little bit on what they want to bring. What is this mishmash of songs? This is the mishmash. This is the bloodletting, but it's the hallway version. You know, the Crimson Court bloodletting. Oh, and it's 1-1 now. So it's the final match of the best of 3. This is a really important one. Whoever wins this goes to the winner's final, and that's a really good spot to be in. Whoever loses this has to go down a lot and still has to win a lot of matches to get back into it. Let's have a really quick look at the brackets while we wait for them. So you can actually see the difference. Whoever wins this moves on to fight against Tigerfinger Man in the winners finals. And whoever loses, this is the 69th best of, by the way. Whoever loses goes here, so they have to win against this person, they have to win against this person, and then they have to win against the person that loses here before they can actually fight there. So it's really, really difficult. And if you win here, all you have to do is just fight Tigerfinger Man. Even if you lose, you're down here already. You're all the way here already, so it's really good. This is a very important one to get. And they're going into it. It is starting. It is starting. Oh my goodness, what am I watching? What am I watching? What is that character? What is that character? Chat, what is that? It's a shield breaker. It's a shield breaker that he has. Sonic plays the Jester WD. We haven't seen Jester WD in so long, but he actually plays it. Who could have guessed? Jester WD, Silic playing Jester WD. I love this team. I think it's awesome. I think it's totally underrated. He's playing it with double stun abomination though, which I find odd. I personally wouldn't, but it is what he's doing. Double stun abomination, finisher on the Jester, Arbalist with the healing, and Crusader with the double stun as well. Really nice team going on there. I'll pick WD with a different character, since I banned the Bounty Hunter. I'll pick WD with a different character. And what does Stormy have? Looks like a repulsed Man-at-Arms, which won't really accomplish too much in this situation. He also doesn't have Bellows, which is really unfortunate. This looks like more of a DOT team, like what everything Stormy brings, pretty much. No shot, MAS Survivor Patch. It works though, Survivor Patch isn't that bad. The Flashbolt is already getting stunned, so that's unfortunate, but here comes the Adder's Kiss. 92 hit chance! Oh, I love Adder's Kiss accuracy. It's so shaky, it's so shaky. Even against 5 dodge, the hit chance isn't guaranteed. Yeah. Even against 5 dodge. It's James DOT. This is called James's DOT. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. But anyway, the Antiquarian looks to have maximum amount of dodge, so that's actually pretty good. I mean, against Jester WD there's Battle Ballad, so it's kind of unfortunate, but it should still be okay here. It's gonna be a sniper shot on the Man-at-Arms and gets a huge crit already. That's just massive. We're getting we're getting Survivor high patch value. He has Invigorating Vapors! No shot, he has Invigorating Vapors. Do not use it, Stormy, please. Rejuvenation is much better here. Please do not use Invigorating. Oh my god, he's using it. No, he's win trading. He's gotta be win trading. To play Survivor's Eye Patch and an Invigorating Vapors? Nah. 52 dodge and still gets hit and stunned. Oh my god, what a disaster. It's a disaster. It's a complete disaster. It's Jover. Protect me. Shieldbreaker's dodge 75. Does it matter though? Does it matter is the question. 52 dodge MAA. Here comes the sniper shot. 37 dodge MAA, and he's dead already because there was no rejuvenation. Yeah. He moves forward, the madman actually moves forward, which is the smartest move here. Why does he move forward, Shep? Well, one big downside of GSRWD is the fact that you don't have reached the position 4. The only way that you have reached the position 4 is either with Holy Lance, which is conditional, Sniper Shot, which is the only build you have, or Finale. And, you know, you only get to Finale once, and you don't always want to do that. So the only way you can really consistently kill position 4 characters is by sniper shotting them and then sniper shotting them again. But without a finisher, it's a bit more difficult to do that. What does Stormy want to do here? Is it going to be a puncture on the Jester? Maybe a pierce on the Crusader to try and bring him down, but no, it's going to be a pierce on the Jester. Shaky hit chances, as she usually has, but it's a nice crit on it. The Shieldbreaker is not disappointing right now. She's doing rather well. But can you really follow up on that, Jester, is my question. Can you really follow up? Dodge is a myth. Dodge has always been a myth. Look at that. 65 dodge and Sonic just goes for it without even thinking twice. Like, just Battle Ballad really isn't a lot of accuracy, you know? It really isn't a lot of accuracy to justify that sort of move. The guy doesn't even go for the Man-at-Arms. He has Holy Lance to hit into the Man-at-Arms and doesn't even do it. Just goes for the Antiquarian instead on her 65 dodge. Salak is being a little bit ambitious here, a little bit overly ambitious, I feel. Just a touch overly ambitious. It's gonna be a stunning blow now. Does he get to stun again? Yes, he does. I mean, this fight one just doesn't have enough stun resistance to deal with that Crusader. And now the Man-at-Arms is gonna go for his action, potentially his final action. Goes for a command that's half his team is stunned. Oh, this feels horrible. This feels horrid. He's trying to play the game, but he's not being able to. Someone's getting finaled for sure. Hello, Shep and the Coven of Shep. Hello, Medella. Hope you're doing well today. Here comes the stun on the Shieldbreaker, and yep, 3 stuns. Clip it, take a screenshot. He loves stuns here. He loves playing versus stuns. I do. Yeah, 70 dodge Shieldbreaker, by the way, just doesn't matter. It's just Invigorating Vapors. I think Invigorating Vapors is secretly a dodge debuff. Honestly, shoots the Antiquarian and her 65 dodge hits. That's nice. That's nice. The Jester's gonna go for the Dirk Stab into the 65 dodge. Okay, that's one miss. That's good. That helps a little bit. That helps a tiny touch. I just love when I don't get to play the game. Same, bro. It's the best thing ever, isn't it? Tyler gets to go first as well. Going first with his team is so huge. The thing is, if Stormy had gone first, he would have been able to drop a puncture on that Jester and he would never get the Battle Ballad off. Without the Jester getting Battle Ballad, this would have been a confirmed win pretty much. It's really sad that Salak got to go first, because with that, it just made Stormy's life a little bit hellish here. So he's gonna go for the finale to have that guaranteed hit chance, gets rid of the Antiquarian. Kind of odd to go for the finale there, but it shouldn't... It could matter, actually. It could matter, because the Crusader is going down to 0. The Flagellant is still alive. The Flagellant's alive as well. With a little bit of RNG, after that finale being dropped, there's still a decent chance that Stormy actually wins this. It's not too likely, but there is a possibility. Let her be white. True. The corpse is gone. It's unfortunate, but such is the way of the Butcher's Circus. The Man-at-Arms keeps being at death's door and dropping commands all the way in the back. He has no way to heal now. The rejuvenation wasn't dropped a few rounds ago, so sadly he can't do anything about it. I think that if Stormy had kept his first team, like for all 3 matches, maybe he would have been able to have a better chance here, because he would have Rejuvenating Vapors and a guard, right? So that the guard wouldn't matter, he'd just be stunned anyway. But that Antiquarian would have been way more powerful than she was here. The Invigorating Vapors was just a joke. Mana cards would have been amazing to kill that Arbalist. Would have taken her out really early, like in 4 rounds, and the Graveyard would be pretty much unkillable, I feel. It's gonna be Reign of Sorrows now, though. It's gonna be doing a lot of stress. There's still a winning chance, there's still hope. It's not over. It's not over until it's over. As he gets stun locked on the 60 dodge character. Rally Unlimited uses is fair and balanced. So fair and balanced, you know, having a double heal with unlimited uses from any position onto any position that also clears debuffs. Yeah, I love Rally to the Flame. What a nice ability. What a nice ability. That's on top of him being arguably the best stun character in the Witcher Circus. Crusader is such a balanced character. I mean, sometimes he feels like trash. If you bring him against the stress team, and then I don't know, if you bring him against the stress team, he's always gonna be good. But if you bring him in the stress team, sometimes he sucks. Sometimes he sucks, because his Holy Lance sucks. If he gets disrupted in the damage team, who cares? Because his Holy Lance just crits you for 29, and then you lose the match immediately. That's happened to me before. That's happened to Salik before. Salik knows it. He remembers. He must remember. Look at that, 60 dodge. Even though you're at this store, 60 dodge at this store. The Crusader at this store still goes for the stun, still gets it, and the Jester goes for it, doesn't get it though, so the Shieldbreaker actually stays alive here. But for how long is the question? Wait a second! Wait a second, did you just leave the Crusader at this store? And get 25'd? Oh my god! Is this the turnaround? Is this the turnaround? As long as this Shieldbreaker survives until round 7, then maybe there's a chance. If she survives and she gets to drop a Serpent Sway, I firmly believe Stormy is in the winning seat, but that's really unlikely. That's really unlikely to happen. I think Salik just woke up. He just took 15 seconds to do that heal there. I think he just woke up and realized that he really shouldn't have left his Crusader at that store. He might be going to the losers bracket because of that one slip up. Probably not gonna happen because this Shieldbreaker doesn't have any dodge. Oh, 60 dodge and getting stun locked. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. 60 dodge and getting stun locked, and now comes the Dirk Snap and she's... What a fun match. It sure is fun to get stun locked on your 60 dodge Shieldbreaker. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? You know, that was a big slip up, but I don't think it's gonna make the difference here. The one way that it could make a huge difference is if this Jester just says no to a heal, but you went selfish, so you can't. I mean, even if that happens, even if the Jester somehow dies here from like another crit punish, there's one huge problem, which is the fact that the Abomination not only exists, he hasn't dropped either of his transformations. So if this Man-at-Arms has been pretty much... He's been pretty much a dead man walking for the past like 5 rounds. I don't know how he hasn't eaten a sniper shot to the face, but he hasn't. He stayed alive somehow. Yeah, 12 damage stun into 10 prot. That's true. 12 damage stun into 10 prot. Not even a crit. No, not even a crit. Yeah, that's insane. He eats a sniper shot now, but he stays alive. Why would Silent keep spamming stuns when you can kill the Flagellant immediately? He can't guarantee to... He isn't guaranteed to kill the Flagellant immediately. He had a 55% chance to do that, and that's if Selfish doesn't do something dumb. It's better to go for the stun there and then have that next round. I think it's better. Yeah. Let's give stun trinkets damage. True. Goes for the harvest onto the corpses to bring the Man-at-Arms forward. I mean, the corpses are gonna be gone soon enough, I think, but that's really interesting that you do that. Really interesting that that he goes for such a move. But it is what he does. Don't read that last part. Wait, what last part? Let's give stun trinkets. Don't read damage? Yeah. So the Flagellant's turn is gone. He heals the Man-at-Arms though, but of course the Man-at-Arms can't 1v3 this, not against a healer. That's not possible. So it might just be Jover here. Unless this Flagellant gets really lucky. And doesn't get stunned. Oh my... The 20% death blow, immediate. It's just really sad. He does the command buff in position 4. Oh, you hate to see it. And he surrenders and Silek moves to the winners finals. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Silek takes a W. It's just, if that Shieldbreaker had dodged like one more ability, or if Stormy had gone first, he would have won that. If he had gotten that Serpent Sway off, Having the Serpent Sword there would have changed, would have turned the tides of the match for sure. But sadly, such is not the way of the Butcher Circus, and Salak is moving forward onto the grand finals. Not the grand finals, but the winners' finals now. All the luck on game 1, I know, right? It sucks because he was winning 1-0. It sucks because he was winning 1-0, but then he just won twice. The Antiquarian Virtue used up all the luck. Yeah, unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Well, we have a match going on already. This is a loser's bracket match. Wow, it's loud. I have to tune this down a bit. Oh, it's a seconds per frame match though. Oh, this is unfortunate, but this isn't loser's bracket. I don't know which match this is, so don't ask me. But I do know the bands. The bands are. Wait, what were the bands? Give me just a second to have a look. The bands were Shieldbreaker and Flagellant. So there's no Flagellant or Shieldbreaker in here. But I don't know what the score actually is between these two players. So let's wait for that after this match actually goes down, and let's have a look at what they're actually doing. So it looks like Kingsworth is playing with, oh, it's these two players. They love to slap men-at-arms everywhere. I don't understand why they do this, but they just have men-at-arms and just use it in the weirdest freaking places. Even though you could just run WD, you just bring a men-at-arms instead of the bounty hunter. I don't get it. I don't get it. I seriously don't get it. Why you'd bring a men-at-arms here in this quote-unquote WD team? I mean, it's not bad. It has stress, right? It's kind of like a stress WD. So you have a men-at-arms instead of a bounty hunter, so it does make sense to some extent, but it's still really odd to me. Still really odd. The winner of the loser's bracket gets to fight in the finals? Yes. Yes, the winner of the loser's bracket goes to the grand finals. Not the winner's finals, but the person that wins the loser's bracket will go up to the grand finals against the winner from the winner's bracket, and then he has to win 2 best-of-5s rather than just 1. So the winner from the winner's bracket only has to win 1 best-of-5, while the person from the loser's bracket has to win 2 best-of-5s. It's so the person from the winner's bracket can still have a loss, right? Because the other person has lost once already. Nice, crispy 8 FPS game. We're back to 5 FPS land. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Chad rank 4 men-at-arms. I don't think it was a... Wait, was it actually supposed to be a rank 4 man-at-arms? Was this on purpose? Was the rank 4 MAA on purpose? It might have been, actually. Because I don't see any pulls or any pushes on Endlesslover's team. Might have been. The Crusader definitely isn't supposed to be in rank 3 on Endlesslover. I think that was just an Abomination transform slamming. He's already used up both transformations? What? He's used up both transformations already and there isn't a single affliction. What the hell is Endlesslover's Crusader made out of? Does he have 2 Stress Heal trinkets? My face when I don't mind the seconds per frame. You don't mind it. You don't mind it, you say. Well, it's definitely different. It's a different experience, so let me tell you that much. Yeah, there's a bolster in the Numbing Instance. I think that Harman also has a lot of anti-stress, so that's why... No, he does have Inspiring Cry. How much stress heal is that? 33. He must have the Glorious Standard on the Crusader. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. These teams aren't immortals, but they're really freaking tanky. Both of them, they're really freaking tanky. This one's gonna take ages. Oh, jeez. It is gonna be a fair bit before we actually see the winner of this match, actually. Yeah, it has to be Glorious Standard because of that stress healing. It's gonna be yet another guard onto the men-at-arms. Why guard the men-at-arms here? I mean, why guard the Crusader? Just to make sure that the Arbalest doesn't shoot him. I'm not entirely sure, but that must be it. Would love it if Endlesslover could stream, but I think his internet is really bad. I think he's playing out of an internet cafe right now. So, I mean, I think those players actually have good internet, depending on where you live. But, yeah. Flagellant is banned. Yet nobody plays Kalashnikov. I know, right? I haven't seen a single Kalashnikov this tournament. It's really unfortunate. There hasn't been a single Kalashnikov. There's been close to it, like with Crusader or something. But with Flagellant banned, not playing Kalashnikov still feels like a troll. I mean, in this situation, nah, it probably would win. It probably would win. Look at the amount of stress output it could do. I think it would do really well here. Of course, dealing with the Highman would have been really difficult, but I think it would do well. Both players do have repulse though, so the doggy wouldn't go full on crazy. No, Kalashnikov is Abomination position 1, and then you have Men-at-Arms, Doggy, and the Cultist. So it's just a really aggressive team. It really sucks against Flagellant because both Reign of Sorrows and Gauntlet of Absolution counter it super hard. So it's a team that you should not play if Flagellant's a possibility. So there goes the sniper shot on the Arbalest. She's at this door, but she's just going to heal out of it. And this is just going to be heal after heal, isn't it? I believe it is. The tournament belongs to Aggressive Vestal. No, just ban the Vestal. Just ban the Vestal. Everything will be alright. The tournament belongs to stuns. Let's be honest. The tournament belongs to stuns. We're witnessing stuns making an epic comeback here. At least that's what it feels like to me. The return of the stuns. Even though Stormy tried banning the stuns, he was still hit with having all his characters stunned. Yeah, because Abomination and Crusader still exist, so you can ban one stun character, but I mean you can't target ban all of them. You can only ban one character. Tournament belongs to WD. Next tournament will belong to WD. Next tournament when I actually play, I'm gonna bring WD each and every single match. That's what I did in the previous one, right? I brought WD like every freaking match I could. I just banned Flagellant, played WD or something, because I was like scared of hit Scott or whatever. No way the Highwayman's gonna go Virtuous. Courageous Highwayman. Where's Craig? Where's Craig when I need him? Is he here? Is he here? He has to be. He has to be here. Craig has to be here. He has to be watching. Is he? I don't know. Oh, he is here! Look at that! He is here, what a mad lad. Courageous Highwayman. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, that's greedy though. Guarding that? Oh, come on, where's your Zealous? Use your Zealous or your Bolas. He just guarded with his position 1 character. He just guarded the Highman. Yeah, Bola kill, Zealous kill, anything for the kill here. Why did he not heal? Why did he do that? I'm blaming you, Scrag. I'm blaming you. How many Courageous is too much in one tourney? Any Courageous is too much in one tourney. There should be no Courageous whatsoever. But I think we've had like 4. Or that we've seen. There may have been more that weren't even available in the streams. No. 1 is too many Courageous, in my opinion. There's gonna be a sniper shot now onto the Arbalest. He's still at risk. Just please, do you have a Zealous? Do you have a Bola? Anything. Just kill him. He didn't even have repulsed up. I don't get it. No, he doesn't have Zealous, but he could have gone for the Bola kill. It was a 25. 25 and a dream. 25 and a dream. Didn't even heal him, I don't know. Maybe Endel Slobber thinks that he doesn't have to? Nah, it's odd. It's odd. Doesn't have to because he's like guarded, right? No, finally goes for the heal here. Must have finally noticed that he was actually in danger the entire time. Oh no, because now he thinks the Abomination would break through. He doesn't have transformations anymore though, so Slam actually wouldn't happen. Neither Slam nor Rake. It's gonna be a stun on the Crusader, or no, it's just going to be a V-Spile here. Those whites are really hurting, honestly. These V-Spiles have been really valuable. You might not need to actually kill the Highwayman to still win this, because all the blight and all the stress that he's doing is going to be really difficult to deal with. Of course, the Inspiring Cry is a thing here, and yeah, it's going to be... If you get to any more... Can you imagine getting 2 Courageous in one match? Oh my god. Okay, fever too high, can't write or see what's happening. Thanks for commentary. Hey, that's all good, man. That's all good. I hope my commentary is good enough to explain what's going on. Basically, this match is an absolute slugfest with trying to kill both teams trying to kill each other. One of them is doing a better job, but it still can't really do it because there's too many heals and there's too many stress heals. So they're kind of in a stalemate for a while now. They've been in a stalemate for a fair bit. Here comes more Bello debuffs, and yeah, look at the amount of stress that Bello is doing. 7, 6, 8, and 10. It's atrocious. And there's the stress heal, pretty much countering the Bello right there. It's broken. It's a crit 18, by the way. Oh, that's nice. They're scared of who is in the next bracket, so nobody wants to win. They're scared of who's in the next bracket. Yeah, that's a good explanation for it. 4 virtues, now that's weak. 4 courageous surpassed. Can you imagine, like, getting multiple virtues is already broken, but getting multiple courageous virtues? On a turn, you can just clear like 20 stress total out of all your characters, pretty much. Yeah, that's broken. That is broken. You watch me every morning with breakfast. Hey, that's really nice to hear. It's really nice to hear. I kind of do that as well for dinner, watching J-Man's videos. Every time I eat dinner, I just try to watch his videos. If I have enough time to like eat dinner patiently or whatever. It is fun. It is fun watching the Darkest Dungeon videos, like Butcher Circus. Sadly, he's not making Butcher Circus anymore, so I don't know what I'll do now for dinner, but it's unfortunate. Okay, Scrake is leaving soon. That's actually a good sign. That means there'll be no more courageous virtues, but... yeah, exactly. You're just about to say it. You're just about to say it. Oh, here comes the sniper shot. He's gonna bring anyone down to 0. Misses! Actually misses. Look at that snuff value right there. Wonderful miss. I sure love having snuff on my arbalists. It's gonna be a Grape Shot Blast. I think that was 1 crit. A 1 crit for 1 stress. That's nice. And the Abomination goes Masochistic, which is probably the best thing you could have gotten there. It's not amazing because he might move forward when he's not supposed to. And if he does that, he's not going to be able to drop the Beast File, but it's not the end of the world. Target finals will be 2 and 2, and the last match will be 1 because of Courageous. I really hope not. I don't want to see Courageous. I really don't want to see Courageous. Yeah, that wouldn't be too much fun. That names, what names? The names of Gainsworth's characters? I mean, they're all like they're like Spanish and French names, I think, like Antonio and that sort of stuff. Antonio is also Portuguese. I think it's just a Romance language name. At least that's what I think. So he's gonna go for the stun now. And he gets it this time around, at last. At last. But is he going to be able to take advantage of it? We'll see. We'll see. So there's another stress seal there. That's really fun to play into. Funniest thing I've ever seen, for real. And that's actually really nice duelist advance. Really nice duelist advance, bringing that Abomination down quite a lot of HP. That might make the difference here, but is there going to be a follow-up? This is such a difficult match to commentate on because we're 14 rounds in, there's 1 affliction, none of the characters is at this store. Okay, there's 1 character at this store now, but the Arbal's just going to heal herself, so who cares? But one thing that's actually important though, you shouldn't heal the Arbalist here. Why not? You should stress heal her, unless you're taking enough DOT to go down to 0 with your Crusader. You should maybe stress heal her, so she doesn't go afflicted. Or just heal her with the Crusader, but then she might get afflicted here, unless she has a Virtue chance. If she has a Virtue chance, I don't know what I'll say. Yeah, if she gets Virtuous here, and it's just... two Virtues in 1 match would be nutty. And she goes Fearful though, she goes Fearful. That's quite bad. They're not playing the Immortal team, but it feels like they are. Hey Shep, hope the games have been fun. I was a person yesterday who was having issues with the invisible cursor. Oh, I remember that. Your cursor ended up being okay. And I can't actually remember how far you made it, but it was good. It was a good try. 5 Courageous Virtues, all of Ainsworth's team and the Crusader on the hosting team. You know what? This is justice actually, because I remember yesterday that Ainsworth's the C in his name actually stands for Courageous. because he got a Courageous Virtue. So it makes sense that his opponent gets one now. Yeah. So he's gonna go for the Bellow here. He might be close to getting another Affliction. Oh, there's the Crusader. He's going Afflicted. I'm 99% sure. He didn't take enough stress. Yeah, he's hopeless. No virtue for you. Only one virtue so far. Maybe the Man at Arms gets lucky, but we'll see. Why no Bolas? I don't know, he just wants a Sniper Shot instead. Maybe he doesn't want to go back to position 3. Maybe he only wants to bowl for a double death blow or something. I have no idea. I have no idea, but he could have dropped the ball like a crazy amount of rounds ago and he would actually be fine here. He would have dropped a 25% death blow chance and it would have potentially won the match immediately. I know Bola. So now he's likely to go for a stun here, unless he wants to go for a heal first, but he could very well just... whatever character he stuns is going down to 0 HP, so this is really nice for him now. He goes for a stun, which is actually odd because the Arbals could flare, but the problem with that is that even if she flared, she would leave a character that saw what she really doesn't want to do. So that's annoying. So are they playing stress teams or damage teams? I know, right? Very difficult to say. They're both playing these odd teams. They're both, like, this is a really funny match because both of them have the exact same play style, at least for some of their teams. They just bring something that looks like damage, but bring it with a Man at Arms and make it a stress duel. A really, really weird stress duel that somehow works. They've made it very far with the strategy, so it does have some merit to it. Yeah, it does have some merit to it. We're gonna go for the PBS now. Oh, they might get Deathblow here. They might get Deathblow. There's gonna be a potential Manacles for the kill. There could even be a Beast Smile if you're trolling. But there might be a Manacles for the kill here. It's a 25. Oh, the kill with the crit. So now you can actually stun the Arbals as well. It's Jover, guys. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Jover now. Having no more Crusader, meaning only one healer, he has to start being aggressive now. No more healing. You have to go full on with the madness if you're Endless Lover now. Yeah. You have to be aggressive. It still shows Story versus Salak. Yeah, I don't know which match they're on, so I decided not to change the names. Only the bans are accurate. The bans are accurate. No Flagellant, no Shieldbreaker. I could have put question marks on it, but the match was already going, so... Ooh, says no to the guard. That's immediately really good here, because there might be a duelist advanced death blow. There might be a duelist advanced death blow. Now! He has to go for it. Please. Don't go for the Bellow, go for the death blow. If you get the death blow here, it might be GG. No, don't pick the Man at Arms. Oh. Oh, why? Why do you guard? You're a past character there. I mean, sure, he might be stunned, but... Oh my god, the Abomination even hits himself, but he lives. Now he's gonna go for the self-heal. That's so sad. He could have gotten the death blow right there. Doesn't he have a finish him on the Highman as well? Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't, I don't know. But he goes for the Grape Shot Blast. I guess he doesn't care about getting the death blow, he just wants to get the stress and make sure he's staying alive. He forgot he isn't playing Last Stand. Yeah, it's not Last Stand. It's not. Sounds like a WD. No Flash or Shieldbreaker sounds like a WD. Yeah, but neither of them are playing WD. They're kind of playing WD counters, honestly. With both having Snuff and both having like kind of high protection and lots of heals. They're both playing WD counters. Maybe they were both expecting it. Okay, a bit of an act out there from the Crusader, but it doesn't really matter too much. But he might miss this. That would be terrible. But thankfully for Kingsworth, he actually gets the hit. A little bit of stress on the act out, but it doesn't matter all that much. One thing that could happen now is the Beast Smile might get the death blow. It's unlikely. It's quite unlikely because of the protection, because of having bow debuffs as well as Death's Door debuffs as well as Affliction debuffs. So it's really unlikely that the Beast Smile actually does damage to that Highman there, but it is a possibility. It is a possibility. It's Jover, says Awesome Pork. Oh, the Crusader passes. The Crusader passes. Is it Jover? I think he's gonna go... Does he have to guard again, or can he bellow yet? We don't know. If he had to guard again, bellowing there is an absolute throw. No, it's not. It's not. It is not. It is not. Here comes a V-Spile. Watch it do 0 damage. Oh, it did damage! Even against the 30 Prot, it did damage. That's brutal, actually. That's brutal. And goes Paranoid on the MAA, which is really bad, actually. Paranoid is one of the worst. I would not want to play against... I would not want to play with a Paranoid MAA. It sucks. He can hit other characters. He can do all sorts of stupid stuff. It might be even worse than abusive on the Man-at-Arms, honestly. I hate it. I hate it. It's stunning time. Oh my god, the grid heal for 24. That's just too much, honestly. That's too much here. That's a max roll on top of a crit. And now the Crusader is beyond fine. There's gonna be more Beast Vials, even if you don't get the death blows, you're gonna get distressed. The Arbus is at 1 HP. Oh, but the move back! Oh, it doesn't matter though, you can't really pull it. But he does it anyway. Even though you can't really pull it. And it works, actually. It ends up working. Because the Abomination goes down to 0. Takes extra stress because of the Crusader. Even more stress because of the Arbalist. And now he might get an act out. He's gonna go for the heal. He might say no. Says no. The Abomination says no. The Death Roll is coming. The Death Roll is coming. Goes for the bullet. Doesn't get it. 2 Death Sword checks on the Higher Man. But now he's in position 1 and he can't hit. He can't hit. He can't actually hit. He has to go for the PBS instead. He can't Grape Shot from position 1. He doesn't have Wicked Slice. That's horrendous that the Man-at-Arms got pushed. That's so horrendous. That bullet there was clutch. See, that's why he was waiting. That's why he didn't pull it before. He was waiting for it now, but the Abomination dies right after. So he's actually still fine here. The Higher Man gets guarded again, and I don't think he can actually break through the guard anymore. Unless the Abomination Corpse is gone, or unless he gets the stun here, of course. Does he get the stun? He does. He does. Numbing Instance doesn't exist. Numbing Instance doesn't exist. Yeah. It's crazy. Screw it, I'm out. I know you just did everything to try and save me, but I don't care anymore. He's gone. He's a goner. He's gonna go for the bell now. Oh, look at the stress. Look at the stress. Like 2 more bellows and the Higher Man's gone. Maybe 1 more bellow and the Higher Man is gone. A little bit of stress healing from the Higher Man. We push on, he says. Could you imagine if he wasn't courageous? This match would be over ages ago, but honestly, this just feels nearly impossible to win for Kainsworth now. Nearly impossible to lose for Kainsworth. He just has too much HP here. His Arbalist just out-healed the enemy Arbalist. The enemy Arbalist, even though she had Piercing Quarrel to deal with the protection, she wasn't able to do enough damage, and I don't know, I feel like Kainsworth's Arbalist just did better. Or maybe it was the Men-at-Arms that was the difference. One of them just kept spamming Bellow Divas in position 4 while the other just had to guard and do all this stupid stuff. Ages ago, yeah, ages ago. Numbing Instance, more like Stunnable Instance. The Stunning Instance. Could you imagine if there was a trinket called Stunning Instance? Yeah, reworked Numbing Instance to be a stun trinket. It gives plus 20% stun chance and minus 35% stress taken. So it's an even more anti-stress stun trinket. Instead of doing damage, it would give you minus stress taken. That'd be awesome. It'd be broken, but it'd be awesome. Yeah, it would be awesome. Rip Higher Man, he did good. That was a really strong Higher Man. He tried carrying his team to the absolute limit, but sadly he was unable to. Now they're gonna have to do it themselves if they still want to win this. The Men-at-Arms being a bit paranoid there, but goes for the guard. Is he gonna get stunned again? Oh, it's likely to happen. There's gonna be a battle first, I totally agree with it. Totally agree with the battle first. Make sure that you deal more stress because the Arbus is still at this door. If she's at this door, she has more stress taken, so it's totally worth it. And she passes! So now there's just gonna be a stunning blow into a sniper shot, and this feels so difficult if you're Kainsworth here. It's gonna go for the stun, gets a crit as well. Extra stress, extra stun chance. 20 rounds, and Well, Endless Lover finally surrenders and it's all over for him. Kainsworth takes the W. I don't know if this is the last match or not, but we are behind schedule. We have to watch Silac versus Tiger Fingerman, so let's get ready for the winners finals now. And let me get some music going as well. I'm gonna let this one on because I like it, but actually no, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. This is not the appropriate song for this. I have to bring a new one. Can you guess which one it is? Okay, it must be pretty obvious by now. It must be pretty obvious right now. Let me just speak to Silac. Okay,
Yeah,
Silac, whenever you're
Silac.
ready to start streaming and give me the bands.
So, do I stream?
Yeah, I can't watch Tiger Fingerman stream. It's really bad.
Okay. Alright. Just text you the band.
Alright, I have to ask him first, man. So now we just have to wait for their bands. I already know Salak's band, but I can't say it. And let me just get this set up. It's Silac versus TF, man. This is an epic one. This is a really epic one. They've been waiting to face off for so long. This is the best of 5, by the way. This is the winners finals. 0-0. It's actually going to be crazy because they're going to have to play so many teams, and it won't really matter what point that they're at. Either the first match or the 5th match. The bands are still the same. It doesn't make a difference. So the best of 5 strategy is probably just to stay calm, don't panic, and stick to what you know. Stick to the teams you play the best. Not go full on crazy out with the counter picks, because I don't know, it just might fail horribly. At least that's the strategy I'd go for. Tiger Fingerman picks Oppressive Vessel. Thing is, both of them love playing Oppressive Vessel. Both of them absolutely love it. So we'll see what happens. I'm still waiting for Tiger Fingerman's ban. By the way, Shep, congrats on 3k. I myself today reached 50. Hey, nice for you, Father Nicholas, and thank you very much as well. We reached 3k like yesterday. It was really nice. Yeah, he's gonna... It would be so cool to see Immortal Musketeer against Silac Special. I would just love to see it, but it's probably not gonna happen. It's probably not gonna happen. But over 5 matches? I don't know. It might happen. It might happen. Okay, I know the bands. I know the bands. Okay, so it's Abomination and Men-at-Arms. Silac banned Men-at-Arms, and Tiger Fingerman banned Abomination. So that means WD isn't open, Jester WD isn't open. Most stress teams aren't open, so we can imagine both players will be playing Oppressive Vessel here. And it's actually really good for Oppressive Vessel, because with Men-at-Arms there's no guards, there's no nothing. So I'm going to take just a little break as both players get ready, and I'll be right back, as the winners finals are about to begin. In Before Chef Stress? What do you mean in Before Chef Stress? Half its characters are banned. There's no Chef Stress. They're actually banning Chef Stress here. They're too scared of it. That's what's happening. I swear though, if it's offended. There's almost a guaranteed chance that we're gonna see an oppressive Vestal in the first match. Almost a guaranteed chance. It is very likely. One of them's gonna play it. 99% sure. I don't know which one, but one of them. Oh, we can't play for 10 minutes! Oh, jeez. What a nightmare. You might have to take a 10-minute break then. Okay, that's fine, Silek. No worries. I think he can't play for 10 minutes. Tigerfinger Man can't. Ah, the delay on the winners finals. I guess I'm gonna have to put up a disclaimer then. We'll start in 10 minutes. They want to tease us with it. They know it's gonna be awesome. How dare they? How dare they make me have a rest now? In that case, I'm going to take a little break. So should you grab a snack, have a little rest, go outside, look at the sun. I probably will do that as well. Catch some fresh air. Chat, play some Black Reliquary. 600. Oh, FCC is counting the seconds. What a lad. What a lad. Is it really only 600 seconds for 10 minutes? Damn. That's actually really not a lot. Like 600? I'd imagine it to be like 1,000, but no, if you count it like it makes sense, yeah. What do you mean 600 times 10? Oh, don't be silly. Touch grass? No, I'd probably have to go too far to touch grass, and that's not a daily activity for me. It's more of a yearly activity. I'm a Butcher Circus player, that's how it goes. Chef, it's 9 PM here, there's no sun out. Honestly, at 9 PM here, there's still a bit of sun. Yeah, because of it being almost summer now. Yeah. I guess that in the southern hemisphere it's like winter now, or something, pretty much. It's like winter season. It's weird how that works. Because in like December, I used to not have any idea about that, but yeah, it's winter there. It's no sun, right? Yeah, that's so odd. That's so odd. It's 7 AM for FCC. Wow. Yeah, it starts really early for the Americans. Haven't I changed it to starting in 10 minutes? Oh yes, I have. My stream was just like 4 minutes behind. Because here's what I have to do, right? Since I only have a laptop, I don't have like 2 screens, nor 3 screens, nor 4 screens. I have a laptop, and then to actually look at the chat, I have my phone. It's not even a tablet or anything, I just have my phone. So I have my own stream on my own phone, so that's how I can actually see the chat. It's definitely not ideal, but it works. Grass is awesome, you say. Honestly, I'm really scared of grass. What if there's like insects on it? I don't love touching grass. I disagree. I like the smell of it when it's like fresh. I'm totally joking, I have no idea what grass smells like. I've never touched grass. Eat the insects, it's a snack. Free protein. That reminds me of those memes where the mosquito bites you, you should bite it back to take back what's yours. Because it steals your blood. It's not listening and seeing the stream on Discord and the live stream. You're seeing the stream on Discord and the live stream. What a mad lad. Pick a lane, man. Pick a lane. Wait, what is Stormy streaming? Is Stormy playing? No, I don't think he's playing. He's just chilling. Stormy's just chilling. He is just chilling. Well, let's take a quick look at the brackets, actually. I wouldn't mind doing that for a second. Quick look at the brackets. Stormy's gonna play against Colorless. Colorless won against the Lil, so the Lil, we saw them play yesterday, so sadly they're gone. but the colorless is here now, so Stormy has to win this. And then win this against whoever wins here. They haven't finished yet, have they? No, I do believe they finished. They're not streaming. But they must have finished already. Is there anything in the results report? No, there isn't. Odd. How odd. But Stormy will have to win here, and then have to win probably against Silac or against Tigerfinger Man, and then he can have a rematch against either Silac or Tigerfinger Man. That'd be nice. Weak, Shep. If you touch grass on Australia with all the stuff here, you'll be fine with some bugs. Oh my god, you guys have the crazy amounts of bugs too. Yeah. I'm scared of the bugs in Portugal. I can't even imagine grass in Australia. I'd never go outside. I'd be inside literally 24/7. Did you ever have a cactus survive all the death blow chance until it drops 0% death blow resist? Yes, I have. There's an achievement for it as well. You can do it with like a flagellant and just give yourself like some death blow resistance trinkets, or you can just bring an antiquarian and stay cover. Kiss all the bugs. They need love too. They can kiss each other. That's fine. They don't need my help. They don't need my help. I heard that they're more terrified of you than you're terrified of them. At least that's what I heard. I disagree. I'm terrified of those little fuckers. Oh no! I swear. I'm actually unironically really scared of insects. I don't like them at all. The giant humans terrified of teeny tiny bugs. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually on the. I actually don't have the layup. The layup. Shepherd's Ferry. Yeah, the day I am. So we just have to wait a little bit for them to be done. Oh wait, actually, Stormy is playing. Let's look at Stormy's matches while we're waiting a little bit here. Let's see what he's up to. So we don't know what match this is. Might be the first one, might not be. But Bormy is right back into it, and he's playing with he's playing with Silac's team. He's playing with the Antiquarian and the Doggy, and he has the Men at Arms here with the stun resistance and as well as the bleed and blight resistance. That's really cool, but he has a weird setup on it. The Hyman's in the wrong spot. And Colorless is playing Last Stand. That's so nice. Last Stand, full on aggression on that Hyman. Oh, I so disagree with the trinket choice though. Yes, Powder Flask instead of Powder Flask instead of the Duelist Pistol. So he has the damage and the accuracy, but not the crit chance. That's so unfortunate. But it's a Men at Arms with Repulse, so it's a really odd Last Stand. Yeah, so like just tell us when Tigerfinger Man is back, so we can get to the winners finals. It's the silly Endure versus Last Stand. Yeah, he also has stun resistance on his flagellant now, so she won't be getting stunned quite as much. Shep, I think they're ready to play now. What? A surrender? Oh, it was a D-Sync! We caught a D-Sync! Hey, first D-Sync of the tournament. Hey, there we go, it's over. It's over. Well, that was pretty fast. Courageous bugs. Dude, that sounds terrifying. That sounds absolutely terrifying. Who do I think I was winning? I honestly have no idea. I think Stormy was winning, but because I mean, look at this team, it looks fine. But I don't know. I barely caught it. They have to look at it. But honestly, it was just 2 rounds, and they can just rematch. I think. I don't know. They can sort it out, or maybe ask Dioji, because the other two tournament organizers are kind of busy right now. And let's see what they are going to do here. I think they're ready to play. Okay, we go, he says. Yes, thank you very much for warning me. You're almost ready. Shep, which pet is your favorite in DD2? I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't seen any of the pets in DD2. I haven't even looked at them. But I have seen the names. One of them was a wolf cub, and that sounds really cute. So I think it's the wolf cub one. Even though I haven't seen it, a wolf cub sounds like a really cute pet. Okay, both players getting ready. I think Tigerfinger Man is ready himself. We're just waiting on Silac. And here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? I sure am. Oh, starting in 10 minutes. Let me just remove that. They're loading into the match. Let me get rid of the music. And here we are. I sure hope Sonic has sound. Oh, jeez. Sonic doesn't have sound. And it's a 5 FPS stream as well. Oh my goodness. It's a 5 FPS stream with no sound, but oh, it's Silex special against Silex special against the oppressive vessel, but I need to get some music going. We're just gonna leave it at that. And yeah, sadly they have no sound, so that's really unfortunate. But such is the way of the Witcher Circus. Silex actually has more than 5 FPS. It's only when the abilities happen. You don't see anything. Oh, whoops, sorry, my bad. They haven't even started, so don't worry about it. Thank you for reminding me, though. I totally forgot that for a second. But here we go. First action, the Vestal stuns the Highwayman. And here we are, stunning the Highwayman right at the start. I think this is the first time we see this matchup, actually. This might very well be the first time. And what are the bans? The bans were Abomination and Men-at-Arms. So with no Abomination, no Men-at-Arms, Sonic Special actually feels really good. Yeah, it feels really good, because you don't have to deal with the Abomination disrupting you, so it's really nice, actually. And against the Oppressive Vestal, you also have a Vestal, but you also have an Arbalest for more consistent hits. Of course, you can get pulled and all that, but he goes for the Sniper Shot. He actually has the Eagle Eye Talisman this time around on the Arbalest. That's really cool. Oh, that's sorry to hear, Strike, but hope you enjoyed the stream. And the Arbalest is now getting stunned. That's actually really unfortunate. The Arbalest with the flare value here would be insane, but she really has to move back. Oh, the stun chance. It's an 80 to hit, but thankfully it works. The Crusader gets stunned. This is massive. You know what would be amazing here? If Silac actually adapted his team, expected his opponent to play Oppressive Vestal, and put the Arbalest in position 4, and put the Bounty Hunter in position 2, because then the Bounty Hunter could go up, could go Caltrops. But sadly there's no Caltrops, there's Uppercut instead on that Bounty Hunter, which I disagree with, honestly. I disagree with the Uppercut, but I think Caltrops is much more fun than Uppercut, but it isn't what he has. He decided to bring it, but I mean, if you have a position 1 Bounty Hunter, then you have to bring the Uppercuts. Having Caltrops there is kind of just griefing the match, honestly. I don't know, the Highman has taken a decent amount of damage. Sadly, there was no just crit 26 to make him take an insane amount of damage, but you know, Side's just gonna have to live with it. Tiger Fingerman actually has the move trinket on his shield breaker, so she really has a decent move chance, even against these characters with okay-ish move resistances. So like, she's never gonna fail the pull into the Vestal. That's really good. Alex had Caltrops but switched it after some deliberation. You missed it. I see. I mean, if you have a position 1 Bounty Hunter, there's really no point in bringing Caltrops, because chances are you're not gonna be able to use it, unless you have like a Jester with solo. Then like maybe you can bring it, but honestly that's not too good. I think that the Bounty Hunter is just fine with Uppercut. It's just that Caltrops is really helpful here, because they're gonna be in a thumb war between stuns for like 6 rounds before there's even a kill chance here, honestly. So I think that the Caltrops now would have been absolutely huge. He's gonna go for the finish him, does a very decent amount of damage onto that Crusader. It's gonna add up. It's gonna add up. Thing is, he has a lot of aggressive moves here, which is really nice, but his Crusader kind of doesn't want to Holy Lance now, but he does it, and he brings the Highman down to 0. Now here's the thing, what is that Vestal have? Does she have Divine Grace? Yes, she does. I think Silex Vestal has Judgment, which is really good, but we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare a stun war. Yeah, this is gonna be a full-on stun war, but with the map Crusaders and Vestals, it's just gonna be stun after stun after stun, honestly. That's what we can expect right now. There's gonna be another Holy Lance, brings the Highwayman right back down to 0. This is risky, because those hit chances are far from guaranteed, and the heals might get a crit, so it hasn't been wonderful for Side right now. And of course he can't really outmatch 15 healing unless he has the Sniper Shot ready, which he definitely doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare Sun War. 5, 6, 7, 8. Watching the final will be great. Well, it will make you wait, that's for sure. It will make you wait for the action as you just keep enjoying not playing the game itself, right? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here. But here goes the stun on the shield breaker, make sure there's no more pulls. That's something that you can do, but oh my goodness, the Vessel doesn't have Judgment. She has Divine Grace instead, and also has the Healing Trinket, so there's only one stun trinket. Whoa, the double bullet for 11! Oh my goodness, that hurts. That hurts, man. That is a massive bola. Is it gonna be a Holy Lance? Dodge! Oh my god, 85% hit chance. And there's a dodge. That's massive. That's absolutely massive. Test, is this received? Yes, Father Nicholas, it is. Or is it? Or is it? No, it is. It's gonna be a duelist advance now, kind of tickling for 10, honestly, but with no Vendetta, that might actually be a good roll. And this is really tricky for both players because, I mean, Sylark is winning on the HP front. Sylark is definitely winning. What he can do now is he can just go for pressure, just try to shoot the Crusader and start doing that, but he doesn't really have too many follow-ups. His Crusader is kind of stuck not being able to hit the enemy Crusader, so he can follow up quite a bit, but he can't really follow up enough to just start winning here. He might just go for a stun instead, which makes sense. Go for a stun, get rid of the Crusader turn, and maybe just drop the Sniper Shot after, make the Vestal heal, get rid of her turn as well. And it doesn't really lead you anywhere, but we'll see. The Arbalest gets punctured now, but there's no move, even though there's no move resistance on her apart from the base. And even though the Shieldbreaker has the net, she still doesn't get the pull on the Arbalest, which is absolutely massive here. There's going to be a pull onto the Vestal now. That means that Sniper Shot is a possibility. And the thing is, if you go Duelist Advance to make sure that you don't get stunned on the Vestal, you open yourself up to Sniper Shot, which will bring you down to 0. It's very likely that it brings you down to 0. It might fail, but it is quite likely. And not only that, you still have a stun coming with your Crusader. So this is looking really good for Sylark now. It is looking quite nice. Kid named Finger is running the Vestal trinkets I usually use. I see. Yeah, they're good trinkets. They're good trinkets. Crit for 47 from the Arbalest. That is a massive crit. Yeah, that is a massive crit right there. Really, really hurting that Vestal. Bringing her fully down to 0. Of course, he doesn't have to heal immediately. It doesn't matter. The Crusader doesn't have reach. Now you can go for a stun. I'm not sure if you go for a stun here on the Higher Man. I mean, the damage would be nice, but he does go for it. He does go for it. Takes kind of a hit here on the HP front, just to make sure that the Higher Man doesn't get a huge hit off, I think. But that Divine Comfort is really gonna heal, actually. That's a 24 heal total on each of the characters. It's very rare that you see it having this much value. But it's gonna be a massive heal, and here's the problem once again, which is the fact that Sylark's team, while it may be good, it doesn't really have enough reach to kill all the characters. It just doesn't have it. But if you pull the Vessel to position 1 now, this might really turn the tides. You can go for the puncture, but it's not ideal, because after the puncture there's going to be a stun, and after the stun there's going to be a heal from the Crusader, but after the heal from the Crusader there's going to be a potential death blow coming down, and that death blow is going to be massive if it works. Death blow is going to be absolutely massive. She clicks, actually, so you can go for a stun death blow. You don't even have to go for the volley, you can go for a stun death blow. You just go for the dazzling light, and it's absolutely massive here. It might get the stun as well as it might get the death blow. It doesn't get the death blow, but it does get the stun, so there's still a lot of value in it. Honestly, a huge mistake from Tigerfinger Man not doing that. Still doesn't heal. Still doesn't heal. What is he doing? Does Sylark get to go first? Oh, that's the problem. Sylark would go first, wouldn't he? So it was doomed anyway, because Sylark would go first, so he could not heal. The thing is, he had to survive both death blows there, and then he had to go for the heal. Because if he didn't, there would just be a finish him by the start, because Sylark got to go first. Honestly, it was just a really terrible spot to be in if you're Tigerfinger Man there, and I think he's going to lose the first match. It's Jover, guys, it's Jover. It's not Jover because the Arbalest is still in a really rough spot. She's still in position 2, she's blighted, and now Tigerfinger Man might get a little bit of tempo because of that, because of the character just spending too many turns to try and kill that Vestal. But maybe not, we'll see. We'll see what actually happens here. There's only one healer available right now, and there's still two offensive moves, and he will get to go first next round. So there's a very decent chance that the Arbalest dies here. However, he actually moves forward with the Bounty Hunter, which is an ingenious move because it gives him a healing possibility now with the Arbalest. So he can go for the healing with. Oh, he's checking the damage numbers. He's checking the damage numbers. He's thinking of a sacrifice. He's thinking of sacrificing her. Personally, I wouldn't. I would roll for the crit. I think that rolling for the crit here would be better than going for the sniper shot, but he goes for the sniper shot. He wants to sacrifice the Arbalest. I don't think I would do that. Because if you got a crit heal there, it would have been absolutely awesome, but now you might give off a Vendetta Death Blow, and yes you do. Vendetta Death Blow, that's crazy. This is some really high level gameplay. Does 6 damage with the Crusader, oh that's bad. Oh, that's bad. It's still really terrible here for Tiger Finger Man, let's be honest, because he has to deal with the Bounty Hunter in position 1, which is ready to get the kill whenever, and very soon that Crusader will be going to this door. But here's the thing that's actually on Tiger Finger Man's side. He's gonna go for the duelist advance with the Higher Man to make sure that the Crusader actually moves back. So that's one of the other reasons he also goes for the Shieldbreaker instead. Such a risky move. Such a risky move to go for that. Someone's saying that's why you smite kids, and yeah, that Holy Lance there pretty much means GG. It didn't mean GG, let me be completely honest here, because the finish him could have whiffed. If the finish him whiffed, there would still be a chance, because I think Tiger Finger Man would have gone first, but he just surrenders there. What a high level match that was. That was really high level, really enjoyable to watch. Both of them going for the absolute best displays every single time. Really, really cool stuff, and it's gonna be 1-0 for Silex. Silex takes the first W with the Silex special. Let's see what they bring for the second match. Let me just get the image on top. Maybe change out the song a little bit so we don't have this like forever. Let's maybe go for this. This looks good. This is the Sprawl post-combat theme. Yeah, really nice match out of both of them. Who do you root for, Shep? Honestly, I don't know. Because Silac? I've been friends with Silac for... No, I root for Silac here. I root for Silac for sure. I'm rooting for Silac. Even though we're like totally huge competitors with one another, I still root for Silac over Tiger Finger Man. I have some beef with Tiger Finger Man. And Silac is also French, so he's much closer to me than Tiger Finger Man is. So yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Silac. We're also big friends. Even though we're very competitive with one another, we're also big friends. But at the end, who will win isn't who I root for, it's who plays better. Beefing with Finger, how come? Beefing with Finger, that's hilarious. Because of desyncs, it's because of the desyncs. The desyncs are really unfun. Okay, I think Tiger Finger Man is ready. We're just waiting for Silac to be ready. Or is he actually? Or is he ready? I'm gonna do... Okay. We have a little bit of a problem here because Tiger Finger Man put on ready, and then he took it out. Which you're not supposed to do because Silac is the one streaming. So I'm sorry, Awesome Pork, but I might have to remove you here and just put you in another channel. Make sure everything's okay. So we have a little bit of a rule, which is when you press ready, like if you're playing against someone that's streaming the match, if you press ready, you have to let your ready like stay there, and that's the team you've chosen already. You can't unpress ready, change teams, and then put something else. If you do that, you can kind of stream snipe, but even if you're stream sniping the person, if you press ready first and then don't change your team, they can just change their team after you press ready, and that's how it works. So there's no chance of ever being a stream snipe. So the players don't have to worry about that. Drama in the Butcher Circus Elite. No, it's just to make sure that that there's no stream sniping. It's not fun to think that you've been stream sniped, you know. Because if you think you're stream sniped, you won't get counterpicked out of skill. You'll feel like you got counterpicked out of BS. It's not really cool. Even though we were pretty sure no one here would like stream snipe for this. All things must come, you said. Let's do all things must come, actually. I like that one. That's a good one. That's always been a good one. The players are still getting ready. No, there's no stream sniping. There's no stream sniping, trust. Yeah, Salak, I'm aware of that. Salak is just DMing me. Last game of yesterday could have used some stream sniping. Every game can use some stream sniping. I think Discord is actually acting up. Discord as a whole. I don't know. I want to drink Tears of the Lost. What? Because of the thumbnail? I've been found out for secretly stream sniping to report to the Ring Master so she can give me the RNG to the people who deserve it. Yeah, Discord is so laggy. I'm trying to send you messages, Stormy. I'm telling you that Discord is acting up, but it hasn't been easy. It really sucks that But your Circus doesn't have a spectate feature. It'd be really nice. But you know, we can only hope. You finally got the champion, good job. Worst case scenario, you get a new chef episode. I think they actually disconnected or something. Oh, jeez. Yes, I know who you are, Pumpkin, I know. The question is violence. Can't stream because of Discord acting up, I'm done. But we're not watching your matches right now, Stormy. You can play without streaming. I'm trying to share my screen, but I don't think it works either. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't! Discord is bugged! Why doesn't the Butcher Circus have a spectate feature? Salak, I can't see your stream, you're not streaming. Tournament cancelled, no! Yeah, you can DM me if you want, Pumpkin. Stormy versus Silak? Oh yeah, that was a lot of dodge value, wasn't it? The dodge value there at the end, amazing. No, I still can't see your stream, Salak. It's just not popping up. The turn 1 invigorating vapors. It worked for like a split second, but the stream disappeared again. I think Discord is being weird. Do you think maybe you could stream it to me on Steam? Like on the Steam chat or whatever? I just need to turn it on first. It's not over till it's over. It's over now. Yeah, I actually thought this could be a problem if Discord ever like went down or something. Yeah, Steam stream sounds absolutely atrocious, but I think we're gonna have to do that. Yeah, you can DM me that team if you want. Let's see. Actually, you know what could work? If I could watch Tigerfingerman's stream, that would work. Because everything's is in Mandarin Chinese, so that isn't wonderful, but Actually, I might be able to watch Tiger Finger Man stream. Maybe I have to find it. Maybe it does work. I don't know if he's streaming or not. It's not a wonderful website. It says they're playing already. Oh my god, I don't understand anything of what's going on. Yeah, they're playing already. Oh my god, what is this? Oh Jesus. Oh wait, I crashed it. 1 second. I have no idea what's going on here, but okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry guys, but we're gonna have to watch this. Does it have sound? Yes, it does have sound. Okay, I think we can watch this. Is this the full screen? This isn't even a full screen! Oh my god. How do I get rid of the weeb stuff? It just gets bigger! Okay, like this it's working. Okay, that works. It's lagging? Okay, no, it's fine. Oh my goodness gracious, indeed. This is much less than ideal, but I think it's gonna have to do. So I closed before seeing his team. Second, I forget to drink it. It disconnected. Did they desync? Oh my god, this website's messed up. Look at it, just keeps. No, this website doesn't work. No, screw this. Let's go back to the image. Let's put some music on. Let's see if we can get it going a bit better than this. This does not work. Yeah, this is next level weebs. Yeah. Yeah, Tiger Finger Man listens to the weeb music in the weeb website and with all the weeb stuff, all the weeb skin. Silent, could you try sharing your screen through Steam or something? I know there's a way to stream through there. If Discord isn't working, I can't watch Tiger Finger Man's stream. It doesn't work. It's like bugs. Whoever that was in the back. But that's a highlight in my eyes. Yeah, they even had eyes. All of them had eyes and all that. Silak changed rooms from me. He ran away. He ran away to another room. Why did he do such a thing? Oh my god. Maybe he's playing already, but...
Still not working? It's a bit hard to do because I'm in game.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's a quite hard game. So it's not working?
No, it's not.
Oh. And I'm winning, so I don't want to quit this game.
Okay, then we'll get it ready for the third game or something.
Yeah. It's I'm playing Vestal Virtue and Oppressive Vestal, and he's playing Hello.
Okay, I see.
No. But Hello is a free win for me, so I'm gonna win this.
Okay, good luck. Okay, well that's unfortunate. That do be unfortunate. It's a free win for him though. Maybe he takes the second win like that. Let me try to see Tiger Finger Man's stream again. Maybe it works better this time. No, it's still messed up. I don't know why this website does it, but I just can't watch it. It's always bugging out for me. I think he's winning though. Yeah, maybe it works this time around. Maybe it works this time. Okay, I think it's actually working now. I think it's actually working. I might be able to change this around, so we're actually gonna have a look at it. Let me turn the music off. Let me turn the music on here. Oh Jesus. This freaking website, man. Why did they choose such a weird website? But okay, there's gonna be a Holy Land. I think it's the Holy Land. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Okay, it looks fine. The stream looks fine now. We're back. We're back in Tiger Fingerman's stream. I'm streaming a live stream. This is some inception that we have going on right here. So, now I have to decipher the teams. I have no idea what's going on, but that's a bounty hunter. That's a bounty hunter, I'm pretty sure. We have Tiger Fingerman on the left. Oh, that's a Jester that died. So there was a Jester. That's a Crusader. So was it the Halo comp? Oh jeez, is it bugging out again? Oh no, please don't do that. Yeah, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. I don't know why this happens, but he has a shield breaker on that side. I hate this website so much. We have to try and decipher the characters first before we can actually watch this. I don't know what either of them are. Salak has Fireman. Yeah, this is an Arbalist. So it was Halo comp versus a Crusader. I think this is Shieldbreaker. So that was a Vessel. Yeah, it was Halo comp versus Oppressive Vessel. And it looks to be going very well for Salak here. It's already a 3v2. It's very difficult for me to comprehend what's going on with all the weirdness that this has. Quite surprised by the Bounty Hunter going finish him here instead of going for the sniper shot, and wow, even more surprised by the Duelist advance and not trying to heal there with the Crusader. Is that a death blow? Yes, it is. It is a death blow. Do you put this stream in the highlights? I think we'll have to. We'll have to put the stream in the highlights. It even has funny anime music, so it has to go into it. And that's just going to be a surrender now because the Arbals is going to be the last one standing. And between the Shieldbreaker and the Crusader, there's just no way you'd win with your Bounty Hunter about to die. So GG's, and Salak takes match number 2. Let's see if Discord is working now, hopefully, so I don't have to watch this stream again. And let's get the image up and running, cover this mess for a second. And let's see if it works now for Salak's stream. Okay, GG. Can you try streaming again? I was able to watch a little bit of Tiger Fingerman's stream, but it's not ideal.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just close the game.
I'm not sure if it's the game, I think it's the Discord. That's being weird.
Might be. So I might try to close this call.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to close this call.
Okay. Salak abandoned me. Quite a unique finals, I will say that is true. It is 2-0 though. Hey Chef, can we get a cool picture of the abomination? Stun Seed. Do not say Stun Seed ever again. Yeah, Discord is just being weird for everyone. There's people here sending messages 3 times in a row. I think it's a Discord bug. Yeah, I think Discord is completely screwed right now. Stun Seed. really sucks because it's the only thing that we have for streaming matches. We haven't really decided on like something else. In case there is like an event like this one. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream, Pumpkin. Yeah, he put his results 3 times. Salk is trying to figure out a way of sharing the matches. I think we could Skype them, but I'm not sure. Does anyone know how to share a stream through Steam? Because I personally don't, actually. I know it's possible, but I don't know how. I don't know how to do it. I don't use Skype. I do not use Skype. I just know it's a thing. I used it like once in my entire life. I just right-click something to watch game. Watch game. Right-click on your friends list, and if they are in game, watch game. I'm doing that, but nothing shows up. It's just a black screen. Should have used TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak is pretty good, but we'd have to like, make like a server for it. Yeah, and the server is paid, so. The Butcher Circus Wayne June tournament. They have to accept you watching. Where can they accept that? Where can they accept that? Yep, just go over to his house and record it on your phone. SMH! Go over to Silax's house. I think they shift tab or whatever. There's Steam overlay bind is accepted somewhere. Or in the chat between you two. I don't know. Why don't you use Discord? We're trying to use Discord, but Discord is bugged. It's not working. Like, if I try to share a screen, it stops like half a second later. Chap, take a train. You live in the EU. There's no border crossing to worry about. True. I just take a train and go there. It'll be only a few minutes. Europe trains are quick, no? Maybe like in Germany. Not in Southern Europe. Okay, so if it doesn't work, I'll just oh wait, let me try watching you this time. See if you have any button to accept. Okay, it's trying to watch you. Maybe just shift tab and you'll have the overlay an option there somewhere. Discord's working again, says Stormy. Let me check. Oh, yeah, seems to be working. Okay, then let's quit this Steam BS. Yes, it's working! How wonderful. Okay, that's all good, Stylic. Good luck. It's all good now. Alright, it's actually working. No way. It's actually called Le Cirque de la Bouchère in French. It literally says that in his stream. No need to mess around with the stream on Steam anymore. It's all good now. Yeah. He has everything in French. Who'd have guessed that the French person has everything in French? It's so funny. I can see the French stuff now. He didn't have that before. Some of the settings must have changed or something, because it wasn't in French before. It was in English. Can you see it? Yeah, sure. You can see it. You can see, like, hang on. Zone de défi, lancer un défi, or something. I don't know, I suck at French, it's hard. See there? Cirque de la Bouchère. That's so funny. That's so funny, actually. I think French is a funny language. It's not a bad language, it's just a funny one. It hurts my ears. Now we just have to wait for the actual match. They should be setting up again. Yeah, they're connecting to one another. Who here knows how to speak French? I can say like a thing or two. And I might understand like half a sentence every now and then, because it's a Romance language. Oh, that's a French speaker right there. I took 4 years in high school. I cannot speak a single word. I live in Belgium, so I can speak it perfectly. Nice. Yeah, in Belgium, you either speak French or Dutch. It's like divided.
O seu sorriso.
So let's change songs to something else, a little bit more exciting. And there's 2 ads before my song. How dare you? Okay, here we go. Actually, there's one I haven't heard in a while. This one's better. The Butcher's Boulevard. There's another French speaker right there. He says bonjour, so he must know literally every French word there is in the dictionary. Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. What word is spelled incorrectly in the dictionary? It's a very simple question. I'm gonna say it again just in case someone didn't hear it. What word is spelled incorrectly in the dictionary? Someone says paint. Okay, there we go. Anton got it. Anton got it. Yeah, incorrectly. Cassandra got it too. Yeah, good one. I was actually tricked by that one. Someone told me that joke. It's the word incorrectly. That's spelled incorrectly in the dictionary. It's so obvious when you actually figure it out. Oh, both players are almost ready. I think Tiger Finger Man is ready. We're just waiting on Silent to be. I don't know why, but his stream seems to be worse quality than usual. I hope that's just a hiccup. Honestly, I can see the team, so I'm gonna say this one's probably gonna be quite exciting with what Sonic is playing. No spoilers, of course, but... it's just French quality. Yeah. Baguette quality. He's playing on a baguette. Thing is, we didn't see the previous match, but that's already 2 losses for Tiger Finger Man. If Silent wins this one, he's very likely to win the tournament, because he then just has to win one best of 5 against whoever comes out of the loser's bracket. And that's huge. Having to win only one best of 5 means you can mess up horrendously and still win. You just realized the game's shown as Final Fantasy XIV and not Darkest Dungeon? Or do you think this was a Darkest Dungeon stream? Yeah, this is a Darkest Dungeon stream. Let's bring that back to Butcher's Boulevard, actually, I like it. Let's keep it for now, and oh, they're getting into it. They are getting into it. I'm not sure if Sonic has sound. He does. And I think he has music as well, so we can watch it. Comments, they say, in French. And oh my goodness, no, the sound is horrendous. Oh no, okay, we need to just have the music on normally. And just watch the stream. Sound is too bad. Wow, this is horrible. This is horrible, but okay, it'll have to do. It'll have to do. It's the Goliath comp that we're watching today. Into what seems to be an occultist. Isn't Bounty Hunter banned? No, it's Men at Arms and Abomination. Men at Arms and Abomination that were banned, so that's fine actually. Goes for the immediate stun on the leper. Very bold move to do that, because that leper has an exotic snuff, so very difficult to stun. And also quite risky to do that and not stun the Crusader, because this Crusader has Bulwark of Light. This is actually kind of a very odd Crusader, because he has a stress setup, but he's in a damage team. But he does have the Bulwark of Light. Like, this is not your average Goliath comp. That Crusader has Bulwark and Zealous. No stun. No stun. And that Leper, I don't think has a single damage trinket. He just has the Snuff and everything else. The Jester looks perfectly fine. I mean, it looks extremely pixelated, but he looks fine. Quote unquote fine. He's gonna drop the Battle Bell now to make sure that he doesn't miss too much. And there goes the something the Demon. Goes for the pull on the Arbalest, but sadly doesn't get it. Why does he have the net instead of the Flashbound Grimoire on the... What sounds are we getting here? That's so odd. Shouldn't be getting any sound. But yeah, this is a very crunchy stream. I don't know why he has the net on that Occultist instead of the Fleshbound Grimoire and then the net or something, but he does have the Sacrificial Chris, so maybe he's just hoping to go crazy with that. This is a full-on defensive Arbalest. She has the Medic's full plate as well as the Snuff. I I'm very surprised she actually took that much damage, but I think she got pulled twice, but neither of them worked. This Goliath comp versus the Clueless comp. It is the Clueless comp, isn't it? Yeah, this comp was played by Clueless. I don't like it, honestly. I just beat it really, really hard with my hit squad. But, you know, I guess it works if some certain characters are banned. Like, it definitely has some strengths to it. Let's keep that in mind. It has 2 pulling characters, so it can really bully you in that sense of disruption. But thankfully, Silac has 2 very powerful snuff trinkets. So I mean, quote unquote, very powerful. They're stinky. Snuff is stinky, but it seems to be working relatively well so far. And here's what's gonna happen now: if you don't get the pull on this Arbos, you're never gonna be able to kill her, because she's just gonna stay in position 4, and the only character that Fingerman has that can hit position 4 is his own Arbalist. So he just tries going for the pulls here, but has failed like 3 pulls already. That snuff is giving off insane value, and the chances of that happening is actually not too likely. The pulls have been like a 40 and a 45, all of them. So it's really unfortunate that they're not working right now. 40 to 45% move chance pulls failing, and what that has meant is that Silac has just been free to drop a Battle Ballad, drop I think a Harvest with his Jester, drop the box on his Leper, use the Bark of Light, use his Alice, and things are already not looking too good for Tiger Fingerman here. Quite surprised that he keeps going for the stun on the Leper. The Leper doesn't feel like the real threat here, the Crusader does. I think the Crusader is the real threat. I think not going for the Zealots here is a bit of a mishap. Not going to stop the Zealots is a bit of a mishap, because it's really gonna hurt. However, the Arbalist finally gets pulled to position 2, but the Crusader still has the Holy Lance. If you had stunned the Crusader wouldn't have Holy Lance, and then after the shot, the Arbalist would be able to heal. But the Leper was stunned instead. I'm sure there's some reason for it which I'm missing, but no, I'm definitely missing it if there's some reason for it. One thing though, Tiger Fingerman does get to go first, so if he brings his Arbalist down to 0 with her action gone, he'll be able to get the kill start of next round. But it looks like he shifts the pressure, actually. Tries shifting the pressure onto the Jester, goes for the mark on him, but I honestly don't think that's a great move. Because there's just going to be a Dirk Stab here, and if the Arbalist heals, which she has to, because if she doesn't heal there might be a death blow. I mean, she doesn't have to, it's only a 25 to get the death blow. So she actually doesn't have to shoot here. She's actually going to go for the shot on the Jester! Goes for the shot on the Jester, so risky. She doesn't even have Stabilizing Tiller, I think. Or does she? She must have Stabilizing Tiller. There's no world where you have 2 marked characters and you don't bring Stabilizing Tiller, right? He goes for the Flare. Really? Doesn't go for the 25. Goes for the Flare to get rid of both marks? That's so weird. Did Cultist just say merde? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He might have, but I don't know. He's gonna go for the Hue now. Whoa, that's actually a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage from a Hue with no damage trinkets. Hello. 50 Prot and Snuff, and still does 18 and like 14 or something? Bro, that's massive. And here's the thing now. Silac can't heal that. If he heals that, he just gets hit with a Zealous and his life is worse. But if he doesn't heal that, he gets hit with the Dirk Stab, which is a 60, and gets the death blow. Coup fatal. Coup fatal. And that is a dead bounty hunter. No more finisher character on this team. The Jester is ready to finale. You have to bola. If you don't bola here, he will finale you start of next round. Damn. This is insane, because he just got completely counterpicked once again. Tiger Fingerman counterpicked himself like 3 times, honestly. This time playing this Clueless comp into a team that just has way too much protection, which is what Silac is bringing here. And it's the abandonné. He abandones the match, and it's GG. The Frenchman wins 3-0 in the winners finals. Damn, what a match. So fast as well. And that's 3-0 for Silac. And Silac takes the W. The winners finals is his.
Yes!
Someone says yes, which was Silac. I think he's very happy. I think that was a Silac yes.
Come on.
Oh my god, he just came, I think. He's very happy. He's very happy. Oh, you sent me your ban. Hang on, let me deal with that. Okay. He banned Flagellant. He banned Flagellant against you, Bench. And, okay, both of you banned Flagellant. Yeah, both banned Flage. So only Flagellant banned for both of you. Both banned Flage. So let's watch your match. One of you should stream. Hopefully it will be a little bit better than Silak's stream. Silak, there are children around. Let's see Benj versus Courageous Ainsworth. And actually, before we do that, let's have a quick look at the bracket. Maybe get a different song on, one that's a tiny bit more chill. And let's have a quick look at the bracket, see what things look like now. So, Silak just won 3-0 against Tigerfinger, man. That was brutal. That was a beatdown if I've ever seen one. And he's already in the grand finals. That's massive. That's just massive. Stormy, I think, has been playing against Colorless. I'm not sure if they're finished yet. I think they were trying to, but I'm not sure if they're done. Okay, his Discord is failing, he says. Maybe the other person can stream. Yes, we did see the match. We did see the match between Silak and Tigerfinger, man. You'll stream, says Bench. Okay, that's good. That's good. Maybe the stream works. Let's hope it does. And, yeah, Tigerfinger Man is all the way over here. Whoever wins between these two gets to face whoever wins between these two, and then whoever wins between all four of them gets to face Tigerfinger Man. And then whoever wins between Tigerfinger Man and out of all these four gets to have a match against Silak. So Silak has knocked... Who has he knocked out here? Wow, he's actually knocked out 3 of the people that are still around. So he's knocked out both Stormy, Courageous Ainsworth, and Tigerfinger Man. So he's knocked out 3 out of the 5 that are still around. That's actually crazy. So 3 of them will, if they fight Silak, it will be a rematch. Yeah, it will be a rematch if they fight Silak. You can see there's one. There's Endless Lover. Is he actually here as well? No, he's been knocked out already. There's Stormy and Tigerfinger Man right there. So let's see if maybe their stream works. Let's get the image back on while we wait for that. And hopefully their stream does work. Yes, we did see the match. Their Discord seemed to be failing. Okay, whoever of you could stream, if it does work, it would be quite nice. I think the streams are working. I can share my screen. Oh my goodness, what have I done? I think the streams are working. Just have to wait a little bit for both the players to be ready. I'm gonna write down their names. Yes, it's actually 3-0. Silak has won already. The last match was very decisive. I just don't think that team with the Occultist is any good, honestly. I think there's way better stuff that you can bring than that. Yeah, just way better stuff that you can bring to the table. So is it the first one that gets 5 wins? Or no, it's a best of 5, meaning out of 5 matches, whoever gets 3 wins first. That's how it works. So Silak has already moved forward. Oh, it looks like Bench is streaming. I think he's still just getting ready. Oh no, they're getting into it. They are getting into it. Alright, let's have a look then. Take the music off. And, wait, why does he have no sound? Oh, he does have sound. He does have sound. Wonderful. Alright, here we go. Straight into a best of 3, the first match from the losers bracket. It looks like Cientos is once again using his specialty team. He loves to bring this, doesn't he? He just absolutely loves to bring this team with the stress WD kind of team with a man-at-arms. And it looks like Benj is playing a Goliath combat with Bounty Hunter. So having the Mark synergy for the Arbalest, but not having the stuns from the Crusader. This is just a very damage-heavy team, which honestly sucks to some extent because of the high amount of protection that Cientos is bringing. So how this match is gonna go is if Benj can get a kill early, he's gonna be able to win. If he doesn't get a kill early, the stress is gonna stack up, and Cientos will be able to win like after 4 rounds of not losing a character. There's a lot of healing on his side, and it looks like Benj is trying to focus a character in position 3, which is the abomination. It's not been going too well. His Viper is quite the wonderful name, if I do say so myself. And he's really in a weird spot here, because even though he went Revenge, yeah, it's only the start of round 2, so there's still a lot to come. Even though he went Revenge, he has to deal with the protection that the frontliners have, and he only gets a crit for 26, which honestly, a Revenge Leper with Eagle Eye Talisman getting a crit shot for only 26 feels really sad. You would expect that to crit for like 48 or something. So definitely a bit lacking in terms of damage. I will say having a stun Crusader there feels really weird, and the Arbalest will be able to counter this pretty well, because Cientos might be able to stack a few Bell Divas, but if he stacks too many, then Benj's Arbalest will just be able to clear the stuns and clear the Divas at the same time. This is actually called EML's Marauders. Is that what it's called? EML's Marauders. I wonder where that came from. I can't remember that. Honestly, Cientos has to have this team named after him. That team with the man-at-arms, because it's his signature for sure. For sure his signature. I don't know what he wants to call it yet. I'll have to speak to him after. I think the game is just a touch too loud, isn't it? Do let me know if it's too loud. I think it's fine now. I think it's fine. Usually the sounds are a little bit off for me compared to my voice, as to when I actually check the recording or the live stream. But goes for the slam on the Jester. Definitely a risky move. I'm not sure if there was a command buff or not. From Mike Field's tournament streams, that was ages ago. Someone actually played that. I imagine it was played completely differently. Like, this playstyle is very unique on Cientos' side, and I like it. I like watching it. It's really fun. It's very unique. It's very special. Not something you see everywhere, and it seems to work relatively well. I imagine that he's gonna want to drop a D-Transform Beast Bile, so of course Benj is gonna stop him from doing that and is gonna force him to heal instead. Ages ago, indeed ages ago. He goes for the chop onto that abomination. Thankfully does enough damage, just barely enough damage to bring him down to 0, which means that now if he wants to stay alive, he's gonna have to heal himself. He decides to de-transform Absolution instead of going for the heal from the Arbalest. I think that's a little bit weird. I think he could have gone for the Arbalest heal immediately, because now he might be in danger, because if this pull onto the Arbalest works... What? Oh no, there is a pull. Come on, go for the pull. Go for the pull, there's only one move. There's only one move available, is that you go for the pull on the Arbalest. What is that position 4 ability? What is that? Is it Caltrips? Has Caltrips been applied? Oh yes, it is Caltrips. Why does it look so weird? It looks so odd. Why does his position 4 ability look so odd on the Bounty Hunter? Look at his name, Hola Senor. That's funny. Doesn't that Caltrips look super odd to you? That's so odd. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that icon is. He must have changed it. It's the Lego mod, is it? It's the Lego mod. It changes Caltrips to be Legos. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious then. I like that. I like that. Very cool. But yeah, if he had gone for the pull there, I guess the Crusader could still go for a heal, but now he still has to deal with the Arbalest heal, because what could have happened was you go for the pull on the Arbalest. They can't change the guard. That's not going to work. You go for the sniper shot on the abomination after you go for the pull, so the Arbalest can't heal, and then even if they go for the heal with the Crusader, your Dirk Stab will do enough damage. It will do 4 damage. Like, yeah, it will do 4 damage, unless they got lucky with the heal and healed for a ton. it would have guaranteed, actually, that the Abomination would die just by the start of next round, as long as you got the pull, which isn't too likely. The Grand Finals, there's still a long way, not a long way, but there's still a bit of a way to go before the Grand Finals. We have to wait to see the winner of this match, to see the winner of Stormy versus Colorless, and then the person out of all 4 of these will play against Tigerfinger Man, and then we're gonna go for the Grand Finals. I didn't play this time around. I've just been on the sideline, just spectating, watching, biding my time, and I will strike in the next tournament. Maybe I'll strike in the next tournament if I actually feel like playing. Believe it or not, I actually find it more enjoyable than to just actually watch the matches than playing them. I do find it more enjoyable for me. Watch the matches, check the stream as well, because if I'm watching the matches and commentating, it feels much more intuitive to look at the stream too. But if I'm actually playing the matches, it's much more stressful to have a stream at the same time as I'm doing that. So it is a bit on the unfortunate side. Bummer. I was planning on snoozing soon. Hey, you can go for a snooze and just watch it tomorrow. That's perfectly okay. That'd be perfectly okay. But yes, it will still be a fair bit of time before it. So if you do feel like snoozing, you should. Because I can imagine still a bit of time before the Grand Finals actually happens. Maybe not 8-hour stream amount of time, but still a fair bit. There's gonna be Rally to the Flame now, and all the turns have been used up. Oh no, not all of them. But the Arbals went for a shot instead of a flare, so there's no Bounty Hunter turn immediately. However, yeah, it would be really nice if you go for the Dirk Stab, man. Go for the Dirk Stab. Oh, it doesn't. What a shame. But I mean, at the same time, it doesn't really matter all that much because there's no Bounty Hunter turn. No, I'm just being silly here. He had to harvest. I don't play a lot. Too stressful. Rather see you lose than me. Thanks for all the sacrifice. Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that. Losing is not fun, but watching other people lose, it's fun. Sometimes, unless you're rooting for them, in which case it's not that much fun. If you snooze, you lose. That's true, Lux, that's true. He goes for a self-heal there because he was at this door, he's forced to, or else there would just be a Dirk Stab for the kill, and if not a Dirk Stab, then a sniper shot with a stabilizing dealer. I'm gonna go for yet another shot, full-on pressure onto this Abomination, and the thing is, it's working, but at the same time, it's not completely working, because the stress is slowly stacking up on Benja's side. But on the other hand, he's also having to force his opponent to heal over and over and over again, which is also quite helpful. Wait to 20 CET, I put on YouTube com matches with Kyokit. No, Kyokit is still chilling, is he? Okay, that's good. That's good that he's chilling, and he's fine. Yeah, he had some issues yesterday. Good to see that he ended up being kind of alright. So the Leopard now is gonna probably have to change pressure onto the Crusader. Yes, he does. The Crusader will be going down to 0 now. But now is when the match might turn. And why is that? Because even though the Crusader can heal, after they heal, you can go for the finish him. Or even the Dirk Stab, maybe. You can even maybe go for the Dirk Stab. And even though you can try to guard, at least you have to be aggressive here onto the Abomination. You have to make a choice. Either you go for the Dirk Stab this time, and then force your opponent to guard, and then you don't go for the kill this round, and go for the kill start of next round, or you go for the finish him now, and after going for the finish him now, you'll immediately have the Dirk Stab, but your opponent can stun your Jester or something like that. But instead he goes for the Dirk Stab and forces his opponent to change the guard. It would be really nice if he had Collect Bounty. If he had Collect Bounty, he'd be able to drop it on the Abomination after the guard is changed. But sadly he doesn't. He has Caltrops instead, which honestly is a hell of a lot better. So I'm not gonna argue with him on that. So the guard has to change here. If you don't change the guard, you lose the match on the spot. So the Bounty Hunter has to now do something else useful. He's gonna try to go for the finish. It does 12 damage. That's so good. That's actually so good. It hurts really, really bad there, but sadly it's still not enough. And now there will most likely be a stun here onto the Jester. I think having gone for a finish him into a Dirk Stab would have been wiser, because even though you could be stunned immediately and the death wouldn't happen this round, it would happen start of next round, and now it won't, because now you get stunned, and your bounty hunter just wasted a turn pretty much. Even though he did a lot of damage, it didn't result in any pressure, because the Abomination is still out of this door. So he could have won the match already, with a 60% stun chance, but sadly for him, he didn't go for it. Do remember to hydrate. Hadn't hydrated in a while, my throat is already hurting. But I'm doing a-okay here. He's gonna go for the heal, do a little bit of pressure. The Abomination's down to 0 once again, but now it's gonna be a double heal. That's okay, awesome. If you wanna go and have a snooze and lose at the same time, it's perfectly fine. It do be perfectly fine. I don't actually know which match this is. It's the first one, right? Yes, it's the first one. Alright, I'll see you around, awesome pork. It was nice to have you around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Cheers. And okay, there was a heal there, but then the Crusader was able to drop the Rally to the Flame. Rally to the Flame, really quite an OP ability, honestly. Nah, not really. It's not an OP ability. It just heals 2 characters. It's totally not OP. Heals 2 characters anytime you want, whenever you want. Clears debuffs. Totally just a totally balanced ability. Goes for the finish him. He gets the big crits on there. The reason he goes for the finish him and not the sniper shot, by the way, is because finish him will do enough damage now, but the sniper shot will also do enough damage now, but the sniper shot will do enough damage after the healing comes down, and that's what he really cares about. He cares about after the healing comes down, because he can go for the sniper shot here. And if he goes for the sniper shot, the bounty hunter will be at the Abomination will be at this door. Then you'll be able to get a kill the start of next round, which is what he wants to do. There's a problem with that though. There's a problem with this strategy, which is the fact that the Jester is at this door. And with the Jester at this door, it would be a bit risky, because all he would have to do is go for the death blow on the Jester after guarding the Abomination. So he would wait for the Jester turn, then the Jester would drop to this door. He would stun the Jester again, so he wouldn't be able to act the next round, and the Abomination would be safe. So that would be terrible, so he decides to go for the heal instead. Either way, it sucks, but it would be really nice if he had gotten stun resistance or something like that against the Abomination, but there was no stun regardless, but the Abomination is still healthy here. And this is when the match is going to get really, really rough, because that's 2 afflictions, and you haven't gotten a single kill. Even with, you haven't gotten a single kill, so you might have to drop the finale for the kill, which you really don't want to do here. If you drop the finale now, the Jester is pretty much dead weight. But at the same time, I would drop it. I would drop it for that Abomination. You do have enough damage here, I imagine. How many damage debuffs? Minus 10 from the Affliction, but you will be dropping to this door, so it's going to be minus 35. No, you have enough damage, Yeah, you can go for it for sure. Oh, but he doesn't go for the finale. He gets a double crit heal, which is really cool. It is really cool, I'll tell you that much, but he had to drop the finale there. Personally, I would. And why? Why would I drop the finale there when you might be able to get a kill another way? It's because there's still 2 heals about to come down. I'm not sure. I would have to do the math. Do the math, make sure you can actually kill the Abomination, because if you can't, he's still going to transform. Even if you can kill the Abomination, he's still going to transform. How many people entered the tournament? I believe it was 39. 39 people entering the tournament. I think like 2 or 3 didn't show up. But yeah, definitely a lot of people this time around. It's probably the liveliest tournament we've had so far. Yeah, that's really cool how many people that actually showed up. I think the first one we did might have had the same amount. Maybe like 36 or something. One of them got down to like 30. But yeah, lots of people regardless. The Jester passes! Oh, and that pass hurt so much. He wanted to drop the finale. He wanted to drop the finale now. That would have been really nice, dropping the finale there, but the Jester passes with the Selfish. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it is. It really is. That's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate to get a pass there. And it's the first turn pass as well. The first turn you go, wow! Crit stun for 14! What is that? What is that? 14 damage on the stun! Yeah, Red Hook be like, let's give stun trinkets damage. Let's give stun trinkets damage. They did. Joe over or Joe ever? No, it's Jover. It's Jover. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Jover. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe there is a possibility here. It's just that he has to get a kill yesterday, and it's been really difficult. He does get to go first, but he lost 2 actions here, which was brutal. If he had not lost 2 actions, he would have been able to get a kill on the Abomination. Or at least a potential kill on the Abomination, but now there's going to be yet another affliction. She goes masochistic, which isn't the worst. I don't know what the bounty hunter went though, so we'll have to wait and see what the afflictions are actually gonna mean here. It's really sad that Selfish passed. Like, it's not that bad of a chance to pass, but it still happened. There's gonna be a Bella now, and oh, that's a lot of stress from the Bella. I think that's a Pit Fighter's Helm Eye Man-at-Arms. That's a Bella bot right there. That is a Bella bot. 45 dodge. Goes for the heal instead of the stun, keeping that Abomination alive. And now he has to drop the finale. He goes for it. He can go on the Crusader. Can he go on the Arbalest? Can he go on the Arbalest? Does he do enough damage? I don't think so. Nah, wait, no way he does enough damage. Yeah, he definitely does enough on the Abomination. He goes for it. The Abomination is gone now. There's still 2 healers on the enemy side, and this Jester is pretty much dead, but the Abomination only got 1 transformation off, and there has been a lot of damage onto the Men-at-Arms and the Crusader as well, so it's not like he just got the kill on the character, that's all he's achieved with the finale. No, that's not true. He's gotten a lot of pressure with this, so there's gonna be a stun here, which I think... Whoa, stun into 85 stun resistance, what a madman. You flare here, there's no other world where you don't flare here. Get rid of Bell debuffs, you get rid of a Daze, you get rid of a stun. It's overall just... He tries healing. No! The bounty hunter says no, the bounty hunter is smarter than you. Why is he trying to shoot? What? Why is he doing that? You have a Leper! What else is he gonna do than shoot the Crusader? I mean, hit the Crusader. Why would he do such a thing? Why not flare? Please, it's the hard counter to Kainsworth's Steam. Your flare clears the Valdivos, it clears the stuns. Why would you not go for it is my question. And I have lost my shoe with all this commotion. Okay, I found my shoe again. But the Leper now goes abusive. That's perfect. That's perfect. He's going abusive. And you know, if you had flared, you would have your Jester turn start of next round. You'd have your Bounty Hunter turn now. It would be so good. So good, but I'm trusting the process. I'm trusting the process. Yeah, you're right, Venomate. I'm trusting the process here. Oh, hits the Arbos for 11. Oh, that's a big blow. That's a big blow. Chops the corpse instead of dropping the heal. I would have dropped the heal there. I think that would have been better. I mean, the Crusader is going down to 0, so he does have some pressure going there. But it's still rough. It's still rough. He doesn't even get to go first. Yeah. Oh, Gonzo is back. Oh, Real Knight Shine is here. Nice to see him. That's perfect. Kills all eyes. Shep having the heart attack IRL from watching. Shep losing the shoe IRL from watching. Shep kills all allies. Oh, all allies. Okay. Yeah. Crit heal for 20. What? What are these heals? He healed the Crusader for 12 and healed the Men-at-Arms for 20. Reinforcements have arrived. They're both healthy again. You could have gotten a kill on the Crusader, but now he's alive. He's alive and he's chilling. He has to go for the pressure. He has to go for the chop. If he goes for the chop, he can still do this. He has abusive and snuff. Is there a world where you don't chop? Oh, this! Oh, he didn't battle ballot. He didn't battle ballot. He missed like an 89. Oh my god. If you wanna know why you don't play Leper, that's the reason. That's the reason why you don't play Leper. Oh, Jesus, that's horrid. He's gonna go for the mark. Who's he gonna mark here? Maybe the Crusader. Maybe mark the Crusader. Mark the Crusader, shoot him, take him out. Get rid of him. Go miss Leper's chops. Yeah, that's what it feels like. What did the Arbos catch? He got Masochistic, right? Masochistic is not damage debuffs, but I feel like there's a lot of battle debuffs stacked up right now. He might not do enough damage here. Gonna go for the stunning blow. Gets the stun, but not the kill. He can flare here. Minus 80% damage. Minus 80% damage. You have to start flaring. He's gonna flare away all those battle debuffs, as well as the As well as the stun, which is really good. No, don't drop ballot, don't drop ballot. There's only 5 dodge on your characters. You honestly cannot afford a ballot now. You have to do something else. Maybe ballot is still worth it, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Everything just looks doomed at this point. The round 9 ballot. I've seen round 4 ballots, I've seen round 6 ballots, but round 9 ballot? Yeah, that'd be amazing one. That'd be an amazing one. He's gonna go for the ballot now. That's probably 2 kills. Yeah, that's 2 kills. That is 2 kills, and I'm gonna have to say it's over. The first match is most likely over. You know, there was a definite chance, even though this was honestly not a really good matchup for Bench. He did have the arbalist to flare away the stuns and the Valdiva, so that was awesome. But even though this wasn't really a good matchup because of the leopard, he still did really well. He still really tried. He could have won it, but honestly, just that Crusader still being alive now is pretty much impossible because there's still 2 healers, there's still men-at-arms to drop the Ballows. It won't be as quick as that, but it's gonna be borderline impossible for Bench to win now. Borderline impossible, it feels. Unless Chainsworth like messes up somewhere. That's the only thing that could happen. That is the only thing that could happen here. Who does he sniper shot? At least the stream quality is good compared to Silex frames per second. Goes for the... It wasn't even frames per second, it was just crunchy, is what Silex had. I think it wasn't his fault though, I think it was just Discord being Discord at that point. Because his stream is usually frames per second, not crunchy. So I don't know why that happened. He goes for the heal there, can now go for a Hue. It does 8 to 15, 91 hit chance again. Can you imagine if he hit the chop and all that? Yeah, it would have been amazing. He goes for the chop now. Crusader's down to 0, but here's the thing, there's just 2 healers, it's really difficult. By reducing yourself to 2 characters, you can easily set up the bonuses from Snuff and Tiller. This guy's a genius! Actually, that's true. He gets the bonus damage from Snuff and Tiller, like, effortlessly. He does it every single time, but yeah, of course, it's not gonna make much of a difference. Even though, you know, the Sniper Shot crit might make the difference. Because here's the thing, at this point you keep playing. At this point you keep playing because there's 80 stress on that Crusader, which is a fair bit. So with 80 stress, he's close to getting afflicted, and all you need is 1 affliction pass or 1 affliction whatever, and oh no, there's guards. Oh, never mind. There's guards. Oh, the humanity. There's guards. Yeah, this won't be easy. This won't be easy whatsoever. Things could have turned out so much better for him. It really sucks how unlucky Bench got. The 91% miss, the immediate selfish pass, just a lot of unlucky things. There's 80 prot on that men-at-arms, 80 prot. Even though the masochistic doesn't do damage debuffs, even though there's a crit buff, even though there's piercing quarrel and tiller, he still doesn't do double digits amount of damage. I mean, there's Vel debuffs of course as well, but yeah, oh the misery indeed. Mark's men-at-arms doesn't shoot, Giga Chat. I know, right? I know. I mean, there was a possibility to shoot there. Maybe should have gone for another pull on the Arbalist. Maybe should have kept pulling the Arbalist. I mean, the Arbalist has just been safe in position for the entire freaking match. She's just been a healer and a constant nuisance to bench, but pulling her is just really, really difficult because it's a 45. If you get it, then hooray. If you don't get it, then you just basically wasted a turn. It's basically a pass, so it would be horrendous as well. So the Arbalist is now at 0 HP at this door. Also very, very high stress. Can go for the sniper shot, 7 to 12, but I mean, even if you get the crit, it's not doing enough damage. It's just a really, really sad place to be in. The legendary Nomad Exploit. Nomad Exploit dedicated support Arbalist. She does have Medexploit though, she does have Medexploit. Yeah. She does have the Medic's full plate. So there's gonna be another bellow now after the sniper shot, and it's gonna be the Arbalist gone. It's only the leper left. He really wants to win this one, but I'm not sure if I'd see it happening. Arb's trinkets are the Medic's full plate and the snuff. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's medic full plate and stuff. Because she heals for 12, yeah, and she's healing for 10. That's more than you'd heal without it. So it's for sure medic's full plate. The dead one, the one with Quarrel plus Stiller. Yeah, she's trying to be a support Arbalest. It doesn't really work out too well. You do have to drop a flare every now and then though in this sorts of matchups because it sucks not having them. Yeah, it sucks that the Leper is really having such an unfortunate time. Missing that 91 earlier really made his life hell here. And of course I just heal after heal. I mean, soon, hear me out, hear me out. If you get another like 2 hits on the Crusader, if you get like a crit chop on him, if you get the stun resistances, if you get a crit chop on him now, he goes afflicted, says no to the guard, passes, says no to the heal, you kill him with the 25, get a crit as well, then it's just the Man-at-Arms and the Arbalest left. Arbalest can't heal, she tickles you for 3 damage, the Man-at-Arms can only bellow, but you have Solemnity. You have 2 of them actually. So as long as you get like a crit chop now, bring him down to 0. Oh, it's not even down to 0. It's just unfortunate. Like there was a very, very small chance. Like insanely small chance of a success here, you know? It's very small. Oh, but no, it's over. It's over now. It's over. The crit stunning ball for 14 damage, by the way. Yeah, I can see that series of events happening. What if? You know, you can always dream, right? You can always dream. We didn't think that Silac would, we didn't think that Stormy would have been able to kill the Flagellant yesterday with the Antiquarian, if you remember that. You know, the Antiquarian still somehow killing the Flagellant there. We remember that, we remember. He still somehow won, even though no one saw it coming. I said it's Jova like 10 times in that match, but it wasn't. It's never Jova. It's not Jova until it's Jova. But anyway, that's going to be 1 win for... oh crap, the score was wrong. Whoops. It's going to be 1 win for Chainsworth. And we're going to be moving forward to match number 2. Let me get the music up and running again. I like this one. I'm going to go for the Blasted Heath. Only 15 rounds, yeah. Very short fight. Just 15 rounds. Let's see what Stormy's up to. Has he finished his match? I don't think so. And now we're just waiting for them to get ready once again. I have to take a little break though, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes while we wait for them to pick their teams. So I will be right back. Grab a snack as well. Okay, I'm back. And I think they're getting ready as well. FCC was counting again. Wait a sec, what is Salak streaming? What is Salak streaming?
It's gonna be dirty there, I'm not gonna lie.
I can't. Kijk ich get.
Oh, Salak is just chatting. They're just chatting with one another. And okay, here we go. Oh, no way, no way. Okay, I need to change out the images. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? Gainsworth now has WD. That's right, none other than WD. And wow, did he just fail the push on the Abomination? Oh my god, he has Kalashnikov! He has Kalashnikov versus WD! This is such an epic match. But sadly, insanely sadly, do you want to know what happened? He went for the transform slam on the Abomination because the Abomination is put in position 2, which is horrible. It's a horrible move. You do not put the Abomination in position 2, it's bad. But he failed the 5%. He failed the 95%. And that must have felt really, really bad there, because the Abomination not being slammed all the way to position 4 is really not ideal. Goes for a push on his Abomination, which is the Perro Grande, which means big doggy actually. Oh, that's so cute. His Abomination's name is Perro Grande, which means big doggy. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I really want him to win now because of the name he has on his Abomination. He has to win. He has to win. If he doesn't win, there's no justice in this world. I'm telling you that much already. But he goes for the Bellows now. He's gonna start spamming those Bellows. Kalashnikov Stress versus Darkest Mark. Oh yeah, it is Darkest Mark. It's more of a different setup. Wow, the sniper shot tickles though. It tickles, but the dog doesn't really hit all of them. There's no Crimson Hook on the doggy either. There's only a Monkey Spawn attack whistle. I don't like it. I would prefer to see a Crimson Hook here, but there isn't one. The Occultist does have Monkey Spawn though, so the stun isn't too likely to land. It's a 70 to hit, which, you know, it's probably gonna hit, but it could whiff. Does it whiff? It doesn't. It doesn't whiff, and there's going to be a stun there, which is really unfortunate, but there isn't a confirmed death blow. There might be caltrips. Yeah, there is caltrips. You see the Legos there. You see the Legos. And right now, this is a really difficult spot for Bench to be in, because his Occultist already being about to die is really quite bad. Really quite bad, but at least his Man-at-Arms and his Doggy are safe, so he does have that going for him. Those two are perfectly safe here. The Abomination also doesn't have any stun trinkets, so he probably won't have to deal with that too much in the following rounds. I think he's gonna go for a stun on the Arbalist here. That's a wise move, but he goes for the stun on the Crusader instead. Probably to make sure that his own Abomination doesn't get stunned and abused by that. It does make sense as well. It's gonna be a Caltrips coming down here. The Legos, they're coming. If they get the death blow. They don't. That's really helpful, actually. That's really helpful. Means that the Occultist stays alive at least for a little bit, but the Arbalist might just go for a bullet here, and that would really hurt, actually. Probably not. Probably gonna go for the sniper shots and roll for the death blow. But the bola would likely bring the Abomination down to 0 as well. Should be bad. No Lego kill. I know, right? When the Lego doesn't kill. The Occultist just clicks, gets rid of his stun and his mark as well. So I guess now the Arbalist does less crits against him, because no more tiller value. And there's going to be a Rake now, which brings the Abomination down to 0, brings the Occultist down to 0, I mean, keeps him at 0. It's a potential Death's Door check. And are we making a pyramid? That looks more like a diamond. A really odd diamond. Okay, FCC messed it up. FCC messed up the diamond, from my point of view at least. But now the Man-at-Arms, what does he want to do? He's scared of the bola, he's scared of the bola. You have to accept the bola being a reality. There's nothing you can do here. There's nothing you can do, you just have to accept it being a potential ability that gets dropped. Go for the bellows, go for the stress output, and maybe you can still win this. Just maybe. Just maybe. Does Yarbles go for the bola? Yeah, she definitely goes for the bola here. She's gonna do it, and... oh, that hurts to see. Oh, children, avert thine eyes. because that is an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. A 25 and a 55. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, and now you really haven't done enough stress to justify 2 kills. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I believe the word Jover comes to mind. I believe that as well. It's Jover. There's no justice. There is no justice. A bullet double kill. Not even having the finish on the Arbor still gets a bullet double kill. Crazy, honestly, just crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's still a winning chance. It's a stress team after all, but doesn't look too likely. Especially because there's that too. The occultist actually got pushed to position 3 as well, meaning that now the Crusader can actually go for the stuns onto that abomination. But we are gonna get 2 afflictions now, so that's good. Selfish on the A-bomb, that's nice, that's nice. Reminds me of something from the last tournament, and including you. Was there a double bullet death blow in the last tournament? I can't remember. There were a lot of crazy moments in the last tournament. Oh, it does remember me of something. WD always wins. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. I haven't seen a lot of WD in this tournament actually, but this is the first time we've seen it that I can remember, and it's doing well. It's doing quite well here. It was against Kalashnikov, which is a matchup that you don't really know how it's gonna go. Basically, what happens is if WD misses one ability or something, then the match is pretty much over because Bench can just do way too much stress or something of the likes. That is always a possibility. There's gonna be a rage now onto that man-at-arms. He's actually getting punished really hard there, even against the Selfish. There's just been so many crits. Look at that. 3 crit buffs on Kainsworth's characters. Crazy. Actually crazy. If he takes this match, it's gonna be all over for Bench. And he goes for the finish and another crit. 21 damage onto that poor little man-at-arms, even though he has 30 prots. Last fight with you and Salak, you throw up, misplay, and I think Arp kills you on your characters. Oh yeah, the doggy killed 2 of my characters, didn't it? I wouldn't call it a misplay what I did. I would call it a slip up. Oh, and there's powerful on the Crusader. Of course there's a virtue. Of course there's a virtue. Oh, Awesome Pork is back. You're back immediately as there's a virtue. And that is a surrender. It's just cruel. It is. It really is. Now, GG's. That's going to be 2-0 for Kainsworth, and he takes the W there. The W with the WD of all teams. GG's. GG's. So, what does that mean for the brackets? What does that mean for the people that we're going to be watching next? Let's have a quick look at the brackets then. So, as you can see, that was the one that we just went through. So, Kainsworth will be moving forward to not the loser's final. Wait, this is the loser's semi-final, isn't it? So this should be best of 3. I'm gonna have to ask Silek, but Stormy and Colin still aren't done? How are they not done yet? I'm gonna have to ask them.
I shift tab, I have this.
Yeah, no, it works. I told you it was gonna work.
Alright.
Hello, Stormy, are you ready to play against Carlos?
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, that's
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Oh, it's not working.
Dude, we did think on the first turn every single time. It's the most depressing shit ever.
Oh, I see.
So now I'm going to play again G-Man, and basically he are going to command me. Or maybe you can do this as well. But, no,
I mean, you can do it for me, Chef, because like I love Silek, but his understanding of English is not the best, you know.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
You don't know what you're doing.
You want me to play for you?
Yes, because we literally can't play. We cannot play. We just desync the first turn every single time.
So I load into the game, and you tell me which moves to use.
I am basically your brain. I do everything for you.
Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's gonna be so epic.
Okay,
I can do that.
So Shep, you're doing okay. So you just need to play versus versus G.
Resolution J, you know.
I play versus Sergi?
No, Resolution J. Resolution J. Underscore J.
Oh, I play versus Resolution J then.
Because
Yes.
Okay.
and Lawrence is bonding with J.
So Colorless is the brain of Resolution J, and
Yes.
Stormy is my
And
brain.
Stormy is your brain.
I am
Okay.
literally your brain.
Okay, got it.
I
So
have
let,
only your
Okay.
thoughts.
let me just get that set up then.
Wait, are you still streaming, by the way?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be funny. It's gonna get the funny value.
I mean, it is funny, so.
So let me just get that set up. So it's gonna be Stormy, which is actually gonna be me playing. So Stormy versus Colorless. Is this a best of 3, right? Yeah. And
Is
do
it?
we-
I don't know.
It is a best of 3. Do we have the bands yet?
We use the same bands and the first team and the same setup of the first team, alright?
I mean, yeah, we have the comp already because we see these things so many times that we've seen each other's comps.
Oh,
Yeah,
but but do we have the bands?
Oh, the ones, I don't remember what.
And Vestel.
Okay, yeah, that's the bands.
Vestal and what?
A-bomb.
Okay, thank you. So let me just get this set up. It'll be just a second. Okay, then this should be quite exciting. Let me get just a little bit of music while we set up. This is going to be quite an interesting experience. So Vestal and Abomination are banned.
Damn, I love this Butcher Circus.
And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut up. I'm not gonna speak anything, because that would influence Stormy, right? So I'm not allowed to speak. So since I'm not allowed to speak, it's basically gonna be Stormy streaming. Stormy, by the way, you're gonna have to be pretty much the one streaming since I won't be allowed to speak, or else I could
Me?
like, yeah, or else I could like tip you off. Or no, actually, I could mute myself. And
Yeah, just do that.
I mute myself and I speak. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
A smartest streamer.
Yeah, okay. So I just need to get this set up. It should be pretty funny. I have to pick Stormy's theme. Imagine if I misclick IRL. What do we do then? There's no rules for this. This is uncharted territory.
Oh shit, I haven't told you my theme yet, right, Shep?
It's fine. I just need to load in first. Then you can do that.
Okay.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember.
So I think we can see my game now. I should... Oh, I have to stream it onto you as well, right? So you can actually see the match.
Yes.
So I have to stream it on 2 places. Ooh, wonderful.
Don't you love streaming? I thought I was here. Okay, never mind.
No, because it has a little bit of a delay, so it's not ideal.
It's gonna be fine, trust.
Trust. Oh, I have a cool background too, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I've seen it in your videos.
Okay, I can stop the music now. Let's get into it. Resolution J is inviting me already.
The campaign can wait. For now,
Okay, I'll just send you a message from my team because like focus.
Chef's Circus. Chef's own Circus and doesn't update. True. Okay then. So tell me the team. Just tell me everything manually.
Keep Flatulent in there and Man Arms. I mean, Flatulent the first rank and Man Arms in the second. Houndmaster on the third one. And Antiquarian. And the trinkets are gonna be, for the Antiquarian, it's gonna be the Tears of the Dust. And the Black Mirror. For Houndmaster, it's gonna be
The abilities?
Oh, well, it's yeah, literally just that. That's what I use.
And here?
For Hound, use the Monkey Paw. and the attack whistle. Or whatever the name is, the one that gives you like 20 bleed and 12 accuracy.
Yeah, that's the attack whistle.
No, goddamn. And remove Grey Havoc and use this turn.
Okay.
For Flatulence, it's gonna be. Oh, wait, yeah, Merms. Merms is the same skills.
Okay.
The trinkets are the numbing instance and the Rancid key roll.
And for the flash?
Flatulence is gonna be. Yeah, of course, you knew.
Of course.
and, and the Snuff. And you're gonna remove Redeem for Reclaim. No, Redeem, not Brain of Sorrows.
You remove redeem for a claim.
Yeah. Trust me on this.
Okay, sure.
Yes, and the Snuff.
I really hope I don't have any impulses to like play, you know?
You say that helps like 190, you know?
So I'm gonna just keep my mouse in the middle so I don't like distract you or anything as well.
No, I don't get distracted that easily. What? I don't have fucking ADHD.
Okay, fine. So it should be all good. So let me start. I think everything's working as intended. So I'm just going to mute myself now, okay?
You have chosen this foe.
You're gonna be the match at the center very much.
Alright, good luck. So, here we go.
Alright everyone, my name is Shep. Welcome back to the show. Circus. I fucked up! Now that I think about it, because Shep is muted, I can be the one streaming.
Or so he thinks. Yeah, I'm quote
He
unquote.
goes first, that's good, because last time he went first, but he didn't every single time, which was depressing. Okay, for damage restoration, you're gonna command with the Minor Arms.
This is so funny. I'm playing, but I'm not.
Chips.
This is so funny. It's last stand versus this team though. He does have Reign of Sorrows, which is good, but this is not a good team to play with against last stand.
Okay, now I'm gonna guard with the Helmmaster the Antiquarian.
Yeah, this is really not a good team to play with against last stand because it has like the ripostes, and you have two AoE characters.
Background's kinda whatever, not gonna lie. It kinda doesn't fit the game, but that's just my opinion.
Okay, Stormy, I see how it is.
Okay, now you're gonna Reign of Sorrows with the Flagellant. It's gonna crit, trust me.
It does
Let's
crit.
go! It's
Damn.
that simple. I don't get.
Yet he doesn't get the
Never
lead.
This fucking game sucks.
Can someone explain what is going on? So what happened is Stormy couldn't connect to his opponent, which is colorless.
Okay, now use rejuvenating vapors. You know the drill.
So because Stormy couldn't connect to colorless, like they tried playing, it was desync every single match at the start, like before round 1. I'm actually having to play against someone else, and colorless is being Resolution J's brain.
You're gonna
and
bolster now.
Stormy is being my
Yeah,
brain.
you're gonna bolster. You're gonna use bolster.
Yeah, that's how it's working. Yeah, the Train of Sorrows was really unfortunate. How even crit bullet plus attack whistle? It wasn't. It was Reign of Sorrows, Gonzo. Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna fucking do rejuvenating vapors again.
Here we go to rejuvenation. It feels kind of. I bet it feels kind of bad to be playing this because I usually like to click around my characters when I'm playing, but it's really difficult to do that. If you're
That is fine. We
you're-
are okay.
if you're controlling.
Okay, I actually need to think about this one for a little bit.
I honestly don't know.
You're gonna.
I'm not paying attention to
You're
the
gonna
match.
believe this. You're gonna Reign of Sorrows.
I'm gonna Reign of Sorrows, am I?
The reveal. Oh my god. Yeah, Reign of Sorrows. You know, yeah, that one. That one. Do it now.
Do it
And you
now, he
miss.
says. And yeah,
And we do. Oh my.
that's not going too well. I'm gonna be looking a little bit more at the stats, so I give both of us like a bit of a heads up. Stormy controls Shep. Look at how the roles changed. Last night he was in my basement. Now
Okay.
he's in
like
my
what I'm
mind.
Just guard again. Really, just guard the Antiquarian again.
We guard again for the dodge. That's nice. This is a really odd team to play. Like I don't play this sort of team. I'm just trying not to use my brain
Now
too
we do
much.
another rejuvenation papers for that sweet, sweet rejuve.
Okay, we're doing rejuvenation again, it seems. After this, I would command, but he can't hear me, so I would command and start spamming those Rain of Sorrows, because he only has one command buff left. And he needs two
Of
if he
course.
wants to hit. Oh, that's bad. He has a decent
Okay,
amount
it's fine. It's completely fine. You're gonna click the Houndmaster.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes. That's what I wanted.
That's a nice heal.
And then just guard. Again. Just guard the same character. Yes. Yes. Do that. No. Yes.
Just card the same
Do that.
character.
I'll be very upset if you throw my game chip.
I won't,
Especially because it's been going like fucking dog shit.
I won't troll your game.
No. Cool.
That's bad.
Yes! Oh my god. The rescue. Okay, yeah. Use the man arms turn. And you're gonna command again.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what I would have done. So this is the first match of best of 3. We're gonna have a full-on best of 3 doing this. Pretty funny.
Can you hover over the Houndmaster just to see his HP? No, just to see. Yeah. Fuck. Just do Rain of Sorrows again. Fuck it. Rain of Sorrows. You know the attack.
Oh,
Wait,
nice hit. I get hit with the crit repulse though. It's a bit unfortunate. Having Rain of Sorrows and not redeem just feels really bad, but you know, it's what Stormy brought. A bit unfortunate, but
Listen to me carefully, Chef. This is very important. I want you to guard the flatulent with the mana arms. Yes.
I'm gonna guard the flange, am I? He wants to be risky here, but I mean, there's still Grape Shot and there's still Hound's Harry, so even with the guard, he's not completely safe. There should be 3 middlemen for each side. Oh,
Now we do another rejuvenation papers.
3 middlemen would be horrendous, actually. That would be absolutely horrendous. The Chinese telephone. Yeah. I mean, if you say the ability clearly, it probably wouldn't change, but yeah, that would be quite horrendous. So there's gonna be a Grape Shot Blast here. Oh my god.
That is not good.
Double
I'm kind of
crit.
bummed, not gonna lie.
Oh, so much stress. He still has a Hound's Airy turn, so you have to be careful with that. Ah, you're playing for Stormy. Or what have I missed? Yeah, I'm playing for Stormy. What you've missed
You're gonna
is...
click the flagellant. Yes, do it. Okay. You're gonna No, yes, you're gonna examine the highwayman who's gonna hit the no, wait, that's the helmet. Oh shit. Just examine the fucking no, punish the flagellant, punish flagellant. Okay. Whoa.
Oh,
Getting close.
that was difficult, because I have to be like really on top of what he's saying to make sure that the time doesn't run out.
Redeem the dog. Oh wait, yeah, I see your comment. Relax. We are chilling.
Yeah, he has enough HP here. I have my own methods, back off. So what happened was, Stormy and his opponent, which is colorless, which are the people that are on the overlay, couldn't play, they just couldn't connect.
That is fine. That is okay.
Wasn't working. So now, he's my brain.
Okay,
and
now you're gonna click the
Colorless-
Helmmaster, obviously.
Colorless is my opponent's brain.
And I want you to regen. Literally just regen. Press the regen button. No, yeah, the heal. Use the heal. Use the heal. Do it now.
It's funny that I keep saying it. I'm just having a look around to see everything. I have to do it, like, I can't do it too much. I can't suggest moves. Like, you know, clicking here and being like Bella or whatever. But I can't do that. But what I can do is just look around and have a look at all the stats and all that. Right now, it looks like we have some pressure going on the flagell, but we won't be able to do
I want
too
you
much.
to pick use the mana arms. Yes, yes. And use bellow.
That's what I
Scream,
clicked over.
Scream. Bellow.
I hope he
Yes.
isn't taking my quote unquote suggestion. Like
No,
I clicked.
okay, maybe that was not my best move. I'll be honest.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go down here for a second, so he doesn't take my moves again. I'm not sure if that was taking
Actually, no,
my
never
move.
mind. It was good enough.
I'm just gonna no. I can't say anything. I can't say anything. That'd be cheating. Yeah, I can't hover over anything again. No, I can't hover over any
That fucking
abilities.
guy. Okay.
I'm not sure if he like took my idea there. I hope not. I hope not. Like
Rejuve vapors, like what else I meant to. Yeah, rejuve vapors.
it made sense to bellow there, but I don't know. It's gonna rejuvenation now. That was kinda cheating. Throw in a misplay or two to make sure there are no cheating allegations. Oh, that'd be funny. Gonna go for the exsanguinate. Did he have a confirmed hit chance? Yeah, he did. No bleed though. That's a cure all value. And
Okay, controversial move. I want you to punish the flagellant again.
punish the flash once again. We're focusing him down, I see.
Yes, yes, get his ass.
We're focusing him down. We did get the bleed on there, but
No!
it's not quite enough. Sadly. Kind of a low roll, honestly. Maybe could have made use of the snuff damage and have gone for like a reclaim and then the snuff damage, but I don't know. I don't know.
We are chilling. No, never mind, we are not chilling. Fuck.
He does have the stun, but he can't use
Oh
it.
my god, okay. I want you to. No, never mind. I want you to use the fucking anti-grenade turn and do another rejuvenating vapors. That is never a bad move, trust me.
True, it's never a bad move. I agree with him. These rejuvenating vapors will be kind of saving. Will be kind of saving us if we can survive for long enough with them. Then the flagellant will eventually be exhausted. Because I mean, it's gonna take a long while. Let's be honest. We're probably not gonna be able to survive that long. But yeah, I definitely been feeling that this really isn't too good of a match.
I want you to hover over the fucking man arms to the post. Like, how many turns does he have? To the post! To the post! Yeah! No. Okay. Oh. Use the man arms turn. And you're gonna fucking command.
I hear voices.
This is so bad. This is so
I hear
bad.
voices. Yeah, this is literally backseat gaming on both sides.
No, you fucking whatever.
He guards. Wants to keep him safe.
Okay, just move 2 slots backwards with the fucking Hellmaster. Yes, trust me on that one.
Okay.
Move back twice.
Nice. That's nice. Okay, flagellant is close to this. So the thing is, when the flagellant does drop to 0, he will eventually still have to heal. Does he get to bleed? No, he doesn't. Nice.
Okay. You're gonna punish the flagellant, which is the fucking merms in this case. Actually, no. No, yeah. Do it. Yes, do it. No, don't do that. Do it.
That's weird. I wouldn't do that. I
Oh
don't know
my
why.
god, dodge.
I don't know why you wouldn't Drain of Sorrows
We
here,
get the bleed. Oh my god, finally.
because you would have
It took me 8
gotten
years.
you would have gotten free damage there onto the Houndmaster. So I don't know why you wouldn't. So that was definitely a miss. I don't know why you wouldn't Drain of Sorrows there. I mean, you get a bit more damage for sure onto the Man at Arms, but I feel like with Redeem it won't really matter all that much. And I think just doing a bit of damage to the doggy might have made a bit of a difference there, but you know, they do that.
Fuck.
No more riposte though.
Okay.
No more riposte.
Command. Literally just command.
Command again. This is what I do now. So let's do that.
Do it now.
Do it now, he says. Now.
To perform beyond one's limits.
Oh, what are they gonna go for? Guarding for 1 turn. They're guarding here now as well.
Really makes you think.
They want to make use of the command buffs to do damage with the grape shot, I feel.
Okay, no. Just do another fucking rejuvenating vapors.
More rejuvenation. Nice crit heal. We've gotten so many crit heals actually, that's really nice. Next you're gonna mouse over the surrender flag. Oh, that's hilarious.
Alright. A lot of thinking going around, I see. I see how it is.
They're thinking a lot. We have 2 command buff turns, they click here.
Good, good.
We do have AoE abilities. They use the minus healing skills. Ah. They're not bleeding for enough. They will be after 1 Hound
They're gonna
Sari.
sound crazy, but I wanted you to Hound Sari.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
No, no, what are you doing? Okay, thank fuck. Yes, do it. Do it now! It's gonna crit!
It
Let's
did crit.
go!
Damn, he
With all
calls,
that region, it's gonna be like nothing happened.
he calls all the crits, doesn't he? True, the regen is actually really helpful here, because there's no Rain of Sorrows, so we might actually be able to exhaust the Flagellant and just chill. Of course, these Grape Shot plants are gonna be really annoying.
Okay, that's not vision. That is not good. But it took 7 turns, so I'm fine with it.
Maybe we could have
It's
waited
not
a,
something. Okay. That is kind of bad, not gonna lie.
maybe we could have waited a little bit and have gone for a Rain of
You already
Sorrows.
know. Rain of Sorrows.
Yeah.
Sorrows, his ass.
But
Do it! Oh my god, 69, you have to do it. See, I told you, it's gonna hit.
True, but if we had done
It's
that,
a weed number.
then his duelist advance could have gotten us down to 0, and then he would go first, and he could potentially get a death blow, like maybe Retribution or something. So that wouldn't be nice. Round 7, where are the Afflictions? There's 2 already. I mean, on his side it's fine, because we don't really have stress moves. So, doesn't really do too much. Just gonna look at the Rejuvenation numbers. Yeah, pretty decent.
Rejuvenating vapors. Do it.
The guard is
Use the
gone.
Antiquarian.
The guard is gone. There's
There's
still
more heals on that team.
There's still duelist advance. Yeah, this team that he has here has limited healing. So it has stuff like this and that. It has Reclaim as infinite healing. But he is... Whoa, that's a
Oh my
big,
god, double crit.
that's a big double crit. What trinkets does this guy have?
It's alright.
Wow.
Command. Command again.
Command
Assuming nothing bad happens. If Anacto does something, then, like, whatever.
again.
Yes, command. Look at that heal. Okay, what the fuck is gonna do?
No, Ibellas.
Ah! Okay, then, yeah, that's fine.
Ibellas instead. Ibellas.
It's the worst
Reduces
move ever.
the damage
That's the
at
worst fucking
touch.
move I could ever done.
Doesn't get the debuff here though.
Set the stage for heroism.
He's going full on aggression. Another crit.
Okay.
He also has command buffs.
My stress is not looking good.
We do get to act after him, so personally I would click the doggy here.
Hover over the bleed of the flagellant. I want to see. Okay, that's good. Rain of Sorrows. Do it. No, wait. Click the flagellant. Click the flagellant to see how much HP he gets. Click the flagellant. Pick his turn. Yeah, do that. Literally do that.
I'm not sure if that was the best move. I'm not sure if that was the best move.
Wait,
but
fuck. No, that was so bad. That was so bad.
yeah, I'm not sure
Or
if that was the best move. Thing is, what I would have done there is I would have clicked the doggy, would have gone for a guard dog. Like
Hear me out. He's
before-
gonna miss.
Before.
With bolster, he's gonna miss. Trust me.
Oh,
That's almost amazing.
terrible.
Look.
That's terrible. That's really unfortunate.
Honestly, just sounds theory.
He
It's
wants
funny.
me to hunt Sari.
Yes, do it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get hit by grape shot. No, wait. No. I want you to guard, actually. Guard the fucking... No. Fuck, dude, this is so bad. If I guard, I'm just gonna die to stress. Yeah, you sound sorry, like, fuck it.
Okay, we Harry. I mean, the thing that was bad about
No,
that
this
is
is so
because we
deemed.
could have used the doggy
Assuming
turn to
nothing
like
wrong
guard
happens, which will
and
not
make the man at arms take 0 stress or something. That would have been an idea. And, that sucks. And then after that, we could have gone for the Exsanguinate on the Flagellant
Not worth it.
after his Exsanguinate, but sadly he didn't do that. What did he say? What did he say?
Hmm.
No, I don't know. With Bolster, he's gonna miss.
It's so bad. Why did you fucking... Okay. You're gonna fucking bellow. I want you to bellow.
Okay.
Yes, do it. Oh my god.
Crit 24, I
That is
see.
good.
Get to move forward as well. I don't know, I just feel like this is now unwinnable, because he still has one Exang, he still has one Redeem. I don't think we can win this one. It's really sad, like, it was winnable. It was winnable, but really a misplay not having gone for the doggy turn. I'm really sad, because I might have ticked him off into picking the Flagellant there. It's unfortunate.
Cool.
It's
Okay, now
unfortunate.
you're gonna festering papers. Like what else can I do?
What did you want?
Yeah, do that. Festering papers.
Okay. I couldn't listen. So he's gonna go festering. Was that a triple crit?
Massive.
No, it was just a double. Just a double crit. Duty is definitely stacking up, but it will be difficult to win this. I want you to guard the Houndmaster. That's funny because it's the Houndmaster guarding, right? I'd be like, guard myself, no.
See, we're fine. I'm sorry again, fuck it, dude. Do it, it's gonna be completely fine.
Anseri again, he says. Gets another crit, though. That's actually really good. Gets an Affliction going. Wow, look at the DOT on that. It's nice. Look at the DOT on that, that's nice. If only the Flagellant was alive. Like, if only the Flagellant was alive, this would be so good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's hard for him to think and click with any delay he has. There's a lot of pressure on him, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Because he can't just hover over the characters as he wants, he has to look at my screen and then think that way. Like, it's doable, I've done it in the past with J-Man,
Not Kino at all.
but it's difficult.
Yeah, just pick the Houndmaster again. Use his turn. I don't have regen. Fuck me. Well, this is a little bit of an impediment.
There's
Yeah,
no
just
reason.
do like one.
Yeah, there's really no reason to harry here, because, I mean, Lick Wounds is dead to Grape Shot, let's be honest, but harrying there probably wouldn't have worked either. There's just a repulse, there's no one at this door, and yeah, he's dead to a Grape Shot now. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah,
It's Rover, guys, it's Rover. Anseri, it's gonna be fine, he says. Near the panic in
I'll be
his
real,
voice.
guys. I don't think it's winnable.
I mean, both of them are at disadvantage, like Resolution J has the same disadvantage. They're not talking to each other, I hope. At least I
Can
hope.
you imagine I didn't think 4 times in a row? Because the first 2 times we played, he didn't get the fucking debuff on my Houndmaster with the Vendetta. And I got 2 Blitz crits. And now I'm just dead. There is just no justice.
True, there's no justice.
Oh, it's my turn. Just bellow, dude. Fuck it. Just bellow.
We bellow.
If he even wants to, though. Okay, yeah, just bellow.
Yeah, they're both in the same situation. They're both in the same situation, or else it would be broken. I mean, at least I hope they're both in the same situation. I have no guarantee.
You know what? It's not all lost. Even if I lose this, I have another match. And I'm pretty damn sure it's not gonna go the same way.
Yeah, look, he's sure. He's confident.
First name papers like lost. No. Whatever, it's fine. It's a fine move. It's a fine move in my head. He only did 6.
He said Festering Vapors.
Actually, yeah, that was second wave move.
He said Festering Vapors. I just went for it.
Frustration.
That's unfortunate if you wanted to do something else. I mean, I don't see anything else being worth it, because there's still Grape Shot, Blast, and Harry. Like, doesn't really matter all that much. I think
He's gonna command, just like that.
Festering Vapors is the only thing that can save you now. You need Chaos. Also, can you tell me what
Do the
part of the
funny.
bracket this is? This is in the loser's bracket, and whoever wins out of this is gonna go to before the end of the loser's bracket, just before the end. So like the
Okay,
semifinals.
we all know what's gonna.
This is the loser's bracket
Use
quarterfinals.
first name papers.
We're gonna go Festering
What
Vapors.
else can I do?
Again, potentially get a death vote here.
Don't, please, don't. Okay, thank fuck.
We don't get it. That's an affliction, though.
The walls close in.
They aim to sneak up on us.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, I have like no guarantee that they're not talking to each other. You know? Because they
Just,
could be
just go yourself, question mark.
they could be talking
That's
to,
not good.
to
That's
each
not a
other.
good thing to say on YouTube. Whoopsie.
What did he want to do?
Guard the Antiquarian, I guess.
Guard the Antiquarian, huh?
Do it now!
I mean, yeah, I guess there's PBS. I guess with the PBS it makes sense. Still odd to do that. But it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll show you how to do it. He hits himself, but sadly doesn't get it. He wanted the High Man himself. He bellows. When in doubt, bell it out.
Hear me out, guys. I get a double crit dead blow with Antiquarian. And then I fucking take over, start healing up, and it's gonna be a double. Never mind, the fucking Hammerman is not on Death Star. I'm toast. Just go for it anyways, like what else can I do? Oh.
Act now. Do I do it?
It's gonna kill, trust me. Do it.
I do it.
You didn't kill. Just surrender to it. Why are we stalling? Surrender now. You should surrender now.
Does he really
Yes,
want
do
me
it.
to?
No, don't keep fighting. There's nothing to fight for. We are literally fucking dead. There's nothing to do. We are boned. No.
I don't know, like...
Oh.
You might miss
Okay,
the...
you know what? Fine, battle. The fuck do you want me to do? Battle, I guess.
You might miss the exsanguinate, you know? I'm refusing his surrender. I'm like in the base game when you try to retreat and you can't. I'm refusing his surrender because I don't think this is a surrender turn yet. I mean, they're abusive, paranoid, and masochistic.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe it's a surrender turn now.
I think now it's a good time to surrender. What do you think?
Yeah, now it's a good time to
Yeah,
surrender.
click that button.
We can't kill the flagellant anymore, so it was close. It was close, but we can't kill the flagellant anymore.
You deny the rabble their
I'm really sorry if I tipped you off to
No, you didn't. You didn't tip me.
No, I might have tipped you off to play the flagellant and go for that Reign of Sorrows instead of just clicking the doggy and keeping the flagellant turn. That was really unfortunate.
I mean, it's fine, dude. Like, it didn't change anything.
Yeah,
Like, maybe if I exsanguinated, like, that's the only thing that would change. Like,
yeah, we'll get him next time.
I have faith.
He has faith. He has faith. Now I have to get the image. And, actually, this is odd. Actually, since you have to tell me the stuff now, I can't be streaming it, or they could stream snipe.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna, like, set the image to the fucking... Yeah, that, and just mute your mic?
Just DM me.
Yeah, the comp? Yeah, sure. I'll do it on Steam.
Yeah, just DM me the trinkets and the stuff when you're ready.
Yeah, let me think about that for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, and maybe you stop the streaming for maybe the team choosing
What?
like that. Maybe you
Oh,
stop
yeah.
streaming for the team choosing. Yeah,
Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
yeah. So better. Yeah, you can.
Don't worry, I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, you can communicate privately. Yeah.
Of course.
Does anyone understand what he said? I have no idea what he said. I did not understand. I did not understand the word he said. Honestly. I did not understand the word. No one understood either. Oh my god. So why can't I speak to Stormy? I can't speak to Stormy. Oh, I'm being messaged. He said that he shouldn't scream his lungs out, telling you what comp he's going to play or something like that. Oh, I don't know. He said Silak is going to win this. He suggested to stop showing screen on stream. Stop showing screen on stream, so I can't stream the matches. I'm supposed to stream the matches. The dude is ready, actually. And I'm not showing the screen on the actual stream before the match to all y'all. He may be embarrassed. Aww. We have to stream the matches. This is how this works. I don't even know why he's in here, honestly. Okay, I'm sorry, but this doesn't work. I'm gonna do a voice call with Stormy. Because that's what they're doing. They're doing this private... I mean, are they doing this privately? Because Colorless is here. How the hell are they talking? Let me ask him. How are you communicating with Resolution J? Because he's in the call here with us. He's deafened, but... Oh, he's playing a team that I know. He's communicating on QQ, which must be some Chinese app. You're communicating with voice, okay. I have no idea how he's here. Oh my god, what is bro doing? Okay, I'm just gonna make a call with Stormy. Okay, Stormy, how about we both just... You can tell me the team. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to tell me the team. I'm just not gonna give you my input on it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, just pick the team to me and I'm gonna mute.
Okay, yeah, he's deafened, so he can hear us anyway, so...
He's on Discord.
It's gonna be, yeah, just that, and on the Manarams, you're gonna give him the fucking Gladiator's helmet. You know, the one that gives you Blood and 10 stress.
The Pit Fighter's how he says.
Yeah. And the fucking Eerie Eye.
Oh crap. Oh crap, this
On
is
the
streaming
Crusader.
actually. Actually, Stormy, we can't do that because then the stream actually picks it up. I just realized.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? She's
No.
not gonna stream it.
No, it matters. Just DM me. It's fine. It's fine. I forgot for a second.
Oh. Okay, fine.
I forgot for a second. Oh, and it is one win for Colorless here. I already have half the team. Just getting the team set up. I'm not even the one playing, Father Nicholas. We seem to have the team set up already. Quick question, who is your favorite out of these two? Oh, that's pretty obvious, don't you think? Stormy is a really close friend of mine. Yeah.
Okay, now we can cook.
Now we can cook, but the thing
No, we are
is,
Gucci.
same thing is the same on
assuming
their
everything's
side. They're also closer than I am with Colorless or Resolution J with Stormy.
Okay, you can ready up if everything is like in place. Actually, just give it one check to see. Like, no, hover over the fucking characters.
You mean spooky?
Uh-huh.
You mean you're spooky?
I mean, Shep, I can't see the skills, you know? Let's close up. Okay. Yeah, just ready up. If we lose, we lose. If we win, it's alright. Yes, trust me on that.
Alright, here we go. You were hyping Stormy
I
up.
have faith.
Nice. Nice of you to hype Stormy up.
Faith in
hyping
that I'm gonna
Stormy
fucking
up as
suck
well.
dick.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Yes, I'm having fun,
Reality
clearly.
breeds contempt and does not forgive failure.
He has decided the team. We're ready. Oh, and I'm gonna mute myself.
I can still hear you, yes. Do that.
And here we go. Oh, it's the
Yeah,
clueless
this I go
calm.
first for once. Obviously, we're gonna bulwark.
Oh, yeah,
Because
crap,
if I
sorry.
don't do it, I'm never gonna be able to do it.
Sorry, but
Do bulwark,
here we
bulwark
are.
of light. That's fun.
Bulwark first. So, thing is, I really disagree with
original.
Stormy's pick. This is the first thing I disagree with. Wait, bullet.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay. Whew. You're gonna bellow. We're just gonna bellow we get out.
He's in doubt. He is.
Yes, just do it. Literally nothing to think about.
He's in doubt, so he's going to bellow. He says. He does have reclaim, so you know you can always use that. Oh no, he doesn't. He has Reign of Sorrows. Actually, there's no reclaim on this team. That's so odd. Why would you do that?
Balanced.
Clarified in a single strike.
Why would you do reclaim here?
Okay. Now you're gonna punish. No, you're not gonna punish. Yeah, just Reign of Sorrow or something. Yep, do that.
Here goes the rain.
Good, we get the bleed.
It's a stress Arbalest. I just disagree with the setup that there is on the Flatulent. I don't think you should run this setup. I think this is a Tortoise team, right? When you play a Tortoise team, you're only as strong as your weakest link. Because this team kind of focuses on letting
Okay,
go.
okay, like one thing. Fuck, this is so bad. Yeah, just do fucking suppressing fire.
This team focuses on not letting its characters die. So this would be it. Reclaim Bleed isn't real versus Clueless Comp. Yeah. Here comes the stun. We can flare it because we have an Arbalest. Oh, nice. Stun
So
assist.
I like that. Now you're gonna guard the fucking Arbalest, obviously.
This is actually a good move. The reason this is a good move is because they can't...
You should guard her now.
Yeah, you should guard it now. The reason it's a good move is because they can't actually stun the men-at-arms. They can pull into stun on the men-at-arms, though. That's something they can do.
That's fine. Now you're gonna do another Reign of Sorrows.
We do another Ring of Sorrows here.
But like keep that pressure up, you know.
Do we get the bleed on the Arbalest? We don't. Neither do we get it on the Occultist. Unfortunate.
It's fine.
This is
It's
the
completely
problem with the
fine.
Crown
You
of
would drop to
Thorns.
Death Star in 2 turns instead of 1, but like
Oh, and we're about to get
it is what it is. At the end of the
demolished
day.
here, honestly. There's 3 marks on us. This is like a base game team or something.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Holy Lance, the fucking occultist. Yes, do it. Do it now.
Not sure if I agree with this move, but it is what he wants to do, so I have to do it.
Now the true test.
Can't really contest it, right?
Do not heal him! Let me get that blow check! Just! No! Throw the game! No!
6, that's a big heal, actually.
Okay, now you're gonna do fucking... You're gonna flare.
You also need to
Use the flare. We gotta remove those marks. There's three of them.
I really wouldn't flare here. I don't think it's gonna make a difference whatsoever. But, I mean, Flagelant's, he's probably still gonna get put down to 0. He does have 30 prot, but he also has Crown of Thorns. But no, it's not enough, thankfully.
Now you're gonna... feeling cute, you're gonna cells. Use the cells. Use the paper. Use the piece of paper.
Why would
Yes, do it!
why the hell do
Do
you
it now.
sell us here? That's a terrible move. You have to bellow.
Let's go!
That's a nice crit.
It's winnable!
That's a nice crit. And I like his enthusiasm, but this is definitely not a Zealous turn. This was a Bellow turn, because we're about to get stunned. And reducing the damage would have been nice.
You cocklord. Okay, fine. There is a little bit trick in the gonna lie. Use the turn of the Marons, like, you let him escape. Yes, do it.
Alright. He has 80 prot. That's really nice. There's no DOT on their side, but there is stress with the vulnerability hack, so they can eventually win.
Now you're gonna bowl actually, yeah, use bowl.
Alright. We're gonna bola. Nice crit,
Let's go.
it's gonna make him get
Look
knocked
at the value!
back.
He's in first rank.
You get a double knockback. It honestly doesn't matter all that much, it just changes Demon's pool.
He
but
can't hold me anymore. See, I'm a genius.
Yeah.
At least I hope, man.
He hopes he's a genius. Here's the thing, we're screwed.
what else can I do other
that's
than
the
fucking
thing. We do get to go first, so we'll be able to heal after the
You should redeem. No. The Arbalest, obviously. You're not gonna redeem anyone else. No! Yes. Okay.
We do a little trolling.
Massive.
Redeem the MAA for that 3 max HP, you know.
Oh shit, I'm gonna use my fucking Marons.
Here comes the sniper shot.
That is bad.
We do get to go first though, so we still have 2 heals to go through. And then we have a guard, but
You
we're
should heal
marked.
with the Arbalest.
Yeah. They're gonna be able to kill the Arbals here, that's the problem. They have a lot of attacking moves. They have 4 attacking moves that can hit us now. They have Volley Lance, Sniper Shot, Finish Him, and Sacrificial Stab. So she's dead, right? We have to accept that she's dead.
Yes. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna guard the Arbalest with the Arms.
That's the right move, for sure. For sure the right move. Father Nicholas, you know very well what's happening. I've told you like 3 times. It was desynced and now I have to play against Resolution J and I'm being mind controlled here. You know very well what's happening, stop trolling. But yeah, the reason that dodge there is absolutely huge is because now we can guard, and even if she shoots, we will be able to heal, so she's going to shoot
Okay, that's
someone
fine. That's
else.
literally completely fine. Not even scared about it. Use cells. Do the funny paper.
This is actually going really
Yeah,
well,
get his ass.
because the Occultist is a really squishy character, and our Zealots have actually been hurting a fair bit. So we might be getting a lot of counter pressure
yes.
here. He goes masochistic
should,
as well, which is huge.
Game end yourself now.
Now! Game end yourself! Now! The funny paper. He might say no to the heal, but I don't think he's going for the heal. He's gonna go for the sniper shot or the
Right
flash.
now, yeah, she has crit buffs. I fucking love Arbalest.
Yeah, she had 1 crit buff there.
Look at the description of the fucking stabby trinket from the occultist. I don't know the name. The sacrificial. No, the other one, the trinket. Then the. Oh my god, why? Oh, whatever, just redeem the Arbalest again. Redeem!
Thing is, we have to redeem here because if you look at the death blow resistances, it's at -50. The mark for death actually applied the debuff, so we're at really bad death blow resistance, meaning that we are forced to heal there. He also heals himself, but he's likely to get the bleed, but he doesn't, even with 0 bleed res.
Does
Unfortunately.
the fucking Crusader have those stun trinkets? Let me look.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Okay. Use solos again.
Yeah, that's what I do. Keep pressuring.
Hopefully, no virtue. Oh my god, why?
Oh, that's
Fuck
unfortunate.
this fucking character.
That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Do it, do it.
Oh,
Why did you die?
Feels
Okay,
for
fine,
5.
whatever. Fuck you.
It's the bleed this time, though.
Use Bellow. Bellow.
The virtue, man. That's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Why is Stormy cosplaying as Shep? Hello, Lux. Nice to see you. Basically, they both desynced. The people that you see on the overlay, they can't play together, so now we're just being mind controlled. You like the thumbnail, do you?
Most original
That's
player.
very nice. It was actually Father Nicholas that did it.
Facing the abyss.
It was,
Anyways, you're gonna heal, obviously.
it was a really good
Kill
thumbnail.
his ass.
We
Quit,
heal,
quit,
right?
quit, quit heal, quit heal. Oh.
Min. We did the mid roll.
Oh.
Unfortunate. That's actually really bad because now, after a come hither and potentially a zealous or a stun, he might go down to 0. But if they do the come hither, then they give us 6 sanguinate, which they really don't want to do because we've already used up both the redeems. They're gone. They're finito. They only have exsanguinates now.
Why the fuck is your fucking name Dungeon Master? I just realized. That's a cool ass name.
Yeah, we have the names, my names. We're getting marked here. We do have 35 prot.
He's gonna stun me if I move forward.
Yes, he is.
You know what? I think it's fine if he stuns me. Go all... No. Yeah, it's fine if he stuns me. Go all the way to the first rank.
You go to
It
the
is
first
fine.
rank.
I'm gonna resist. Trust me.
He might resist, he might not. Thing is, if they go
And
for
he's not gonna crit.
for the stun,
But I'm gonna resist. I'm not gonna resist.
we can flare, and it flares away a lot of marks and the stun as well. But he just stuns us again, and then
Actually,
we
well,
lose
mate.
the healer.
I want you to... Actually, yeah, use Flare.
So overall, it would work, but if he stuns us again, he's still gonna have the plus stun chance, and he's also gonna have the plus damage because
Here we
of
go again.
Vigorous. Now we get the extra stun
Don't do it, don't do
resistance,
it. Let's go.
and we do
Let's
get
go.
it,
Oh
which
my
is
God.
huge. Actually, it's absolutely
Okay,
huge.
I didn't get excited.
Now he needs
gonna-
he needs to chill. He needs to chill for a second because he has other
Fuck you.
heals.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
Sorry, tell Shep to calm you to use it. To use a
If
real-
I exsanguinate him, it's gonna be useless. Actually, just exsanguinate the fucking... Do we want to exsanguinate? No. Heal with Ballow Heal. Ballow Heal him. Do it now. The time is running out.
Why does he say battle heal?
Let's go.
That's really difficult for me to understand because I don't know battle heal. I know rally to the flame. Why doesn't he say heal with the crusader? He almost just made my life hell there by
Go,
by
girl.
that battle heal. Like, bro, what the hell
never
is
gets
battle heal? Seriously.
Maybe.
Ooh,
Yes. Oh,
massive. That's massive.
end yourself.
He goes for the self
Roll
heal.
0. Copy that.
That's 3, but he's still
Okay,
bleeding.
Bellow. No, wait. How many turns are on the guard?
On.
Okay, you are guard again.
Ish.
Now,
Act
You
now.
need to be in this second rank, right? That will be very bad for me.
Yeah, Crusader's in the second rank, so yes, stunning blow to get rid of the guards, but we eventually just Holy Lance. I don't want to hover over it, just give him, let him do his own thing.
That is so bad. Why are you doing that? It's whatever. I go first next turn.
He finished. I go first.
Reign of Sorrows.
Yes.
Do it now.
Smarty pants. You can also punish here, that's
No,
also
I don't
nice.
want to hit the fucking... I'm not gonna get any blitz. Like, why are you even thinking about doing that?
Yeah, true, man.
Look at my beat resist.
Yeah, 95
Yes,
bleed rest.
massive.
95 bleed rest. I don't know why you went for the finish him there. That was just honestly a weird move. He should have saved that, so we would be forced to heal.
Fucking cunt.
He's going
I
battlefield.
mean, you're a
bandits.
lovely person, and I like the way you play. You're gonna exsanguinate. No. Actually, yeah, you're gonna exsanguinate. You're gonna get stunned anyways. Just exsanguinate the fucking occultist. No. Wait. Sweet. No, occultist. Exsanguinate the crusader. We need that damage. We're gonna crit.
Nice. Imagine if we got to bleed on that. Would have been lovely. But sadly we don't. We do have Crown of Thorns here, so it's kind of bad. Stormy's a gentleman. He's an absolute gentleman. We have Crown of Thorns, so we're taking a bit more damage, so that's unfortunate. But they do have Bellow debuffs on them. Not a lot. We have to use more Bellow debuffs, but we've been stuck guarding. Ooh.
Oh my god, that is so good. That is so good.
Says no. She
Shoot me!
went first.
Shoot me now!
She doesn't get the plus damage.
Don't you dare heal. No, no!
He says,
Yes,
shoot
do
me. Shoot me now. That's hilarious. Are these heated gaming moments I keep hearing about?
Do not heal.
Yes,
Do not heal.
they are.
Of course you healed. Fucking
I mean, that's a min roll on the 7, so that's
Whatever.
perfectly okay.
You're gonna... fuck. Holy Lance into the Arbalist.
The Arbalist? What? Why? I mean, he said so. I mean, yeah, I guess we can take her out, but honestly, I would have gone for the Bounty Hunter there. But if he wants Holy Lance into the Arbalist.
Bellow. 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 Bellow.
He wants to bellow now.
Curse at him.
Personally, I wouldn't bellow.
With Bellow.
Yeah,
Yes.
with Bellow. I wouldn't bellow here. I would go for... maybe I'd go for the
Just like
Arbalist
that.
turn first, but the bellow is good here as well. Because it also reduces the damage if he does want to go finish him.
That's good. That's really good.
No,
Could
that's
be
not
better with
good.
fucking
I mean, she can move forward,
with-
but it's not ideal. Could have been better, in my opinion. Pulls on Crusader
That is
Virtue
completely
counter. He pulls again. So
Now do flare. Do flare. Do flare. Do flare. Flare. Flare.
Why the fuck
I
is
want the
he-
taste of me. Do it now.
Why the hell does he want to flare? I don't
Oh
get
my
it.
god, that's stress. That's so good.
It would be so much better.
Three stress just like that.
It would be much better to get an affliction here and
Yes.
also to make her go down to 0 HP with the suppressing fire, but if he wants to
No.
flare, then,
Oh my
support.
god, that's so free. Just punish.
Yeah, okay,
Punish
that-
his ass.
that
Get him
is
out.
true. That's a free kill right there. Unless we
Don't roll
for
for. Oh my
more.
god, thank fuck.
Should be insane, but no, we do roll for enough. Nar! Clear! Do it,
cares.
Nar! That's literally how he's talking. That is how he's talking. He surrenders! I mean, look at our team, we're in perfect
I
shape.
told you, Shep, this one was just a certified langer.
I mean, this is just
Not
a
even
tortoise. This is just a
worth 1
tortoise
second.
team versus the clueless comp. I don't know why you'd ever play the clueless comp, honestly. This team just sucks. It's way too squishy. The occultist does have a mark, but it's not good enough in my opinion. It's just not fantastic. So
Okay,
it's
I
gonna
guess
be-
now I make another.
It's gonna be 1-1 now. So let's get the image over it. And we get 1-1. He did not heal
I
more
really
than
have to
5
think
HP at a time, yeah. Somi is arriving off of 2 hours of sleep and 5 energy drinks, and it shows. Yeah, he really is. He had to wake up at like 5 AM or something. Oh goodness, what did I just do? No, nothing. It's all good. It's all good, man. Just gotta wait for the next one now. They actually call him NST. I just realized they're calling him NST. They're calling Stormy not Stormy today, which is NST. I mean, it makes sense, but it sounds odd. What the? How the hell did you ping everyone? How the hell did he ping everyone? Father Nichols just pinged everyone in my chat. How? It's because a content creator. He tried pinging everyone. Usually it doesn't work, but for some reason it worked this time. Oh my god, someone just scared me so much. They had like, okay, I have to show this. Look at what this person did. Look what this person did, look at this. Look at this! There's a fly on my screen! There isn't. But it tricked me. I was scared for a second. I have a fear of bugs and grass. I have a fear of the outside. Not really. I just don't like bugs. Grass is fine. Okay, Stormy is telling me the team. If grass have bugs, how grass is okay? The thing is, you're not scared of the grass, you're scared of the bugs that are hiding in the grass, you know? You need to separate the two. Did Shep defeat the Shambler? Yes, I did. Oh, very long ago. Just deciding the team. Next match very soon. We're just getting our team ready and we will start. DD2 is fine. It's cool that they're doing so many upgrades, right? It's cool that they're doing so many upgrades, but I just don't find it appealing enough for me to actually play just yet. Wow, we have quite an interesting team. Like, really interesting team. Oh, you want me to show the bracket? I kinda can't do that now. Oh my god, what are we doing with this? Okay, it seems we're ready. Let me do one last check onto everything. Make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, just go with it.
He's telling me to trust el proceso. Okay then. Let's do it.
Right. If we lose, then it's fine because like I actually have to do some stuff after this.
And does
Alright, no worries.
failure.
Good luck.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was. Oh, he plays the
Okay,
same
I like that.
team! Look! I mean,
Herbalists.
same
we go
team,
first,
but...
that's okay.
Oh wait, image. A vision.
Okay,
Francis Vision ship. Whoops, whoops, whoops.
just fucking do bulwark, of course.
We get to go
Bulwark.
first again,
Bulwark of light.
which is wonderful. We have a similar team. Both of us changed one character. So we changed from Arbalest to Antiquarian, and they changed from Crusader to Houndmaster. So
Take a Koba.
a few changes being done here. We're going to take cover, just to make sure that we don't get abused by the doggies, hounds,
No,
around.
that's actually kind of dangerous, not gonna lie.
Thing is, they have 1 marking character, 2 marking characters, 3 marking characters.
Bellow.
He wants to bellow here.
No, wait. Reclaim onto the man arms and then bellow.
It says reclaim first and then bellow. Thing is, that won't really make it much of a difference. I mean, it does because... But at the same time, it kind of doesn't. Oh no, it does because they shoot. That's a misplay on their end. That's a misplay. They didn't have to do that. What they should have done is gone for this
Yeah, you see that hold this? That's... Oh, never mind. He just resists anyway.
Yeah, we have
My
2
comment
debuff
scored.
trinkets now, by the way. The reason I disagree with the move that they did is because if they had waited, the regen, one of the turns of the regen would have gone to waste, and then the sniper shot could have crit for 44 because we don't have prot. I mean, maybe not 44 because we do apply the battle debuff, but still.
Drop another bellow. Just bellow it.
He wants to drop another bellow. Personally, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
do it, drop.
But it is what he wants to do. Let's
He
do
just
it.
doesn't get... Fucking contest.
He resisted again, yeah.
Surely I don't die.
Yeah, that's why I
I died.
wouldn't do it. That's the problem. Now you don't have an Arbalest to heal. Because
Well,
she's shit.
What's there to do? Just go all offensive. You could use my therapist, or you're now festering vapors.
He wants me to go fetching vapors and not heal here? They might not do enough
You're gonna
damage.
die anyways. Like, there's nothing to do. Actually, no. If I die instantly, that's so bad. Just do power heal.
At least with this we cure the debuffs, but I mean it was only the protection ones, so I'm not sure if this is gonna help. At minus 40% damage, there's a decent chance he doesn't do enough, but he probably will. Oh, it's so close. Why did you bring this stupid trinket?
Maybe.
Why did
That was
you
not
bring
my
this
best idea of
stupid
trinkets.
trinkets, man?
Because they didn't do shit for me. Anyways, let's just do material vestis festering vapors.
We do the festering vapors now. Now! There's one dodge though. But the DOT is nice. The DOT is very helpful. Shepherd Doggy versus Crit Squad. Yes. Is this the Crit Squad? Is that what this is called? No more men at arms. That was a
Well, now we
very
punish the occultist.
punish the occultist. There's also another problem that we have here, which is the fact that we have Reclaim. I mean, Reclaim and Regen in the same team. Like, this is just stupid. But it is what it is. I hate this setup so much. Having no crit pointers helm on the men at arms, having an antiquarian instead of an arbalist, it's just
Use the Crusader turn.
it really hurts.
No,
me.
no, no. Okay, yeah, sure. And I want you to Holy Lance the... How much HP does the fucking Helmmaster have? HP! Look at his HP! Oh yeah, right, 31. That's fucking retarded. Use it on the cultist, dude, fuck it. Well, that is-
Unfortunate. Our Steam official names is Crit Squad.
I am completely worn out of this. Not even gonna lie.
We're just gonna get gunned down here, sadly. She can't do enough damage. We do have
Use Protect Me on the Crusader. No. Actually, use the Antiquarian turn. Use it. Use it. Yeah, sure. Use Protect Me on the Crusader. We want that proc. Use it.
bro, this this isn't gonna help, you know. Against the anti-prod she has and against the debuff that's here, like this is gonna reduce damage by like 4. It's just that's not gonna help.
Balanced.
It's really not
Now
gonna
just
help.
use Reclaim Anti-Crusader.
We had to drop the Festering Vapors there. It really sucks because even if we drop Reclaims, we can't activate the Redeem because we don't have it. It's just, oh, if you had brought the same team, this would have been a free win, but he didn't. He didn't bring the same
Oh my
team.
goodness gracious.
Thankfully, Collect Bounty sucks. Collect Bounty sucks because we do have the protection, so the protection did help there, but it's so unfortunate not having the Arbalest and not having the solid Man at Arms.
Click his turn.
It's really unfortunate.
Massive.
We're still marked.
Just go slow, see what freaking else. What is gonna do?
Oh, I can hear the sadness in Stormy's voice. Don't worry, Stormy, we're doing it. Yeah, look at that crit. Yeah, we got the crit on him. 89. You can do it, Stormy. Come on, I believe in you. We still have a chance. We just have to start dropping. Ah, god damn.
Of course.
We just have to start dropping fast. No, don't worry. There's a lot of DOT on him.
Just use Festering.
Festering time. Yes, let's do the Festering Vapors and crits. Okay, no crits, but we do get a good amount of blights. That's nice. That's some good DOT we're outputting. Sadly, we did have to use Take Cover once, as well as the other moves. We will lose the Crusader now. There isn't much we can do
Just
about it.
punish the fucking Bounty Hunter. Punish his ass.
And eat.
Hopefully, we can get him to Death Star with this.
We do, actually.
And we do.
Do we have Finisher? We don't. We have Black Diamond Mirror. Oh my god. Ship turns into Yes Man. Yeah, that's me. I was watching him like do changes to the team, and I was screaming internally, please don't do that, please don't do that, please don't do that, but I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I haven't played DD2 Flash on now.
Use Take Cover.
He wants to take cover here, that makes sense. That makes sense, that's a good idea. It kind of sucks because now she can heal and all that, and he can also drop weird reconstructions, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. It only heals for 4 though, so we're fine. He doesn't have uppercuts, so he can't really disrupt us. He does have Hound's Rush though.
I don't have
Against-
accuracy to this.
Against 30 Fraud, I
I
highly
have minus
doubt.
accuracy because of fucking snuff.
No,
Well,
we have no accuracy. Our accuracy sucks.
okay. Just punish the occultist, I guess.
Okay, that's a good punish. I would have preferred having dropped Rain of Sorrows a little bit earlier here, rather than just the punishes. Do maybe bleed that doggy, because he's quite squishy. That would have been a potential. And of course you do more overall DOT with the Rain of Sorrows than you do with your punish, but oh well. He's gonna go for the Hound's Rush now, and does 5 damage because Hound's Rush is trash. And now the Bounty Hunter will be dropping to Death Star unless the Arbalest heals here. He's gonna be dropping to the Death Star and then the Arbalest is going to heal. He's gonna go Mark for Death. Interesting. There won't be a Festering double Gonzo. He's gonna heal one of them. But yes, he definitely needs a Festering something. He's gonna heal there. How much DOT is there still on there?
Oh, we already know. Festering Papers.
2 DOT. I'm gonna go for the Festering Papers now. No death. Hello,
No,
bro.
that low. Oh my god.
Yeah, sadness.
This stress has some great
But it is
potential.
enough. It is enough to get him afflicted. Masochistic!
Okay, I like that.
Masochistic with the finisher. That could do it. Come on, Fearful, do a pass or something. Weird reconstructions himself. We're dropping to that store here, we have to big Sang. 0 dodge and 25 dodge.
No, it's my turn. You know what? The person who doesn't risk it all doesn't win, so we're gonna exsank the fucking occultist, because what else can we do?
Oh,
I don't
man.
care if it's a 6-1, I just wanna do it. Like, he's just gonna heal the fucking bleed. It's not, there's no point.
Eh. No!
Well, it was worth a try.
Oh, I tried so much. Thanks for the stream. Don't backside too much. Haha. Thank you so much for the donor, Sonic. Don't worry, I'm not backsighting. I'm not backsighting. Or backseating. Not backsighting. I'm not backseating at
Oh
all.
my god, massive.
I did not want him to pick this team. I absolutely disagree with the team that he has here. I did not backseat whatsoever.
Unlucky.
Yeah. At least I tried not to. It's very difficult not to, even without speaking. Just because my mouse like keeps moving. So yeah, he got the kill on us, even though he's masochistic. Can we 1v4 here? I highly doubt it. Oh wait, I wasn't even supposed to click.
Oh, well, you bring the game for me now. Which is...
No,
Yeah,
sorry. Sorry, I just did it out of instinct. And I say I'm not backseating.
Yeah.
I go fetching papers. Oh, I'm so sorry.
There was an attempt.
Ah, I distracted myself. With that.
07.
Yeah, not it was an act out. Yeah, it was. Let's pretend I didn't do that, okay? Actually, it's because I did that. Can we rematch? Because I did that? That'd be nice.
The funny? No funny.
No, no funny.
Well,
This
GG.
is likely to work,
It was
and
a
it
good
does work, so it's gonna be GG. It's unfortunate, but GG to Stormy. We tried, Stormy, we tried. Sorry for playing for you there at the end.
It's alright, like it was already over, so I don't
Yeah,
mind.
I did like one move at the end of that festering paper.
Although it was well timed because I actually have to go now, so it was actually maybe for the best.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
GG,
like
everyone.
seeing you do the changes to the team and it was hurting me so much.
Oh, dude, it has worked in the past, you know? Like, it just didn't work this time.
Like, you lost twice because you didn't bring the redeem. And
Yeah.
and I was like, when the Men at Arms was marked and like put to the star, I was like, please.
I was thinking
why-
about doing another reclaim, right? But like, I was hoping that I
Yeah.
didn't do that much, but I'm stupid for thinking Arbalest.
It's just, imagine if we had an
Yeah,
Arbalest
yeah.
there, you know? And the Men at Arms
Yeah.
had Pitfight with Helm, you could flare, get rid of the debuff from the Houndmaster. Like, it was a free win if we had the same team from before.
Yeah, well,
It's
it was a good
unfortunate.
run. I'm happy with it. I don't mind losing.
Yeah, it was fun though.
Yeah.
GG's.
Okay, see you, everyone.
Yeah. Okay then, that's gonna be it for Stormy. For not Stormy today. Rigged tourney, they're sabotaging Stormy. I threw his game. My move threw the game. You know what? If you think about it, after my move, he immediately lost the game. That's right. That means we should rematch this and have someone else play for him. It was my bad. You should get another chance, right? Okay. What does he say? Resolution J says GG for you and not Stormy today. Good choice of team. I'm gonna tell him no, I disagree with last team so much. But he play it anyway. I can't say no. Ban Shepherd Doggy from tournament now! No, don't do that, please. This fight in a nutshell. Wow, someone did a meme. I think a good move would have. Okay, I have to show this meme. Hang on. Wait, let me capture the screen again. This is hilarious. Look at this. I think a good move would have been, this is me, Shep, to use X. Bello! Use Bello now! Bello! This is literally how it went. Look at my face. That was me the entire time. Oh, that's too good. Oh my god. I think a good move would have been to use X. Bello! Use Bello now! Bello! I can't. Ah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay then, let's have a quick look at the bracket. See what's going to happen now. And I think we might have a bit of a problem here because I think Kainsworth might have left a while ago. He's supposed to play now, but I think he left a little while ago. Let me see if I can speak to Silac. So, okay, let me show the bracket first. So, Stormy is went 1 and 2, so sadly he has been eliminated. So now it's this is actually, I think this is a Spaniard. So it's a Spaniard and a Frenchman, as well as two Chinese people. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool that so many nationalities. So it's like the Europeans versus the Chinese. That's really cool. But yeah, these two have to play. This is a semifinals, so this is actually still best of 3. And then this is the best of 5, and both of these are best of 5s. So let's see what's up. But I think we might have to continue this next week. Eurasian tournament. European. Come on, man. 50% of the contenders are the same country. So many nationalities. Oh, come on, Gonza. Still think it's cool. It's actually the first time the Chinese have made it this far. Yeah, we all speak American. That's true. We all speak American. Let's see if they can still play. Let's ask Resolution J. And have a look. What happened to the song? What happened to the song? There's an ad in the middle of my song. What the hell? Okay, it's all good now. I can speak Czech if you insist. What? Only English, only American in the chat, please. Every country is America, FCC says soon. He's typing. He's typing. Man, it's pretty midnight here, he says. It's Jover. It's Jover. What happens if you don't speak English, says Colina. If you do that, I will go courageous if we fight against each other. Colors says, I'm already dazed, if not stunned. That's funny, look at this man. I'm already dazed, if not stunned. Okay, in that case... Okay, we continue another time then. There's a few matches left. But, yeah. We have to set up another time for them to play with each other. It's too late. It's too late. Why is Jover? We are so backed. So, I will still stream the matches. It's gonna be at another time, and the stream likely won't be quite as long as this one. How long was this one, actually? This one was 5 hours. Wow. It flew by me. But okay. Yeah, this ending part was really fun. It was really fun, not because I was playing, more because I was having someone play for me, and it was really cool, like just kind of backseat gaming. Backseat gaming is fun, I'm not gonna lie. But we will have this match, and then this, and maybe this. So the next stream should be like 4 hours, I imagine. Something with the likes. 4 hours for 4 matches. Damn. And what's your Circus do be a rough place. The thing is, a best of 3 can last like 20 minutes, or it can last like an hour and a half. It's crazy what happens. But such is the way of the Butcher Circus. Anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed today's stream. It was really fun. Before we go, I want to show you something pretty cool, which is this, oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. This thumbnail, this was a thumbnail. I actually want to show it to you like in full resolution. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice, this picture? It was actually made by by Father Nicholas like a really long time ago, so definitely go check him out. He's also a Butcher Circus YouTuber, if you haven't checked him out yet. But he makes some really nice videos, and he actually does better editing than mine. I mean, I pretty much don't do editing. I'm not sure if it will be tomorrow or if it will be next week, and we will have to decide that with all the players to make sure that it fits all of their schedules better, because now we don't have to accommodate for like 30 some people, you have to accommodate for like 4, so it should be much easier. But before it happens, it's gonna be decided, and we're gonna write it down in the tournament Discord and everything, yeah, and like a little bit of a heads up before it actually happens. Feel free to screenshot this. This pic goes hard, but it actually goes hard. Yeah. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you again another time. Tomorrow I should also do a video upload. It feels very different not having to do uploads. Also, I just realized there's ice in the Tears of the Lost, so it's like it's a cool drink too. Yeah, this is so cool. I really love this image. Anyway, goodbye everyone. Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I'll be seeing you around. Cheers.